matters. It doesn't matter. I have presented you with bubbles from my church. Why was I muted? I literally unmuted. I'm so upset. Anyways, who doesn't matter? Welcome back, everybody. Woo! There's bubbles on my, oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Turn down the Nightcore. Because that's what people on Reddit listen to, right? Nightcore? It's Nightcore, right? Guys, it's like I'm opening a door. Ah! You guys didn't see that. There is so much bubbles on my shit. Welcome back, everybody. I have missed all of you. How have you been? Good. I've been okay. Welcome to your first stream, Spoopy Girl. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad I can be here. Hello, Echo. It's good to see you as per usual. I forgot to set the goal. Thank you, Echo, with the 199. I forgot to set the goal. I'm dumb. It's almost like I haven't streamed in forever. Oh god. The fucking mouse is freaking out. It's covered in bubbles. It doesn't know what to do. Anyway. Welcome, welcome, chat. Can this go any lower, by the way? Could it? No. Well, yeah, because, okay, well, I'm trying out this new thing where I'm trying to have, like, a green screen behind me, because, like, without it, you could see too much of the background of my thing, and I don't know how to adjust that right now, so this is what I'm trying to do. I want to get one of those things that actually attaches to the chair, and it's, like, big and whatever, but this is all I got right now. It's literally just a TV box that's covered up with a green screen. We bougie on a budget, chat, aren't we always? Let me start this goal. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. I've missed all of you. How's everyone been? Good. Great. Awesome. I should explain myself, shouldn't I? It's been a while. First of all, bubble cult. I have to, like, type with one hand because I can't. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. We're fine now. You know, it's always one of those things where I think I'm ready to stream. I'm like, everything's set up, everything's fine. Hello, K-Huck, how are you? And then, I forgot I brushed my teeth. Why does it make Gatorades taste like shit? That's awful. I hate that. Anyway. I'm so upset. Oh, I'm so happy that everybody is here. Welcome, welcome, my lovely subscribers or not subscribers. Some of you may be completely random people who have no idea who I am. And if that is you, that's okay. That's fine. Dude, I styled my hair real nicely. And now it's getting ruined by that fucking headphones. What direction is this going? God damn it. Here, hold on. Maybe if I, like, bring it for, there we go. I look sort of okay, but I also look like a homeless person. So, you know, how do I sound, chat? How do I sound? Do I sound good? Here, there's a way I can check. Hold on. I probably found fine. There we go. I actually sound really good today. This mic is killing it. We are crispy today, chat. We are crispy today. Off to a good start. Yeah, I know. I know. Awesome. Great. Oh, goodness, chat. I've missed all of you. How has everyone been? Thank you, by the way, for tuning into the latest uploads on the channel, which have been like a month apart, I think. I was stuck in, like, long video hell, as I like to put it, like my long video jail, where I make 3-hour-long content and it takes, like, years for me to make, so I'm sorry I haven't been around. But also, I've had a lot of, like, stuff going on also in, like, my personal life, like, still trying to find a job, which has been difficult, but in me trying to find a real job so I can ground myself in reality a little bit, I neglect doing this. Because I'm like, I can't come back to the internet until I have something lined up. But then I neglect doing this. And then I also have a giant video in the background that I'm also neglecting doing. Because I'm so hyper focused on what you guys would think if I'd not completely set up with that. But we'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine, because you know what? YouTube is helping pay at least rent and helping pay for, you know, bills and food. So at the very least, I should probably not completely abandon the channel out of shame. I mean, I have this mentality, right? And I think it comes from, like, what Beckett said, that, like, when you're a YouTuber, a big part of it that is having, like, a side job, like something that you should do outside of YouTube to ground you in reality. And he's totally right. It's just hard right now because the job market is ass. So I am trying my best, though. We'll get something. But as of right now, I will. Struggling to hear, I fear. I don't. Turn it up. turn up your volume. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. Shut up. Shut up, Dr. Backshot. Shut up. Yeah, I sound fine. I sound like a video announcer. That's what my fucking, like, I mean, I'm listening to myself and I'm like, that's what I sound like? That's so weird. Anyway. But let's actually talk about for a second, like, what the hell has been going on aside from the job search and trying to get my life set up. Okay, this is so, to keep a long story short, okay. So half of my house had no power for about a month, and that was very demoralizing because I felt like I was only living in half of a home that works. And that sucked. So for an entire month, like all throughout December, like it happened like I think late November and all the way throughout December, we literally had no power to half of my house. I had to fight tooth and nail with our front office because we had only been living here for 2 months at that point, or like we moved in November, power went out in December, so it'd been like a month and a half or something like that. You know what I mean? So within our contract of this home, since we are renting to own, within the first 3 months, the front office is supposed to cover, you know, everything that breaks within the first 3 months because it's on them, but after those 3 months, it's on us to fix, right? So I call up the front office. I'm like, hey, half of the power of my house don't work. They told me to call DTE first. Not sure why, because all that was 2 hours of me dealing with an automatic bot, basically. So I couldn't talk to a real person the entire time, which was awesome. And I'm like, why am I calling DTE? This is clearly a broken electrical problem. DTE is not going to do anything. So I'm like, so what do we do? And they're like, well, you might have to call an electrician. First of all, why do I have to call the electrician? They're the ones that said within the first 3 months, it's on them to cover, so why do I have to do it now? So I'm like, okay, do I at least have permission to have outsider sources look at this? Because you have to ask before you do any repairs. Like, hey, can we have an outside, because this is not, you know, my house, right, to do any renovations on until I officially have a mortgage on it, then I can. When it's the first year to rent until you own it, you can't really do anything to it until, you know, you're at that year where you finally settle it with a mortgage and finally own it by yourself. But in the meantime, you know, you're kind of stuck having to ask for permission from the landlord if they can, like, get an outside source to do any repair in the meantime. And you have to make sure you have that all documented so that they know what's been done to the house while you were living there. So I had, like, I think 3 or 4 people come out. The first guy, came out like 3 times, and it took him like a week and a half each in between each time of him coming out to check up what the hell he was doing, like what the hell was going on, what the problem was. And then randomly he talked to me about politics one time during his visit, which is very unprofessional, is very like weird. And then he told me to move all of the furniture in the bedroom because the half of my house that didn't have power was my bedroom. And so when he's like, I think if the issue is like the power's out in your bedroom, then the issue's in your bedroom. So move all of your furniture away from every single outlet that's like out, and then we can test them and see which one went out, right? And then he never returned my text after that. So I'm like, awesome. The second person was an actual company, and they charged me almost $100 for them to come out and then say, okay, I'm gonna need 500 more for me to do a diagnosis, which was awesome. The third person was someone my mom found on Facebook. My mom is the GOAT. Praise be my mom. My mother is fantastic. She finds me people all the time. And he did a lot more, granted, than the last person. Like, they actually came out and they were only like asking for, I think, $20 up front. Awesome. But he couldn't find the problem either. So finally, I'm like, this is stupid. I'm gonna get the front desk to cover this. This is so dumb that I'm the one that's having to deal with this. And out of nowhere, one of the front desk ladies texted me and said, we've been trying to get somebody out there for 3 weeks, but you guys have never answered the door. Chat, I live at home. I work from home. If someone was knocking on my door to try to fix my house, I would have answered the door because I'm here all the time. What the fuck have you been Nobody has come from the front office out here to do anything. So I'm like, what are you talking about? You know? So the entire process of me trying to get this situation fixed has been DTE, an automatic bot, basically telling me there is power to your house. We don't need to come out. And I'm like, yes, no, I have eyes. My power do not work. Help. And then 3 people coming out not being able to solve the problem. One of them which was just literally like, it's like $100 for me to come out there, and then it'll be $500 for me to actually diagnose and fix the problem. Awesome, great. And then fighting with my front office, who then proceed to tell me the only reason your house isn't getting fixed and this repairs isn't happening is because you won't answer your front door. I'm like, I'm home all the time. No one's been to my front door. Nobody has tried to call us. Nobody has tried to even get in contact with me, who is here all the time. So that was awful. I could have gone to a different address. That's what I'm thinking. But like, they said that they tried to call my partner because they have both of our phone numbers on file. So like, I'm like, okay, I immediately talk to my partner. I'm like, hey, have these people tried to reach out to you? And we're looking through their spam list. We're looking through all their like messages to see what company they're talking about. Haven't seen a damn thing. So I'm so confused as to why these people are like, you know, telling us, we've been trying to reach out to you for 3 weeks. Do you need this done or not? And I'm like, yes! What do you mean you've been reaching out for me for 3 weeks? No, you haven't. God. Anyway, so that's been that. And then I got COVID after that. Oh my God. And then I got COVID right after that. That was awesome. That was so cool. And in the meantime, I'm trying to fix the electrical problem in my house. I'm getting over COVID. I'm trying to edit this stupidly long, dumb video. So annoying. It was, oh God. So as you can see, I've been away for real reasons. For real things. Girl, how are you getting COVID? That's a good question. I think it went around at my partner's work and they brought it back here. So that's awesome. What Minecraft mod should I play? You know, actually, my partner's been playing this this specific mod, or maybe it's a separate game now. I think it's called Stone Block, where you basically have to like survive. It's like Sky Block, but you're surviving underneath the earth instead of like above in the sky kind of thing. And it looks really fun, but it also looks really complicated. And they've been having a lot of fun with that, so. Anyway, imagine not getting 10 doses of Listen, I think part of it probably also is that I should update like all my shots and like actually take care of my health, but I don't because I'm determined to like just have herd immunity and no, I'm kidding. I'm just determined not to take care of myself for some reason. It's stupid. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. I'll check it out. Thank you, Lazy. It's fun. It looks good. You get to, there's like a part of the game where you can make like a wand that summons chickens. And it's literally the little chicken icon on a stick. It's really funny. I think it's either called Stonecraft or Stone Block. I don't remember, but it looks really fun. But you know, Lacey's anti. Don't say that. No, I am not anti-vax. Hell no, those people are fucking dumb. I may be dumb, but I am not that dumb. Stone Block is great. Yes, it's called Stone Block. Okay, thank you. Anyways, chat. It should summon ducks instead. Of course you'd say that, Wobbles. Chicken wand, I'm sold. I'm good. I'm glad that I'm a good advert for this. Someone from Stone Block, get in touch with me. We can do an ad read. I will be great advertising material. Lacey is a flat earther. No, chat. You know what? Honestly, chat, I'm gonna put up to a poll. What would you guys rather me be? Like, if you guys were to, like, discover some wicked shit about me, about, like, my personal beliefs, which one would you rather me be? Would you rather me be an anti-vaxxer, or would you rather me be a flat earther? We should do a flat earth stream. That would be funny, where we just watch flat earther. Actually, you know what? No. I need to call Nick. We need to do a stream about, fuck, what was his name? Chat, okay, I need to do a stream where I love talking about weird conspiracy theory stuff and, like, weird subcultures on the internet, about, like, weird beliefs and whatever. That's why we did the Wearaboo stream. Do you guys know what this is? Okay, fuck. It's the conspiracy theory that all white people were made from a black person, and they're all the most purest rate because they're made by, like, some black god, and he has, like, a super big brain. I can't remember what his name was. Oh, fuck. Because I think Nick was telling me about it, and it was really funny. Okay, I gotta put this poll up. Hold on. Theory. Should I believe? Should I believe? Okay, vax. Can I spell anti-vax or flat earth? Yakub, thank you, Ma. Thank you, guys. Yes, I need to do a stream that's just going into that, because Nick was telling me about it, and I'm like, this is insane. This is crazy. Also funny. Very, very funny. It's Yakub. Girl, why are you talking about Yakub? Because I think it's funny. Because I want to do a stream about it, because it'd be really awesome. Everyone's saying flat earth. You know what? I feel like that's... You speak of Yakub, holy shit. Thank you, Tusskie, with the 2. Oh god, that's amazing. Oh, my cat is... Hi. You guys want to see my cat? Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Come here, Bubba's. Very good. I scooped the cat. Kitty! Oh, he's struggling. Hey, bud, it's okay. It's okay. Just say hi to the people for me, okay? Say hi to the people. Kitty! Good boy. Good boy. See? You're fine. You're fine. I love you. I love you. Guys, it's Mo. Do you guys miss Mo? I love Mo. I love Mo. Hi, my boys. You're a sweet boy. You're a sweetheart. You want to get down? Okay. Oh, I love him. Oh, dude. Flat Earth has just completely overturned the anti-vax theory. That's amazing. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Kitty-o. He is gorgeous. I love him. Both of my cats are really handsome men. One wears a tuxedo and the other one has luscious hair. Just like his dad. Tell Mo he's the best boy. He is. He is. He's the best baby. He's just gonna chill out here. He probably needs to go use the bathroom, to be honest. Hold on. Make sure the door is open. Anyway. I think we're gonna end the poll. I think flat Earth wins. Guys, let's be honest. If you guys found out at some point that I was a flat earther, lazy flat. If you guys found out at some point I was a flat earther, would you still like and subscribe? Would you? Can flat earthers play Minecraft, or is that a sin? No, I think they can, because everything's like a cube. You know, everything's like flat. Like, you know. I think they'll be fine. Anyway. Audio's really quiet. Turn me up. Turn me up. Damn it. This is as turned up as I am, I think. I think I sound fine, do I not? Why do you guys keep gaslighting me? You guys keep gaslighting me. Depends how dedicated you are to it. It's like the least controversial thing. Yeah. Like, if out of all of the things to come out about me, you're just like, flat earther. You know? I would be sad, but at least you would be vaccinated. I will be vaccinated and caffeinated and ready to go. Chat, are we ready to get into the stream? Are we ready to get into what the stream is actually about? Gaslighting isn't really, you're just crazy. Sure, Earl Doopy. Okay. Am I actually, like, really, really quiet? I feel like I'm not. I'm listening to myself, back to myself, and I don't think I do. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe you guys are right. Okay, fine. You know what? Here, maybe it's one of my filters. Maybe it's like one of my filters that's making me... I'm gonna get rid of the compressor. See if that changes anything. Alright, is that better? Am I better? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room. Chat, by the way. Crazy bedhead. God damn it. You know what? It's really funny. Oh, yeah, that's better? Oh, okay. It was the filter. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me see. It was the compressor. I fixed it. I fixed it now. Everything's fine. Lazy at full volume. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. I'm a loud person. Okay. Cool. Rats. We are rats. The rats. Actually, chat. Hold on. Un momento. Give me a second. Ow. Oh. Okay. Chat. Chat. Oh god. Ah. Okay, chat. What is this? Huh? What's that? You see this? It's the mystery meme shirt. If we get a donation over $50, and it can't be from Echo, I get to wear the funny t-shirt. Do you guys remember the Itchy Balls shirt? I'm making this a thing now. I'm collecting these funny meme shirts. It's a mystery shirt. What could it possibly say? Could it possibly say something offensive? Could it possibly be something that could get me canceled on Twitter? We'll never know unless you don't know. It was funny last time. I'm doing it. Anyways, let's talk about John Reddit. Okay, so chat. There's been a lot of stuff going on the internet. A lot of dramas, a lot of things that, personally, I'm not really that interested in. So, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a good stream. Okay, so, there's been a lot of stuff going on in the YouTube landscape. KP's being stupid. Something about doxing Loud Convoy's wife, which sucks. Other things, little things that I just was like, okay, I guess that's happening. This is the one thing, though, where I was laughing my ass off watching the entire thing go down, that I'm like, I do have to stream about this, because why not? Now, I will emphasize, right? I don't have anything against, unlike most of my friends who have talked about this story, I don't personally have anything against Reddit. I don't know that much about it. I know that people, like, on Reddit, on YouTube drama subreddit especially, like me, but I don't really know what that means in, like, internet terms, whether or not I should be afraid or not. Like, I'm like, look, if people like me, they do. If they don't, they don't, you know? I'm not gonna, obviously, appeal to everybody, but, you know, being liked by fucking Reddit is something I don't know what that means in terms of should I be afraid or not. I don't know, but, anyway, looking beautiful. Thank you, Mr. Gamer. You know what the problem is that my hair is getting to a point where it is constantly touching my neck, and I hate that feeling. And it constantly feels like it's frizzy when it's not. Like, I'm looking at it. It doesn't look frizzy, but it feels frizzy on my head. I don't know what to do about that. I don't. But this is a story that I was watching from start to end, and I was very, very interested in it, and I want to talk to you about it with you guys. Now, I know that Beckett and Falgi have already done streams about it, and we're gonna watch a couple of the videos that they've already watched preemptively. But I do have new content that was sent to me over by the block that should be interesting, that I haven't seen anybody really talk about. We have a podcast, and we also have a second live stream, which is going to be hilarious. This might be a really long stream, so make sure you guys like and subscribe. I also do intend on streaming pretty much the next couple of days to make up for the fact that I haven't been around. But by the time that we get to February is when I'm going to dedicate probably a week to me just sitting down and finishing all the EPs, or the Voidlings EPs interchangeably. Finishing all those, finally. And then by February, we're going to do a lot of, like, Valentine's Day related content, I guess? Because a lot of what I have lined up is, like, related to, like, love and whatever, because I'm cheesy. Anyway. Isn't this so cool? I can just, ooh. Anyway. So let's talk about this, because this is really, really interesting, and I think this is really, really funny. So, welcome, ladies. Oh, God. You guys can totally see that. Can this, like, thing go up any higher? I'm so annoyed, because I don't like that it's getting cut up. Whatever. This is obnoxious. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna pretend it's not happening. Eventually, I am gonna get one of those, like, things to go on my chair, because this is getting irritating, but for now, just pretend you don't see that, chat. Just pretend that this is a totally normal live stream, and I'm totally good at streaming, and I'm not the worst. If I increase it more from the top, will that fix it? Sort of. Not really, though. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Let's see. So, there's a very interesting situation that's been going on over at r/livestream fails. And if you don't know what that is, it's basically Echo with the 99, thank you so much. Anyway, it's basically a subreddit where people will clip streamers, and they'll basically, like, if they've done something stupid. Like, say, what was it recently? There was a streamer, Echo again with the 99. God. I can't remember his name at the moment. I know that Falgi did a stream on him yesterday. The guy who, like, opened up his folder and it was full of, like, lolly stuff and, like, interfamilial weirdness. Like, something like that, right? It's basically a website to document when those type of things happen. When streamers do something stupid, and usually they have Lakari, thank you. Vosh too. Yeah, technically. Technically Vosh as well. When oopsie daisy moments happen on stream, they're there to report on it, basically. Well, recently, something kind of happened that I think is really funny. They decided, one of the mods, and we'll get to who this mod is in a second, decided to promote this weird show called The $1 Million Fan. If you're wondering what the $1 Million Fan website looks like now, it looks like this. I think this is called the $1 Million Home page, but every time I look up $1 Million Fan, I either get the server doesn't exist, or I get this, and I think this is amazing. This is probably not the actual website itself, but I think the fact that I searched up, I'm trying to find an archive of the website, and I'm like, where is this website? And this is the first thing I find is amazing. I don't even know what this is. What is this? Why is Thomas here? What does it say? Order your free Thomas and Friends catalog. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's amazing. Stellar homepage. Awesome. Anyway. You know what may have happened? I think maybe $1 Million Fan or $1 Million Homepage or whatever it may have been. I think the name $1 Million Fan or something might have been bought. Because the actual website itself says own a piece of internet history, and that was the tagline for this show too. So it might have actually just been bought and then like fucking spammed out. So that's really funny. But $1 Million Fan was basically this reality show that was apparently funded by Amazon. As in they had like an Amazon contract, similar to like Beast Games, but like, obviously you'll see in a second how much of a scam this is, right? I found an article. I didn't want to watch fucking Moist Critical's video because everybody else has already done that. What is this website, by the way? I'm surprised that it covers so much. It's covering like sports and esports stuff, I guess. But that's cool. So, exploring why netizens believe. Okay, first of all, can we ban I'm gonna make this a decree. Can we ban anybody who fucking uses the word netizen seriously, like legitimately? God, tell me you're pretentious without telling me you're pretentious. Let's be fair. I would totally use netizen in a fucking video essay where I'm trying to be all, you know what I mean? This has been my obsession all week because this bro was a lore accurate Reddit mod. Lorelock, dude, same. I should get in touch with Lorelock. Guys, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Hold on. Guys, I need to go show you this channel because I think it's really good. If you have not watched any of Lorelock's videos, you absolutely should. He made a video. Where is it? This one. The darkest anime you've never seen. The bizarre mass delusion of Sashin Sonobashi. And it is my favorite video on the planet. It is so good. Also, their Garfield Eats video, which is... Where is it? Oh, I'm not. Am I in videos? Yes, the latest one. This one right here that he posted 3 weeks ago. Stellar channel, by the way. Absolutely stellar. Absolutely amazing. It's like internet history stuff and like characters on the internet and like their influence on. It's really cool. I really, really like it. Go like and subscribe. They've also been a longtime Patreon supporter, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I should show a little bit of this video. Because, hold on. Wait, where is it? Right there. Do you see that? Chat. Do you see it? I wonder what that is. I wonder what that is. Huh? What's that? May that be my merch? Guys. I wonder who made this shirt. I bet it was made by a really cool guy. Thank you, Lorelock. Thank you for being a long-time subscriber, long-time patron, and also, you make great content. So, awesome. We should chat sometime. Anyway, not the point of what we're doing. Let's talk about $1 Million Fan. I'm sorry I got distracted. I just need to glaze my subscribers and my loyal fans because they, too, are also making great things. So let's talk about this. Let's read from the article. Let's do a little bit of a Matt Jarbo here. Popular streamers and content creators are collaborating for a reality show with a $20 million prize called $1 Million Fan. According to the official $1 Million Fan website, the show is a high-stakes reality television competition in which fans of streamers compete in real-world challenges for life-changing prizes. So I understand this is a scam, right? I understand that we're not going to beat around the bush. This was 100% not a real thing, right? But I already have so many problems with just this concept by itself. First of all, a high-stakes reality television in which fans of streamers, not even the streamers themselves, you know, the people that actually bring in, you know, that actually bring in real attention because they're famous. And they, well, famous on the internet, but like they actually do have an audience and stuff, and so they'll have people rooting for them. No, let's not bring in the streamers. Let's bring in fans of the streamers, right? Crazy. Real world challenges for life-changing prizes is so unbelievably vague. I can't. You know what I mean? Furthermore, contestants on the show would be tested physically, mentally, and strategically in a series of challenges. What are these challenges? Like, what kind of challenges could you challenge a fan of streamers? Like, stream fans, I guess. What challenges could you possibly give them that would be a test to anything, right? Not saying that everybody who watches streamers are, like, physically unfit or anything, but, like, when I think of someone who is a fan of watching live streams and Twitch, what kind of challenges would you actually implement that would be appealing to that demographic of people, right? Like, an example is, of course, RuPaul's Drag Race. On Drag Race, there's a lot of things that in drag culture that, you know, appeal to the community, right? Appeal to drag culture, appeal to people who do drag, right? It'll be like makeup challenges, acting challenges, because some drag queens are also comedians. It'll be like style challenges, sewing challenges, because a lot of drag queens have to make their own clothes, wig styling shit. Like, all of that makes sense to happen on a drag competition because it is specifically challenging skills that a drag queen, you know, will have to will have to perfect in order to be an actual good drag queen, right? And there's a lot that goes into drag. It's, you know, costuming, it's hair, it's makeup. And so having specific challenges that adhere to all of those skills makes a lot of sense. I don't see in what challenge could possibly exist that would challenge the physical, mental, and strategic abilities of somebody who watches Twitch. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it doesn't make sense. All right. I think, it's Battery with 2 eyes. I got it. Battery with 199. Real life challenges and stream fans do not mix. Look, I'm not here to say that anybody who watches Twitch, like Twitch streamers, because my partner loves watching Tomato Gaming on Twitch all the time. I love watching Queso all the time. I'm not saying that anybody who's like a Twitch fan who like watches streamers all the time doesn't go outside or can't do any physically, mentally, strategic challenges. I just don't know what challenges those would be. You know, I'm like, when I think of somebody who watches Twitch, what skills does somebody who watches Twitch do that would make sense for a challenge show? Like what? How long you can watch a stream without fucking wanting to shit your pants? I don't fucking know. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't taste as bad as it used to. Anyway. Also, Yippee Drag Queen mentioned. Dude, I'm gonna be so for real, because I know that the new season's coming out of Drag Race. I'm really bored with it right now. Like, the only person I'm watching at this point is for Kenya Pleaser, but that's just because I think she's hilarious. Everybody else who I'm like, oh, I like her, is already gone. So, like, the moment they get rid of Kenya, I don't want to watch the show anymore. Also, I think maybe it's because I'm a new fan of Drag Race, but I think getting rid of the talent show was a mistake. Because could you imagine what Kenya would have done? Now you can't, because they're Drag Race fans were like, the talent show's stupid. I thought it was funny. Whatever. A pissing strength contest. That would be actually really funny. Guys, I think we should fund this show. I think we should make this show a reality, and we, a collective chat, should be able to manifest something here. Anyway, here's an excerpt from the Reality Television Competition's official website that does not exist anymore for reasons that we'll get into. That reads,
$1 Million Fan is a high-stakes reality television competition built around one simple idea. The fans deserve a seat at the table. Created at the intersection of modern creator culture and large-scale unscripted entertainment. Okay. I'm sorry. They say that... They say that... Okay. Get it together. They say this as if modern creative culture and large-scale unscripted entertainment is like the hardest job or the most entertaining piece of art that's ever come out in recent times. We did it, Reddit. We did it. We truly have done it. What's the budget? Non-existent because it's a scam. Lazy's $1 Million Drag Race. That would be so funny. $1 Million Fan brings everyday fans face to face with the creator they support, competing together in real-world challenges for life-changing prizes. This is not a meet and greet, and it's not passive fandom. It's participation, pressure, and performance. Each season pairs selected fans with major online creators in a fully produced, on-location competition environment. Okay. I can see mayhaps... Maybe this is like, you know what, The Voice? You know how they'll have singers, right? And those singers will listen to independent artists go on the stage and sing a song, and they'll be like, I want to work with you specifically to turn you into a hit, right? And because they're singers, they've been in the industry for a while, so they can kind of understand the world of producing at the same time. I could probably see a world where this exists, and it's like a streamer, top streamers. Thank you, Echo, with the 99 cents once again. I could see a world where somebody creates this type of show. They bring on famous streamers like, I don't know, Ninja, Queso, name a famous streamer. Battery with $1.99, thank you so much. Lazy for Drag Race 2027. Buddy, what would my drag name be? What would I do as my drag name? Alright, chat, this is your challenge for the rest of the stream. Come up with some really funny drag names. It has to be bedhead related, like bedroom related, or lazy related. Put your creative juices together. Anyway. But, yeah, if this were something like The Voice, where you got a bunch of popular streamers who are already, up there, like Ice Show Speed or whatever, and you pair them with fans, of streaming who want to become streamers themselves, and you kind of put them against each other with challenges to see who can make the most entertainment content, who can get the most, views on a stream, something like that. I think that could probably work. That sounds somewhat interesting, I guess. Emo Queen Jules with the 5, thank you. The budget was spent on Reddit awards. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lorlock, thank you for the 5. Mayhaps is something a netizen would say. I hate you. I hate everybody. I hate everybody. God. Who put crispy my fuck yeah! I go on Drag Race. I'm dressed up as a pig. As Miss Piggy specifically. My name is Crispy Bacon. That's so amazing. Viva Guias with the 2. My drag name is Legally Liable. Legally Liable. You guys are awesome. With that, Echo, thank you for the 99 cents. You guys just hit a goal. Let's go! Thank you once again, chat. If you are new to the live stream, then this is gonna be funny. If y'all are new to the live stream, every time we hit our goal, which is 10 things or higher, let's go with $5 this time for super chats. for the next goal, and let's just keep increasing, I think. Hold on. Anyway, if you guys are new to the live stream, which a couple of you are, you guys probably have no idea what's about to happen. This is what's about to happen. Every time we hit our 10 dono stream goal, I shoot you with bubbles. So here is your bubble baptism. You are forgiven. Yeah. That's why they call me the bubble priest, by the way. This is the joke of the stream. Anyway, thank you guys so much for participating and for donating. It helps me pay the bills so I can feed my family. Anyway, let's get back to this. Lazy Bubblehead. Honestly, no. My drag name will be just Bubble God. That's my fucking drag name. Anyway, Lazy Buble. That's amazing. Yes, it's that now. Oh goodness. All right. So, anyways, as I was saying, if this were something like The Voice but streamers, that could probably work. But this is a scam, so we're moving on. Contestants are tested physically, mentally, and strategically across a series of escalating challenges designed... Excuse me, why is my mouse... Oh, it's because it's covered in bubbles. Hold on. There you go, I fixed it. If it gets covered in bubbles, it starts freaking the fuck out, so I should probably stop shooting you in the face with bubbles, but I don't want to. Stop. Calm down. Contestants are tested physically, mentally, and strategically across a series of escalating challenges designed to reward ability, teamwork, and resilience. The result is a show that feels authentic, unpredictable, and genuinely earned. This is so This is actually from their website, but it feels so vague as to what would happen on the show. Every time we do Bubble Cult, it reminds me of the Don Hertzfield animation about what is animation, and one part it screams bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. I think I know what that is. Bedhead, givehead. That's probably the best way. Oh, God. Emo Queen Jules, thank you for the 20. Bless me with the bubbles and ascend to the bubble god. Why would I need to become a drag queen when I basically have a cult? Anyway. What is this ad? It's just a hairdressing ad. I think it's for, like, purple shampoo or something. Anyway. Oh, here's an actual, like, thing on the website. That's crazy. I can't open it for some reason. Can I open a new tab to see it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this looks legit. This looks great. I love it. You know what? It's such a shame that this got called out as a scam, because I would have loved to know what that merch was gonna look like. Remember, chat, if we get a dono 50 or higher, I get to put on the funny shirt. And it can't be from Echo. I need them to save their money. I feel so bad. Oh, goodness. So, that's what their whole thing looks like on their website. People say it obviously... Listen. I don't doubt it's AI. Echo with the $5 Bedshot Lazy. Wait, sorry. I can read. Bedshot Lazy. Going with the bubblegum theme. That one's pretty good too, but I don't... Anyway. I know that, like, most AI detectors, like, when you put text in an AI detector, it's not, like, the most accurate thing in the world to detect if whether or not something is actually AI or not. So, I don't know. I don't doubt it, though. I don't doubt it. I already spent 25. Listen, if somebody else can also contribute, let's do it like this. If you guys split the donation, if it can't just be one, if you guys end up splitting it in half, like someone, like, obviously, Emo Queen Jules already donated 25 bucks. If someone does another 25, I'll put on the silly shirt. Okay. The community on r/livestreamfail subreddit had a lot to say about the matter, with several suspecting that $1 million fan would be a scam. $20 million price pool for a paid entry contest, and their refund policy says no refunds. Also, $1 million fans' terms of use, section 18, you can't go to court and sue them, judge or jury, for disputes arising from their terms. What? Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Somebody wrote this. This is on Reddit itself, right? Okay. Paid entry. Okay, $20 million price pool for a paid entry contest, and their refund says no refunds. Also, $1 million fans terms use Section 18. You can't go to a court and sue them, judge or jury for disputes arising with their terms. That is so weird. Why would you write that? What? Okay. You can't join with other users and bring a group lawsuit? Holy fuck! God, holy shit! Well, I get to put on the funny shirt now. Thank you, Jathis, with the $100 dono. Holy shit! Let's go! Okay, I have to go put on the funny shirt now. I will be back. Okay. Sorry for the delay. I had to get the webcam untangled from behind my desk. But anyway. Focus, please. It's a shirt that has a little rat chef on it, and it says "Let him cook." You know what I need? I need more controversial shirts. I need more shirts that are probably gonna, like, get me canceled, because this is pretty tame. But look at him! Look at him! The mystery shirt is put on. Thank you so much for the donations. Let him cook. Actually, you know what? Given that we're going to be watching somebody try to explain their way out of how they promoted a scam, I do want to see him cook. I do want to see his excuses. Let's fucking go. Also, you know what? I know we haven't hit that goal yet, but he deserves one of these. I love this thing. I love this. This is awesome. Echo, thank you for the $1.99. Alright, let's get back to it. I gotta put this all back to where it was. Shit. Anyway. I'm just a goofy little guy, you know? Put this back. put it back. Get it back on there. Put this all back to where it was. Boop. Okay. Let's see if that... What is happening with this thing? It is now lower than what it used to be. I need to fix it. Hold on. It's gonna bug me. You can see my door. There's the door. There's the door, bitch! I'm so funny. I'm so funny. Okay. It's going to bug me if I don't fix it. Get up there. Get up there. Stay. Okay. That didn't fix it at all. God damn it. Fucking hell. Maybe if I... Cool. That works. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okie dokie. Back to the regularly scheduled program. Thank you so much, everyone, for the donos, by the way. Thank you for showing up for the content. It really means a lot. I know I haven't been around for a really long time, and it feels weird to come back after not being around for a bit. But I'm so glad that we're all here together. A door with a hat, which rhymes with... What have you... Who's Dr. Seussing in my chat right now? I always think of the video of someone with a pet quail who used that audio. A pet quail sounds pretty cool. Quails are like those birds, right? They're like the ones with the long tail, and they're like the... I know what a quail looks like. Yeah. Oh, the Megatron couch? Guys, I got the couch. That's why the goal has been reset. I got the couch. The Megatron couch has been achieved. It was in my mom's basement. We're good now. The Megatron couch has been achieved. We're fine. If we can't support Lazy at her shirts, we don't deserve her at her poppy plates. Battery, I love you. That is awesome. That's so funny. They're very tiny. It's the cutest thing ever. Quail chicks. You know what? I'm gonna search it up. I'm looking it up. Alright. Look at these chicks. Oh, it's a little baby! Oh, they got their little bird in the head. Oh, look at them. They got the little feather on. Look at the little pompous guy and the little baby underneath them. It's so cute. Oh, I love him. Look at this little boy. Oh, he's little guy. Oh, they're so small. Anyway. How big is the couch? I think it's like 60 inches across. It's not like one of those big sectional ones. It's like, obviously I think it was supposed to come with like a set. Like it was like that couch and then like maybe like an offhanded chair. I'll post pictures of it. It's a red couch, so. Quick, search up Hawks Hyrax? What? Rocks Hyrax. Hold on. What is that? Ah! What is this thing? Oh my god, look at his little butt teeth! Look at it! What is this thing? Oh my god! It's so cute! Oh, it's amazing! Echo with the 199 Lazy, have this donut for the Megatron. We already have the couch, Echo, it's fine. Pastel Skies, thank you for the 5. Here's 5 more for Bubbles. You guys are awesome. I love coming back to this. This is so fun. What was that one thing? Hold on. I have to find... What was it called? This one animal that me and my roommate were obsessing over. I think it's called this? No, it's not that. Hold on. The only way I can describe... Yes. This thing. Guys. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him.
I love them. I love them so much. The only thing I could describe them as is a white snow ferret. It has a real name. I just don't remember what it's actually called. Hold on. Okay. What are these things called? I can't remember. Yeah, what is it called? An ermine? I thought it started with an S. Am I crazy? Anyways, look at him! Look at this goofy— oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. Look at it! Look at how silly it is! Where is the picture? Oh. Okay, well, I didn't— why does that look like David Tennant? What the fuck? Yes! Can I open this in a new— thank you. Look at the happy guy! Look at it! Oh, a stout? Yeah, that's what it was called. Hold on. Yeah! Look at it! 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 It's so cute. Anyway, that's not what this stream is about. We had like a cute animal break. We don't need that. We need to talk about a scam right now. Stop distracting me! Anyway, what was this person saying? Sorry. You can't join with other users to bring a group lawsuit class action. You must resolve disputes through a private arbitrator in British Columbia. You waive your right to seek punitive or consequential damages. So basically they end up scamming you and everyone else. Then GG, no results, or no rebooted— I don't know how to say that, I'm sorry— are involved. So the chance of it being a scam increases naturally by 50%. I can't believe they would have that on their fucking website. Hey, by the way, if we end up scamming, you can't take us to court because we said so. Also, you can't join a class action because we said so. That's crazy. Like, that's actually insane. Anyway. Narrator, it was indeed a scam. Alright. Which streamers are associated with the $1 Million Fan? God, who was stupid enough to actually advertise for this stupid show? I can't wait. I need to adjust that. No, that's way too low. That's fine. That's whatever. That was a war dance? Yeah, I know. Anyway. According to the $1 Million Fan's official website, 7 prominent streamers and internet personalities are teaming up with the show. This includes Alexandra Botez, Andrea Botez, related, Jamie I Gumdrop, Estfan, thank you, TV, Knut, Emily, Extra Emily, and Yvonne. Awesome, great, I'm glad that we have streamers participating in this. Extra Emily says that she was not trying to scam fans for associating with the $1 Million Fan. January 12, 2026, a minute-long video surfaced on social media in which Extra Emily issued a statement regarding the $1 Million Fan reality show. While claiming that her talent agency, Mythic Talent, pitched the project to her, Extra Emily commented on the game show's association with the r/livestream failed subreddit saying, "I know it looks sus. Mythic pitched it to me and I was like, okay, sounds good. But I just don't want LSF to be a part of it. Are you kidding me? Why is there an LSF person?" And they're saying like, oh, Emily is backing it up. And I'm like, I just posted it because I had to. I had to be okay. I had to be like, okay, I need to tell people about it. But then the LSF guy are like, yeah, Extra Emily totally like backs it. I'm just doing what I was supposed to do, so I don't know what happened. See, this is why I don't... Battery with the 5. To be fair, it went through the talent management teams and not the actual streamer, so they didn't know initially. I guess this is kind of why I don't do like sponsorships though anymore, just because like first of all, you if you're someone like me who's not through a talent agency, who's kind of just doing it off the whim on their own, no, not Emu Emmy, relax. But when you're someone like me who doesn't really do this for with a talent agency, who doesn't really know how to advertise themselves or whatever the fuck, you kind of have to shift through the request forms on your own. Why is chat not on stream? That is dumb. There you guys are.
Thank you, emo Queen Jewels of the 5. Oh! Thank you. I feel like why is this cutting off my head so much? It's because I adjusted the camera, and that's probably why. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna go down with that so you guys can see my massive forehead. I'm shifting. I'm moving down. I'm shifting. Here I come. I'm now on the bottom. There you go. But, like, that's kind of why I don't do the sponsorship route anymore, just because I have to read a bunch of emails being like, advertise this, advertise that, and have to decipher whether or not they're actual, like, phishing scams or not, and that gets really fucking stressful. That gets really fucking stressful, and I don't want to deal with it, so I don't. That's why it's easier to stream, so then I can get direct contributions. I can also make money on the stream through ads, and I'm fine. So, I should probably do more, like, you know, sponsorship deals. I like doing that stuff. It's just, again, having to shift through what's a real sponsorship deal and what is a phishing scam is really stressful, and I don't like to do it. So, it's like my least favorite part of the job. Anyway, where is this extra Emily clip, by the way? I think it was under this, right? This right here. Yes, here it is. I'll watch a little bit of this because it's like a minute long, I think. Okay. You really didn't, though. Like, can we be so fucking for real for a second? You can reject certain offers that you get, even if it's through your talent management thing. If they pitch it to you and say, do you want to do this collaboration? You can say no. It's not like they're holding a gun up to your head and be like, you must read this. Like, it's not. You can reject certain offers if you don't feel like advertising it to your audience, or better yet, you just don't think it's legitimate. Like, you can do that too. That is an option. You know? Okay, is this ow thing? Is that the sound that one of those groan tubes make? Have you guys, wait, I have to show you this. I know I'm getting off track so much. Have you guys seen, hold on, the guy who did wait, why am I all the way down here? Hi, okay, whatever. Have you guys ever seen the guy who did that song from James Blunt, You're Beautiful, but it's a groan tube? Hold on. Okay, I found it, I think. It's this. It's fucking this. Oh my god, wait. Okay, first of all. Okay, just listen to it. Just oh god, it's too fucking loud. What do you mean? Shit. Why is it off? God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at nothing. You guys get to hear me laughing and get to hear me laughing at nothing like I'm a crazy person. Okay, I think I fixed it. Oh, you know what it was? It wasn't coming through my headphones. That's so weird. Whatever. Okay, now you guys can listen to the majesty instead of just seeing me fucking laugh at nothing. Oh, it's so good. Okay. It's almost— shut up, Lorelai. It's almost funnier hearing Lazy cackle at nothing. It's just a clip of me on live stream fails laughing and losing her mind at literally no sound. Anyway. Lazy is high? Yes. Oh my god. It's Hi, Finn. Oh my god. I'm sorry. It's so funny. It's so funny. Can we make this the new spinning cat meme? First of all, how does he make that noise? That's so crazy. Anyway. The awa is from the Hyrax? Okay, fine. Hold on. What does a Hyrax sound like? Okay. What are you guys talking about? Is it this one? Yeah, we'll do this one. I haven't bullied the mod yet. I've just been laughing at things that chat is showing me because they keep distracting me from the point. What? Ow, moments before disaster. You guys keep saying "oh wow wow." Are you not listening to this guy scream? Look at it. You guys suck. Fine, hold on. A wow wow. A wow wow. A wow wow. Oh. God. It gets better. Okay, I'll get it. Hey. Hey. Oh. Oh, it can snort. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. Are you guys happy? Here, there's another one. Wow! Goodness. Oh. He looks pissed. He looks so bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, have you guys ever seen this fucking thing? Hold on. Sound on this is awful. These things are giant, too. Look at how big it is in comparison to this fucking dude. Let's see. Does it make any... Maybe it's like right here. Hold on. It's like a dinosaur, bro. It's fucking awesome. Anyways, Yeah, point is, you know, whatever, Emily. Okay. Streamer promotes bad thing. Just apologize and move on. Anyway, not the point. Stop distracting me. Stop distracting me. The bird that sounds like my grandfather's PTSD is fucking wild. Anyway, back to making fun of the funny guy. Anyway. Yeah, extra Emily, blah blah blah. The OTK12 King member that assured her fans that she was not trying to scam them. I promise, I promise I'm, not trying to scam you guys. I apologize. I didn't do more research beforehand, but I'm gonna have, them do more research and let you guys know. As of writing, $1 Million Fans' official website appears to have been taken down. Furthermore, its TikTok and YouTube channels are inaccessible. There's a foot there. Great, awesome. Thanks, YouTube. Can I call in? Sure, Finn. I miss you. We'll get you in here in just a minute. Why is my webcam... Okay. First of all, let me just adjust this, because this is annoying me. Alright, hold on. I'm descending. Is it just like that? Because it's... Okay, whatever. There we go. Let me get Finn on the call. Let me get him on the call. You better be ready, or else I'm not gonna... or else I'm not gonna let you in here.
Oh,
First
how
of
is
all,
being the
ow.
Reddit mod?
Ow.
Oh, sorry, did I hurt you?
No, not you. You are turned all the way up.
Hello, this is Loudiest, Phineas, but loud.
But loud. But loud!
Oh,
Anyway.
that's why I called him Loudiest, yes. How are you doing? Are you doing okay? Or is there?
I'm doing great. No, I'm doing great. I'm just laughing at funny animals with my chat.
That's
what else?
I mean,
what else would I be doing on a Wednesday afternoon?
This entire stream was set up so you could make fun of a funny animal and a funny animal.
Okay, you know, you know what? Jesus.
It's a huge. I'm sorry.
No, that's really funny. It's really funny.
But aren't we all animals? I'm not being too mean. I'm a funny animal. Like
we are all technically funny animals.
I had a funny animal moment today. Hermes, I got back, I looked in his cage, I was like, "Where's Hermes?" Turns out Hermes snuck behind my bookcase and snuck off to the side of my bookcase. And I'm like, "Oh, so you're out of my cage." Hermes is my ball python, by the way, chat.
He's got a python now, chat. He needs to stop getting out, man. That's not good for health of an animal.
This is his third career. No, ball pythons do this all the time. This is his third
do they?
career escape.
Awesome. That's amazing. Why is my Fuji's not working? That's so weird.
Your Fuji's not working because we're not in a call. We're in a Discord call. Fuji only works when you're in a Discord server call.
Oh, that's stupid.
It's silly goofy, I agree.
That's dumb. Well, wait, how about you send me your avatar real quick? I'll just put you on screen.
Okay.
Do you have it?
I say to the person who designed my
well, I don't remember. Okay.
No, you're good. Don't worry. I'm proud of you. Generation 2. Here, have a Phineas.
Model. The G2 model. Give me.
Yeah.
Give the Finn.
Well, I literally, for my Sona, have generations. That's the way I describe it as far as it goes.
All right.
Yeah. No. But no, I'm excited. I'm actually uploading for the first time in a while today.
Let's go. Let's go. We need more Phineas 10. We need more Phineas 10.
It's fun. My editor did a great job. You saw the preview.
I did. Yes, I heard Trogue is doing it.
Yeah, shout out to Trogue. He's fantastic at this.
I am so happy because they've been watching for a long time, so I'm glad that they are getting some work because they deserve work.
Yeah, no, it was very exciting. Where did I stick you? Where did I stick this video?
Where did I stick you?
Yes, very important question. Where did I stick you, Mr. Oh, here we go. This is the lore. Okay, I thought it was but it's just ranking. No, but I'm very excited to upload again.
Is it how close is it to being done?
Oh, the video is done. I'm putting it up tonight.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
guys! I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Battery with the 199 designing a Hydrex persona of Lazy Bedhead. God damn it. Oh, that's awesome. Great. You know what? It was bound to happen eventually where I was gonna get a persona. It was bound to happen at some point. But you know.
Oh my gosh, the image of you that is paused on my screens are really funny.
Oh my god. I had to make sure that I was still live because fucking Firefox decided to die on me. That's awesome.
Dang.
I love that. I love that.
Oh
That's
my gosh.
great. Anyway, so obviously that was the $1 million fan thing. We have to watch the video too.
Oh boy, I've been very, very.
Have
I've
you
not
seen
the
this?
full. I've not seen the full video, but I know the way that this guy way this guy like speaks. He for anyone who knows it, I don't know why he kind of reminds me of Sasu. If you,
Sasu?
Sasu is someone that we dealt with in the old Senate days.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. No offense, whoever that is.
No, you're fine. No offense to them. They were weird.
Okay.
But no, yeah, I've seen the whole things around where he's like, hang on 1 second. As a Discord mod, or sorry, as a Reddit mod, I can have talent managers, so we can get the same perks as a normal streamer. Like, yes, because you're superb talent to the world.
Absolutely amazing.
Content curation.
Correspondingly, its moderator.
Okay. Okay. I should share my screen, obviously, so that you can watch this alongside with us.
Yeah, I'm down.
Actually, you know who I also want to come on, low-key?
Who?
Yo, Lorlock, do you want to come on real quick? I've been meaning to speak with him. Lorlock is a longtime subscriber who is now making their own content that is fantastic, and they have been hyper-fixated on this for as long as I have. Lorlock, are you available? Because I will have you on call. And then finally the Fujis will probably work, maybe. Or not.
Hi, Falgi, how are you doing?
Hello. Maybe you should share with the class. I will. I'm getting it set up.
When I see Falgi poking into the chat, my brain goes, "Oh, there's my favorite theater kid."
Oh my god.
Don't worry, it's theater kid on theater kid violence.
I don't even know they did theater. They were like.
I don't know if Falgi did theater, but like, but he does sing the Muppet Show song. Hi, Falgi, again.
They were in choir, weren't they? Like male choir? Is that the same thing?
I don't know. Well, it's usually different. Choir kids and theater kids are kind of like this. It's weird.
Lorlock, if you can, you're still on Twitter, right, Finn?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, if you can send Finn your Discord information so you don't have to share it on stream because that'd be really inconvenient, we could probably get you added here. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh my gosh, I've seen this guy like talked about vaguely, and he's always seemed like a character. This streamer dude, or
I've heard he's had like lore within like he's had lore within live stream fails for a little bit. Like they know of him because he was obviously one of the moderators for a while, who lost his job because he promoted exactly what we went over, this scam, which is very obviously a scam. What's the opposite of a theater kid?
Jock? I don't know. No, jocks are also
no. I feel like jocks are like. I feel like that's like the opposite of fucking. I feel like it's always like jocks and then like nerds, like people who do robotics or something. Something.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this. Okay, it's in processing. So okay, hopefully it'll pass.
I hope that it doesn't get affected by like the cold weather, because I know that my internet has been really like
it's already uploaded. It's in processing at this point. My Wi-Fi is decently good. Xfinity
so is mine. No, I love Xfinity. When I had Xfinity when I lived in a different part of Michigan, and it was available within that sector. It was awesome. Now I have a different thing, which is fine. It's just that I think it's because I'm so close to like next to wooded area, it doesn't like always work super great. Like I remember like uploading I remember uploading the last part to the Poppy Playtime thing, and it took like almost 24 hours because it was just like fucking So the alleged lore of Stale is his DGG ties push the subreddit into a bad path. I don't pay attention to LSF, but heard about him in passing. What is DGG?
Yeah, what's DGG? Dad Goes Games? Is this about the dad drama?
Shut the
Dad Goes Games was like the worst family channel imaginable back in 2015.
Oh, is this a real thing? Oh no, this is a Destiny thing. Ew.
Oh, yeah, I was completely about to lie and make up a fake drama that exists. So
you were about to gaslight the collective audience.
I was about to. Well, I really, really love like making up fake stories. I think I teased Falgi into thinking Turkey Tom was in a Monster High on one of his last streams.
That's pretty funny.
Well, then there's also the time that I tricked Beckett into thinking that he had his call with you on your birthday.
No, you have to stop lying to people. Stop.
Dude, it's really fun though.
Like, no, you can't keep doing this to people.
Yo, I passed copyright. Yeah.
Woo! The yellow people can't get you today. Anyway.
No, I was kind of worried about it because it's kind of Disney.
Yeah.
Look, I've been,
you know what? The mouse can bounce. The mouse can bounce. Get the fuck out of here, Disney.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a fun. Dude, I love making up elaborate improv lies. Like,
don't stop. It's funny. Stop encouraging him. Also, Lazy, why was your last video a big horny post tier list on Poppy Playtime? I know. Shut up, Falchi. You're lying. Chat, don't listen to the Italian man. Go watch the video yourself. You can tell he's lying.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. One of the other funny things today, guys. Okay. I was teaching a 3rd grade class. I witnessed 3rd graders today talking about how much they hated ice. Like, yes, good. Dude,
I'm shocked that they pay attention that much and know what that is.
Well, the third graders were feeling like, yeah, I think Elon's stupid. No, I think Trump's stupider. And then I'm like, guys, I'm like, guys, and then I quietly say. But then also I said, not right now in my class, because, yeah. But no, the 3rd graders are very anti-ice. I was actually really impressed and told them that I told them that I was proud of them. Like, it was really cute to see. I found out that the school that I've been teaching at, and I'm going to be teaching at for this week, basically teaches kids at a grade level above them. Like, I'm someone where it's, like, politically as far as it goes, teachers aren't really super allowed to talk about politics.
Well, that's kind of a given. You're in a public school. That's, you're kind of dedicated to only teaching what you're supposed to.
But the whole thing is, look, if my kids want to talk about how ice is the worst and is so stupid, I'm not going to stop them.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I guess. Especially since you're a substitute. I don't think it's really in your wheelhouse. But
I mean, it's weird, yeah. Gosh, I am so hyped right now. I am, dude, I am so sorry.
Did we get any word? Did we get the word from Lore or no?
Oh, let me double check.
Yeah, you're
onto Twitter.
Go on Twitter.
Twitter.com. Nothing. Requests.
Or I guess they can also do it on Patreon. I don't know. Because they can also just notify me on Patreon in our in the chat notification, whatever. They're not wrong. Honestly, so valid. Some of these kids do be smarter than me. That's so true. Let's go to direct messages. See if they'll be on Patreon instead. Yo. Anyways, how has your day been so far, Finn? How's
I'm doing
the thing?
okay.
That's good. I'm glad. I've been doing great. I'm wearing a funny shirt that has a rat mouse on it, or a mouse chef that says "Let him cook." I got it because someone donated $100.
I just got lore locked. Okay, cool.
Oh, good. Awesome. You can just add them to the call, can't you? That's a thing that people do. That's a thing that people do. I say that as somebody who, like, how grandpa coded do I sound with fucking Discord, where I'm just like, this is what the youngins do on the Discord.
Okay, so what I'm finally noticing is that Twitter's getting better about filtering the garbage that I get in my random DMs.
Huh, interesting. I guess I wouldn't know because I'm not on there, but I had a nap and I woke up and you're still streaming. Dude, when do I ever know when to shut the fuck up? I never do. Everybody knows this. Also, they were showing me what a rock Hyrax was, and I was laughing my ass off. Now the whole stream, the entire stream, just my chat just going, ow, ow, ow! Ow, ow, ow! I hate it. I hate all of you. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, I can't wait to see this. So we have a couple of things. I'm double old when it comes to Discord. Honestly, Lorlock, same. I don't ever use this unless I'm like on stream, like, or if someone needs to get a hold of me real quickly. But like, never reply to anyone fucking on here. Well, this will be fun. I can't wait. This will be awesome. Let's get in there.
Hello.
We get back in here. We get back in here in this call. You know what? Do I have...
Hey, welcome, Lorlock. You're on mute, by the way.
Lorlock, you are live and with us, hopefully. Unless you're dead, which would be really sad. That'd be really disappointing.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Hello and welcome.
Hi, how's it going, everybody?
This has been the greatest hyperfixation of this week. I don't want to talk about any other thing right now.
Not even Hyrax is?
Well, that, but also
True.
Also funny stream man. How are you, Lorlock? It's good to finally get to talk to you officially, you know.
Whoa,
good. Yeah, it's nice finally talking to you guys.
What is this, a crossover episode?
Well, I mean, this is somebody who's been, like, subscribed to the channel and been supporting on Patreon for a while, so I suppose.
Nah, I got you. Huh?
I suppose. Let me get your little guy on here so that people know who I'm talking to, because apparently Fuji isn't gonna work ever.
Fuji works if we're in a Discord server call.
Yeah, I know, it's stupid.
If you'd like, Lorlock, I can invite you to my server and we can hop into the studio there. We can hop into my private room there.
No,
Lazy's Fuji's will... Okay, no problem. Just wanted to offer.
No, it's fine. I mean, I guess they could also just be in the Discord. That's totally cool. But oh god.
Wait.
Not stretch the screen. No, it's not.
Oh, sorry. I got a gush to chat about something really quickly.
Sure.
Okay, so the political candidate that I do volunteering for Illinois, she had a call last night with Paul F. Tompkins, and mentioned that one of her volunteers was on Beast Games.
No way. Are you serious?
Dead serious, yeah.
Holy shit!
In the call, I wasn't watching the stream, but I heard about this from the youth like group of volunteers chat, and it was really funny for me because Paul F. Tompkins, that's Mr. Peanut Butter from BoJack, like that's his voice.
No shit.
Yeah, it's really the verse grows every day. It's crazy.
It truly does. You have connections with more people than I can even count on my hand. Anyway, are we ready? Are we ready, my friends, to listen to this guy talk?
Yeah. All right.
All right. I have shared my screen. We are here.
Here, I need to play a clip of audio from the video really, really quickly.
Oh god.
I'm terminally online. Yes, I am. I've been terminally online ever since I shot the fucking womb.
That's it.
Just missing like a striped shirt, and it's Chris Chan.
Oh God! No, you know what this guy?
No.
If you hear his voice, it's absolutely Chris Channy.
Yeah, but you know what his face kind of looks like to me when I see it? Now, granted, chat, let's be so for real. I'm not here to try and make fun of his looks because everyone's done it, right? And also, I have no place to talk because we're both suffering with the double chin syndrome. But listen, why the fuck does this guy low-key look like Gypsy Rose Blanchard?
Oh my God.
Like,
What?
do you guys see it?
No,
Hold on.
I don't.
What do you mean you don't see it?
I don't.
What do you mean? Hold on! Wait! Give me a second. Give me a minute. Come on. Wait. Give me a second, chat. Just, because every time I look at it, listen, like, hold on. It's like, which picture specifically?
Cool.
Like, a gender swapped okay, like, am I the only person? I feel like I'm the only person.
Warlock might be nice to you, but no. I wouldn't do this to Gypsy Rose and compare her to this man.
I think it's the nose and where the lips sit. Like it's like a proportional. Yeah, it is. It is.
It's the
Anyway.
It's lips, and now all I hear in my head is like him. If he said like spares, and all I hear now mentally.
That is so bad. We're terrible people. Chat, make sure you like and subscribe.
All right, I'm ready to.
Are we ready,
unmute
chat?
The video, by the way.
I do have to unmute the video. Thank you, Finn.
No problem.
Thank you. All right, chat. So we're not here to judge. Chat, hold my hands through your screen. Through your screen. We listen and we don't judge. Okay? We listen and we don't judge.
No, we judge.
No,
30% judge.
Okay. We will 30% judge. I will cap it off right there. Okay.
Look, I'm not gonna attack him on a personal basis.
Sure.
But like, we'll judge what he says, you know?
Yes, we judge based on the words. Yeah. We'll base him God. We will judge him based on what he has to say, not on the fact that he looks like this. Listen, we judge, we listen, and we judge 100%. Guys, be nice. Please be nice. I'm gonna put the things up here because all of our things are blocking it.
Yeah,
Battery
right.
with 199. Do you think that he drinks milk from a chalice? God, no.
Alright, let's do this thing.
We're watching it.
CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to pause immediately, but the way that this video starts is
Hello,
just
Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit.
So
Mr. CEO of Reddit.
So if I can give a take, right? I feel like this is the kind of dude who thinks, you know how in Star Wars Princess Leia like emerges from like a hologram to talk to like someone or something initially. This is what he thinks he's doing to the Reddit. So there's the CEO of Reddit. He's doing his CEO business things, and then he's expecting the CEO. Someone's gonna come in the room. Mr. Reddit CEO, and he's like,
Mr. Spez,
yes,
I need your help.
I am the CEO of Reddit. We have
Help
someone
me,
who sent you this
Spez,
message.
help me, Mr. Spez. You're my only hope.
Yeah.
Help me, Mr. Spez. You're my only hope. It's so fucking crazy. Okay.
What?
So already we're off to an amazing start, Mr. CEO of Reddit. Anyway.
I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness. And that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform. But first,
Deadly
some
seriousness
background.
and
I'm
Reddit
Brian,
moderation
or
never
Stale
go together.
2000 or Tarot Card. I would.
So his name is Brian, everybody. Say hi to Brian. Hi, Brian. Or Stale 2000 or Tarot Card. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
I think it's crazy that we have the deadly seriousness and then a Reddit moderation in the same sentence. Like, sir,
I
Sir.
initially thought this was a troll because of the deadly seriousness, because that is a Christian quote.
You're right. This doesn't even deserve a captain's log because this is deadly serious. So
I'm
true.
like, this has to be a troll. And then like there's like follow-up videos of, like, it's not a troll. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no. I have the live streams too that we could look at briefly, but they are really long.
The live stream fails.
No, he like live stream where he called out Moist Critical.
That's so funny. So for those of you who don't know what happened with the lore of this website, basically, Charlie, Moist Critical, one of the bigger content creators, biggest probably ever, he made a video, he said this looks like a scam, the whole thing took down all, the $1 million scam, whatever, took down their website, took down all their social media, and then this guy who promoted it on Livestream Fails, lost his position as a Reddit moderator on Livestream Fails, and now this video was created to kind of explain why he lost that position, which I think the optics are really interesting, because it's like, I don't think you need to make a video to explain why you lost your position at Reddit when it's pretty obvious, you know? You promoted a scam. Yeah, right. You're just basically explaining, hey guys, I promoted a scam, and it's like, that didn't need an explanation. An apology maybe, but not whatever the next bit of this is gonna be. Why is his mouth
3 minutes of research? So please,
please
go after them.
Right. Why is his mouth so wet? It makes me uncomfortable. Listen,
some college and like Jolly Ranchers.
He had to take a big swig of Prime before this.
I don't have Prime. I got Gatorade. Maybe if I hydrate, my lips will be just as not as chapped as that.
If I had luscious lips at my age, I would die happy.
Honestly, there is. I have perpetual dry lips, but there is also perpetual wet lip. Just get it checked out by a doctor. He looks like a Reddit mod. Yeah, I know. We know. We're very aware. Yes, we're all very aware of the joke. He looks exactly like he's supposed to. Okay.
Exactly like he's supposed to.
Sorry.
No, guys. So hear me out. Someone went to Gemini and was like, generate an image of a Reddit mod. Bam.
This is an AI generated human being. I am not convinced this is a real person.
It feels even more AI generated because of the background and the fact that he's glowing.
Yeah. Why does he have a purple glow? That's awesome.
Mudahar put out a video of this where he just did this, but he replaced the background with the PlayStation please insert a valid disc background.
Anyway.
All right.
As the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously.
Yes.
Becky says it with his whole chest.
No, this is a really big self-report for me. Because he says the reason he became a Reddit mod is because Reddit moderation has massive amounts of power. And I don't think he realizes how much of a self-report that is. Like, I don't know. Listen, I've never been on Reddit. I don't do Reddit. I don't know why people willingly become moderators of anything, especially like free moderation for websites, especially for Discord moderation sometimes. I've never been a mod in my life, let's put it that way. I don't know why people willingly do it, but I imagine the reasoning for it should not be this. It should not be because there's power that comes with it. The moment you say that, I'm like, first of all, it's Reddit. Like, calm down. Second of all, your intentions are pretty laid out that you just want the power to be able to be in control of something, you know. To, you know, initiate some sort of moderation power in a way that makes you feel important. And if your immediate thought is, I want to have that because I want to feel important or I want that power, I don't think you should have it. My dad said something before he went crazy. something that I do still kind of believe, and it's more in the political landscape, but he said anybody who willingly desires and wants to be a politician should not be a politician. And it's because if your desire is to hold a place and seat of power because you want that power, you don't deserve that power, kind of thing. It should be people who take up those positions of power because they feel like they have to, or they feel like they can do some good with it in an unselfish manner that isn't because you want it inherently for yourself. But
no, I mean, like, I think that's the whole thing with this too. So I actually do moderate subreddit for one of my other creator friends, but I do it just because it's a fun side thing to do to help him with his community, because his community is genuinely filled with nutty little nutty people who go and are like, I think he's gonna come out as a girl because he plays girls in video games. That's an actual thing that's been posted on one of my friends' subreddits.
So he's suffering from power withdrawal and is butthurt he's not in a powerful position anymore. Like, yeah, it's a big, massive self-report. It's a big, massive self-report when he's just like, the reason I became a Reddit mod because of the power and influence that came with it. It's like my brother. My good sir.
To piggyback off of your thing, Lazy, I immediately think of what this guy is. I don't know if you've ever watched Bob's Burgers.
Yes, I have.
But there's a part where Louise's stalker lady is like sitting there eating a sandwich, and some guy's like, "Well, yeah, I want to be elected class president because of this and the power." And then somebody goes, "Power," and then she's literally like mushing her entire sandwich in her hand, thinking about power. And I'm like, that is this guy.
Yeah, it really is. Like, anybody who's just like inherently like, ooh, I would want that position because I get to do like really powerful shit with it. It's like, my dude. Then you inherently want to do this for a selfish reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you missed the point, buckaroo.
Exactly. Like, I feel like the people who should be doing any sort of moderation should be people who genuinely want to help, maintain a community and, like, step in as somebody who can act as an administrative role when people need help or when the community is at a fritz or whatever the fuck. Not because it's like, oh, I can just ban people when I feel like it. That sounds fun. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like the whole art subreddit drama crap that went on.
What does that say? He looks like Estavin von Toth from Kingdom Come Deliverance. You better be right on this, because I'm gonna put it to the fucking test on you. Hold on. How do you spell it?
You're going to fact check this.
I'm going to tell. I'm fact checking you right now. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Why is this okay. Can it load? That'd be awesome. Hello? I try to son of a bitch. Okay. I see this first image and immediately I think I agree. Is it this guy?
This guy looks more manly, I'm not gonna lie.
I think, what was the image? It's this, if it's this one, specifically, if it will fucking work. But it's slow as shit for some reason. Where... Okay. Well...
Eric NPC number 42.
Okay, I think it's because it's cold outside. Like, I've been having this issue ever since the snow came in, where my internet's been running especially slow for the last couple days. It hasn't been this bad before. It's been awful.
Same. It's like snowing sideways out here.
Oh my god. I still have to shovel later, so then they can't get into my driveway. Ah! See, this image, if I can open this, can I open this image in a new... Okay, thank you. Open in a new window. If it'll do it. Oh my god, it just comes to this. I want this image!
Give me the Estevan files.
Yes! Give me the Estevan files! I'm gonna lose my mind. It won't do it. Okay, I could save it as a JPEG and see if I can open up that way. Give me a second. Okay. I don't know why it was being such a bitch. Okay. I got it. Finally. Okay. It's very I actually love this picture. I actually really like this picture. I'm gonna put it in chat so you yeah. Do you see it now?
I kind of see it. I don't like how he's staring into my soul so
I love this image. It's so judgmental. I love it actually.
It looks like did you take more than one item from the tray? Judgmental glare.
I see it now. I see it. Just okay. That's not Islamic. Well, this is the. Listen, which one is it? Is it this guy? Because this guy doesn't look like him either. That other guy looked like him because of the face. God.
Ban him.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Can't open this in. Oh my god. I know it's a redirection notice. God damn it. Open. Fuck you. Okay, whatever. Listen, that was funny. I like the judgmental face.
Checkout line.
I swear to God. Permaband. Maybe I'm insane? Yeah. You know what? Gaslight this bitch! Boom! Anyways, we're watching the video now. Everyone shut up.
Least of all, its moderators or the company. In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking about what you, Spez, can do to fix this problem, as well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators. First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole. Here's what happened.
This feels very much, this feels like a redirection of the blame kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, it feels very much like he's like, oh yeah, I may have promoted a scam on a thing and lost my job, but technically it was Reddit's fault.
Goes on this whole tirade. And it's so crazy too because like this is like one of the better mapped out videos. It's so sad because it's one of the better mapped out videos. Because like it's like he has like just these pros, he lays them all out, and then he's like, we're gonna go step by step by step on how I'm not the idiot, they are. But
right.
I'm like, honestly, like bro, like you could have done like awesome, like if you actually like put this level of bitterness towards something productive.
Absolutely. Jojiro with the 5. The way he talks, he sounds like Goop what is it? Guptail 89, if anyone remembers that. Who's Guptail?
He's a Sonic. He's a Sonic YouTuber.
Wait, is he the one who made the sexy Sonic characters countdown? Is that him? Is that him?
Grab some more OJ. Oh, I remember.
Okay, hold on. I will compare, chat. I'm going to fact check you guys. You can't just say things with. You can't just say things.
You can't let a lazy without her looking.
No, it is.
Lazy bedhead.
This is him. This is him.
That is a hell of a thing to lock in on just those eyes.
Doing your.
Apparently, Mr. Johnson is part of a hip hop group called Fatty Spins. Recently, he made a song called. Get this.
Yeah.
Doing Your Mom.
Oh God,
Doing Your Mom?
Doing Your Mom!
Oh, early 2010s YouTube hits differently.
Thank you for reminding me that was a thing. Thank you, Jojira, for reminding me that was a thing.
Thank you for reminding me about the Doing Your Mom joke. Oh my God, that is classic internet.
Amazing. Anyway,
power
back to
and influence.
cringe.
And for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or
Yeah,
pause what
we've
I
heard
and
this.
other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack
Sure.
of support that is given to moderators. First,
Yep,
I
yep,
will
yep,
go
yep,
over
yep.
the code of conduct action and why
Uh-huh.
stupid internet drama
Yep.
Reddit's mistake. But
Okay.
I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole. Here's what
Okay.
happened. There was an
Got it.
announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was
Correct.
basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes. The kicker.
I'm sorry. Is that the interpretation you got? Because I read the description of the show on the website, and how did you get that interpretation out of that? I got, like, The Voice, but streamers, because it said they were going to invite streamers on and put them through challenges, and they could team up with the streamers to do things. I did not get, like, Survivor vibes from that. I mean, to be fair, I didn't get any vibes from it, because it was very vague and a scam. But, like, if I were to, like, interpret how this show would have been maybe perceived, excuse me, or, like, how this show would have probably worked, I feel like The Voice, but streamers, would have worked better than Survivor, but streamers. Like, what? Again, what challenges? No, yeah, exactly. What challenges? What are we talking about?
Yeah, like the script for the whole thing looked like he just like somebody wrote in Chat GPT, come up with a Survivor-like series for streamers and then put it on the most basic mode.
Right, exactly. And it was so undescripted that it's like, how did you interpret that from that? I got, like, The Voice, but streamers. You got Survivor? That's
Yeah, I got nothing on that
strange.
vibe.
Yeah, that's
Right,
strange.
Survivor fan here. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, if anything, I got like Traders vibe from just reading it and like the whole overall presentation.
Right. Also, I feel like he's saying that content creators, like moderators, need more tools, like, in order to prevent what he just did, which is promote a scam. What kind of tools does this guy need in order to prove that something is a scam to him? What, did reading the description and how vague it was and the fact that it was $20 million and also had in its terms of services that if there's something goes wrong, you can't sue them, is that not enough of an indicator to be like, I don't know if this is legit? Like, what tools is this guy exactly asking for? Like, a fucking how-to guide on not to get scammed on the internet?
Someone just said Survivor, but it's Twitch mods trying to earn a woman's affection.
That is actually insane. It's like, at that point, you might as well be doing Twitch The Bachelor or something like that.
The Twitchler.
The Twitch. The Twitchler. Now all I can think of is the guy
Onceler?
from the Onceler. I can only imagine somebody in the art channels. Please draw.
The Onceler would totally be a Twitch streamer, by the way.
Please draw this guy as the Onceler. I need this, and we'll call him the Twitchler.
The Redler.
Please, the Redler. The Redler. Someone get on this immediately.
Here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. This was supposedly going to be aired on Amazon Prime, and it was also confirmed to be including a couple of mid-sized and large streamers like Alexandra and Andrea Botez, Extra Emily, Canute, and a few others. Additionally, the opportunity was supposedly brought to these streamers by a company called Mythic Talent, which is a well-respected streamer agency that represents hundreds of live streamers. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers. So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit. For collaborations, the first obvious thing that came to mind was, how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some superfans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit. But I also had a...
Wait, okay. So, I suppose I sort of understand, like, if this is going to be an Amazon original, then maybe, like, going to these people and asking for permission to, like, clip the show so they don't get, like, maybe copyright strike or something like that. And that would be a good sort of collaboration thing to reroute the copyright so that they don't get in trouble or whatever the fuck. But won't people just do that anyway? I mean, if this is a subreddit that is dedicated to clipping, like, shows and stuff, and, like, clipping streaming fails and whatever the fuck, I don't think you need a collaboration in order for people to just naturally do that by impulse of, this is a clipping show, like clipping subreddit, His skin looks like they use this PS smudge tool on it. Photoshop smudge tool, that's crazy. It's oddly very, very smooth. You are right. It looks very, very smooth for what it is. That's why he looks AI generated. Like, no person's face looks this smooth. But yeah, if this is supposed to be like a show where he's just like, oh, this would be a fun thing to clip for livestream fail, I feel like people who are on livestream fail who know what the subreddit does is naturally gonna do that anyway. You know what I mean? Like, why would you need the collaboration unless if you were trying to reroute copyright so that the subreddit doesn't get... But even then, like, people clip TV shows on Reddit all the time and they don't get their posts taken down, so, like, what would be the point, I guess, I'm failing to see. You know what I mean?
Same. And another thing, too, like, later on, he points out that he even says, like, oh, the prize would be, like, $20 million. Supposedly. Just him dropping that supposedly, like, when I first saw this, I was like, he's basically covering his butt because he knows that he's lying and he's going to get caught in lie, because that is just...
I mean, if he truly believed that this was a real thing... Yeah, if he truly believed that this was a real thing, why is he, like, being like, well, I guess it was supposed to be $20,000? Like, you either know it was or you don't. Like, you either...
the way he says it, too, is like a, like, middle schooler who got, like, caught, like, altering his grades.
Absolutely. Like, it's like, well, maybe I got an F on the test. I don't know. This random line here that makes it look like an A. Maybe I put it there. Like, what? Sir. What? It's so weird that he thought that, like, live stream fails needed to have this collaboration anyways, because it's like, whenever has, like, any sort of, like, show that you've ever heard of done a collaboration with a subreddit? Like, is that a thing? That's not a thing, right? I'm not crazy. I don't think that's a thing.
Also, like, 90% of, like, live stream fails is, like, 5 streamers. Like,
right.
It's just, like, 5 streamers. It's, like, Hassan shocking his dog, and then, like, whatever dumb shit that Asmongold said.
I just realized with this fucking hair swoop thing, I look exactly like him, and I want to kill myself.
Darn.
Oh, no, you don't have the hairline. I have the hairline.
That is true. I don't know really what's happening up here. I have to assume, because I keep looking at it, I have to assume it's one of those things where it's like a hairline that recedes like in a circle but leaves a tuft up at the top or something. You know what I mean? But I can't tell because I don't know if this streak right here is attached to the rest of it. It's like a weird semicircle or whatever.
Side thing, I am so sorry. I gotta test this with you guys. Guys, so I'm currently about to upload a Simpsons Season 1 retrospective. Does anyone in chat have a fun name they want to give me so I can steal?
Yellow people funny. You funny yellow man.
The ones I
funny.
The ones I put into my A/B test are reviewing the best and worst of the Simpsons Season 1. the Simpsons retrospective season 1 and To Simp a Son, a Simpsons season 1 look back.
To simp a son.
Simp a son. Sounds like it has other connotations.
But it was a little funny. The good and the dough and the dirty. That's pretty good. The good, the dough, and the dirty is really funny. That's really good.
That is really good.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
I would absolutely click on the Simp and Son one, though. I would click on that.
The Simp and the Son is so funny.
For me, the whole titles game is the last thing I need, because this is, chat, you're probably subscribed to me at this point. Naturally.
Most of you would be. You better, anyway.
Or else.
Actually, let me add that to the Simpsons retrospective season 1. The good,
the dough, and the dirty. That's so good. The philosophy of Homer. The philosophy of Homer, and it's actually just a Simpsons retrospection and not Homer the philosopher.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys as a chat. This is always good. This is good. I wanted to distract myself also as I uploaded this video.
Guys, after this stream, you better watch this new video from Finn, or else.
Look,
or else
the whole thing right now is my current computer has started failing me in a lot of ways, so I'm working to try to get YouTube to be a thing, so I can be earning some additional money on the side.
Go watch it. You better. Anyway,
yeah.
I'm not threatening the chat. It's fine.
Don't threaten the chat. They're lovely little people. They're just lovely little guys.
Anyway, let's get back to blurred face man.
A stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF themed best clip contest, like contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenge.
What the hell just happened? Did you see that? He went from
best
his ring light being on,
like contestants compete in one of the,
and then what happened? The ring. He went from white and illuminated
themed best clip contest, like contestants compete in one of the,
and then shrouded in darkness. Just shrouded in darkness.
Hello, darkness, his only friend.
His only friend.
Kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. It was a stretch goal, though. So I reached out to the organizers, and to my surprise...
To be honest, I feel like the ring light makes him look, like, paler. I feel like he should keep it off. Because at the very least, this looks like he has real human skin that is a real color. And then once you get to this, he looks like a zombie. I think you need to turn the ring light off.
Real people flesh, and then as soon as that light turns back on, it's just like, oh, cool, like you have Hatsune Miku's skin tone all of a sudden.
You're extra pink today, sir. Anyway.
They immediately understood what LSF was, what power it had, and they even agreed to the stretch goal of like the cool competition to have in the actual show. From my perspective,
I hate this. They knew what LSF was. Well, not only that, but like they knew what power LSF had. What power? It's LSF, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but Homer's Odyssey, but it's about the Simpsons. Thank you, Tusskie, with the 2.
You guys are great. I love
that whole thing as a title. Actually, is a great
Homer's Odyssey, but it's just the Simpsons. No, but actually, first of all, the fact that they automatically knew what LSF was should have been a red flag anyway, because it feels like very much like they were making the show specifically to target like stuff that revolves around streaming and like streaming culture or whatever. But also, like what power live stream fails has? What significant thing has live stream fails actually impacted as of recently? What, the Hassan dog clip, and that's about it? Like, I don't know anything else beyond that. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like there's like runs a glorified museum. Like,
it's so weird.
it.
It's like they knew what the power it held. Like, what power? What are you talking about?
He makes it
Battery.
sound like he has the ability to like overturn elections.
Yeah, what the fuck? All right, battery with the 5. I need to go make dinner and take care of myself. Have fun, chat. Love you, lazy. May a wow be with you. Thank you, battery. Love that you were here. Thank you so much.
I sent that to my wife, and she's like, "Can we get one?" And I'm like, "No, no, it would scare the cats."
I think with it screaming like that, I would get a noise complaint. I think I would.
Right.
But no, like, the only significant thing I know of live stream fails is literally just like Hassan zapping his dog, and then that's it. So what exact power are you talking about, sir? Why are you giving a subreddit more like the power of like because he says later in this video that it has the power to like make or break careers, and I'm like, buddy, it's Reddit. Like, I'm sorry, but like there's not really that much of an impact that Reddit can have either way. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see that inherently.
It's such a dumb like we have the power to do this. I'm like, again, like they really only cover like 5 people.
This guy is like, we do have the power of God and anime on our side.
It is. Oh my god.
Sid Kimbo with the 2. Someone photoshopped him to look like the Eds. Oh, that's awesome. Send that to me, please. I need to show my partner. That show is his favorite. Yes. If someone makes that, I need that sent to me because that's my partner's favorite show. Buddy Reddited too close to the sun. That's awesome. You guys are amazing. Anyway.
Perspective, this felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to the subreddit, how awesome. And then, you know, maybe I could leverage this to get even more opportunities, either for our subreddit or for other subreddits across the entire platform. That's
that I can leverage this opportunity so that I could get myself more like, it's very self-indulgent, first of all. And second of all, if you want to build a portfolio and connections to other things, don't do it through Reddit. I feel like that's just a given. You don't build connections through Reddit.
What's your business plan here? Like, what do you want to do? Like, oh, I can't. It just boggles me so hard.
Business plan, become unemployable.
Finn, you go outside. How do you make connections? How do you make connections?
Ungovernable, but become unemployable.
You talk to whoever you meet. Like, okay, so one of the funny things that happened today when I was walking from the school I was working at to the train station, I encountered a lady on the corner of the street who asked for my if she could lock arms with me so she could better get around the ice, and I was like, yeah, absolutely. So she chilled with me and walked with me for about like 4 minutes to the train station, and I struck up a conversation like, so how you doing and stuff as that was happening. Bam. You just like, to be fair, that is a random thing that happens. Like, a lady asks for your arm to help in walking across the street. But like, look, there's so many people out there. My rule of thumb, and I've talked about this with other people and stuff too. Look, people aren't scary. Try to say hi to people. If it goes poorly, you get more training against rejection. If it goes well, you potentially get a new friend. You know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Does that help your Reddit portfolio at all?
Yeah, does that help you get that Reddit gold, Finn?
What's a Reddit? No,
that's the correct answer.
That is the correct answer. Good job, Finn. I'm gonna go get a snack, but I will be right back because I am hungry.
1 second.
Get snack break.
This is the Lazy Bedhead Show, and it's the Lazy Bedhead Show. This is Lazy Bedhead Show. Welcome to the Bedhead Show. You are on the Bedhead Show, and you are awesome. Welcome to the Lazy Show. She goes in a little crazy show. This is what we call the Bedhead Show. Hey, da 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 da, Lazy Bedhead, Da da da. Lazy bedhead head. Da 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 da. Look at her head. It's in a bed.
You know what? I'm almost tempted to like not return to see how long you can keep going with the spit.
I can
Well,
go
this
on
just be the
forever, dude.
rest. This will be the rest of the stream. I got some
figured it'd be a
peanut
good
M&Ms
bit.
because I got some peanut M&Ms
Dude,
because
you're
I've been
doing it
craving
when
them.
this guy's allergic to peanuts? Why would you do that to taunt him?
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I'm kidding. No, I don't know if he is.
Do you watch Legends of Adventures by any chance?
No, what is it?
It is a D&D group, and they have people like edit some of their sessions into little animations. And one of the people on the group has a little mouse character named Bitsy. And one of the things about Bitsy is that Bitsy is allergic to nuts. So there's this animation, I'll send it to you, it's so funny. Bitsy's sitting there, eating peanut M&Ms. And slowly but surely, because this guy's really good at improv, he's slowly but surely, like, imitating what a peanut allergy, like an allergic reaction would sound like. And it's so funny, because the entire time he's just like, we got Miss Winter, and everyone's just like, did you get them the regular M&Ms or the peanut M&Ms? He's like, why would I get them the regular ones? These are the best ones. He's like, it's because they're allergic to peanuts. It's such a good clip. Oh, Echo met the goal. Oh, shit.
Yay.
We did it, chat. Reddit, we did it. We have just hit a goal. Let's go. It doesn't come through my headphones for some reason, but at least people can hear it. Why does Falgi want to fight me? What did I do? I just went and got peanut M&Ms. Anyway, let's go back to light blue or higher for the bubble cult, because it's been a while. We'll go back to that. We just met a goal, Lorlock. I get to shoot you in the face now.
Oh no.
I get to shoot you specifically. You're down here. Any last words?
Subscribe to my channel so my widow can get some of my money.
Yo! Your widow? I'm sorry?
Well, if I'm dead,
What?
I have a widow now.
Oh! Oh! I thought you were talking.
Oh yeah, just gonna drop that kind of lore all of a sudden.
Yeah, guys, I'm a dead wife. Oh, that's so funny. Anyway, back to cringe. Back to the cringe. Everyone remember, like and subscribe. Please. Okay. Are we all ready to go? Finn?
What's up?
I was just making sure you're alive. What does that say? We need to discuss your chat moderation because someone couldn't type, his lips are so glossy goodness. I never want to approve that statement again. What moderation, Falgi? What are you talking about?
Sorry, I have been multitasking and setting up the new video so I can upload it.
That's really funny. Anyway.
That's how I felt, at least. And that's clearly not how it worked out. After they agreed to kind of a couple of these kind of requests that I had in my stretch goal, they immediately started moving very quickly. They, we wrote up an announcement and they wanted this out within like 24 hours. So we quickly worked to make an announcement together, and I posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, 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 scam.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. Dude, I don't know what this guy expected to happen. Like, did he think that people were gonna get, like, super excited for this? First of all, I don't think anyone's inherently asking for this.
No.
Wait, I have chat moderation so high I have to approve of bad words? Really? I do? I didn't think I did. That's crazy. I have to go back and look at that. Yeah, I have to approve of bad words like glossy lip scare.
Glossy lips are a slur here at the Leviathan.
Okay.
This initially didn't actually worry me, because no matter what we do, people call it a scam. I mean, I've done AMAs with the Twitch CEO. People called that a scam. And I was also thinking, like, multiple major live streamers were involved, Mythic Talent was involved. Surely they had done their due diligence, right? I
can sort of understand that perspective, right? Like, it's like, if a talent management is, like, going to other streamers to be like, let's advertise this, I would expect it to, yeah, kind of be on the talent agency to fucking do their fucking homework before advertising anything to their streamers. That I sort of understand. However, there are multiple layers of, like, different types of verification. And if one of those layers doesn't do their fucking due diligence, you can't then be like, well, the top layer did, you know, whatever, and they said it was fine. No. You have to do your own kind of research, too. It's not just like, well, I'll just trust everything that Mythic says. It's like, if someone at Mythic fucks up and you just inherently believe the fuck up because it's like, well, they're the upper management, they would know better than me. No, you have to protect yourself, too. Like, this isn't like, I'll just trust that all fucking checks and balances were done and I'll just be the stupid content creator that promotes whatever. Because then you get into situations like this. You have to do your own fucking research. And if you do your own fucking research, it's very, very apparent that there was nothing here to advertise. They didn't have a description of how this show would work, how you would sign up for it. All there was like a donation page and a vague, maybe ChatGPT description. Like, and also, I understand that Mr. Beast has like a Amazon funded show, right? So it's it's got all the fucking theatrics and whatever it needs to be funded by Amazon. I do not think, and maybe Finn can correct me because they were on Beast Games and they might know more than me. I don't even think that for Mr. Beast they would fund a $20 million show. I think they would have capped it somewhere.
So to be fair, Amazon did give the show $100 million for its production.
Damn, really? Holy shit.
Yeah,
but would they...
Production, not pricing.
Yeah, but pricing, though. Would they cap it at that big?
They did $10 million this year.
Damn, really? Holy shit.
Yeah. No, that's the whole shtick with the whole show. There was a coin flip, and the guy won $10 million.
Wow, Finn, thanks. Thank you, Finn, for gaslighting the chat once again.
No, I'm not gaslighting this time, I swear. This was the entire thing with the show this year.
Okay, alright.
His echo in the background sounds like he's being taken away for gaslighting us.
He's being...
I promise you, you understand right now that I'm telling you the truth. I swear to God. Do not take your family.
He doesn't want the bubble baptism.
That was really funny. I'm sorry, that was really funny. All you hear is Finn in the background going, no! That was so funny. Take it away, Mr. Shad, man. I'm sorry, wait. Wrong guy. Mr. Shade. My bad.
We're the most skeptical about was the $20 million grand prize. This initially confused me as well, but once I heard that, you know, Amazon Prime was allegedly involved, my initial concerns were assuaded. I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime has spent lots of money on tons of shows, and, you know, I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million, but, you know, that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And, you know...
Yeah, but, like, I feel like there's a way you could verify if Amazon was going to fund a show like this. They would probably make the announcement themselves. This would probably end up, like, in other, like, news reportings about, like, you know, Amazon Prime picks up new streaming challenge show. Like, why are you hearing this offhandedly from other streamers? When Beast Games got announced that, like, Amazon is going to be doing a show with Mr. Beast, they pretty much announced that, like, a year before the show came out. during its production run, because this is like news that Amazon wants to be known, like, yeah, we're working with a big YouTuber to make a show. Like, if they were going to be making a show like this in collaboration with live streamers, they would announce that they were producing this show themselves. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right?
No, they would announce this like all the specifics like long ahead of time. Also, like, bruh, if you're like thinking like, that sounds too good to be true, you probably should do a little bit of research.
A tad bit. And also, it's like, I was a little concerned at first because I didn't think it was worth $20 million. Yeah, maybe that should have been the go-to to be like, this is probably not real.
Like, bro,
what is my hair doing?
I'm partly colorblind, but I can still see the red flags.
Yeah. That was good. I'm gonna speed this up. I'm gonna put it, that's a sleep timer, that's not what I want. Put this at like this.
If LSF was involved, maybe it would actually succeed. You know, maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows?
My singular involvement. Oh God. Me alone could make this whole show the best thing ever because I got live stream fails involved. Every single part of this is so self-aggrandizing. He really thinks that he is the savior of Reddit. Reddit, we did it, and it was all because of me.
Dude, okay, you've heard that song for the Death Note musical Hurricane? That's him when he
Yes.
thinks he's doing on live stream fails. This doesn't happen. Did I really do this? The question is, would he use a Death Note but for Reddit, but it deletes Reddit account? The answer is yes.
Well, yeah, because he was a Reddit mod, so like you could absolutely kick people from the subreddits or target their channels or whatever the fuck.
And kill their karma.
Kill their karma, absolutely.
At least that's what I thought. Now here comes the next part of the story, when things get a little crazy. The next day, a major live streamer who was involved in the show, Extra Emily, said on her stream that she kind of saw all of these comments about people calling it a scam, and they even saw that, you know, LSF was involved, and this was apparently unacceptable to her, so much so that she was considering kind of dropping out of the show or kind of looking into seeing if kind of the whole thing was a scam or not. After seeing this, I brought the concerns to the organizers, and the organizers told me that they were currently in talks with the agents to resolve this, and they told me in no uncertain terms that the show was not canceled and was still going on. So, me being somebody who didn't really have a lot of, you know, information into the situation, and me, you know, trusting these high-powered agents who represent these multi-million-dollar kind of celebrities, I trusted that they would kind of get to the bottom of this and kind of resolve these concerns quickly. During this time period, I saw and deleted a lot of unsubstantiated claims about the show and the mod team. There were accusations that I knew to be untrue, such that, you know, the mod team had accepted bribes or, you know, had some sort of financial involvement with the show. And I knew that they were not true because I was the one who had this idea the entire time, you know, from start to finish. This happened a couple days. And what I can tell you, for those who, you know, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, you know, random internet scams, okay?
So, well, okay, yeah, the flex. But also, then why do you need to be a Reddit moderator? Like, if you're already pretty set for life, you're not set with your hair, but like, if you're already pretty set for life, sorry. I'm sorry. But like, if you're already set up, like you have a high paying job, what does Reddit really do for you that makes you this mad that you have to make a video about like how Reddit has poor tools for moderators and they need to get their shit together and they need to get like a talent agency from Reddit moderators and they need to be respected? It's like, brother, you already have a respectable job then. What the fuck would be the point? Like, I don't understand this. This is not... Yeah, this is clearly not that important to you if you have a high-paying job that's gonna sustain you just fine. I mean, I get doing it for maybe fun, but the fact that he's being just like, you know, talking about the powers that come with being a Reddit moderator and how he will single-handedly... clearly this is some sort of, like, self-aggrandizement. Like, he feels like this is, like, the only way he has power, and it's like, if I can tell you that from just living in the fucking United States of America, money is power. And if you have a high-paying job, you have plenty of power as is. Reddit's not gonna give you what money can't already give you. Like, we have millionaires who are pedophiles who will never be convicted because they have money. you could do the worst thing tomorrow and just be like, well, my high-paying job will pay me out of this. And most of the time, 9 times out of 10, money is what controls the justice systems here. So you claiming that Reddit is this big power grab for you is really confusing if you have money. Like, come on, man. What are you talking about? This is so weird.
Maybe he's hoping to get a him if he does this enough.
Yeah, but why would you need the sponsorship if you make enough money with your real job? Yeah, what the fuck would a sponsorship do for you if you already have money? I don't get it. And even if they're convicted, they could get out and an appeal. Yeah, exactly. They could just pay an appeal and just get out. Like, what are we talking about?
I was doing this because I legitimately, care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it. I thought it'd be kind of cool events for the sub. I'm talking about this.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine if you care about it that much. I care about this YouTube channel a lot. I don't care for it enough to promote a scam.
Sorry. Fair. Also, side thing. My new video is officially live. Bam.
Woo!
Yeah.
Go post it in the chat, Finn. Go watch the new. Actually, watch this stream. Keep watching this stream. Don't leave. After the stream, go watch the video.
Here,
2 monitors. 2 monitors. Put it on one. Put it as one on the other. Get overstimulated by the sound of all of our voices.
Yeah, no, and my voice twice. So woo.
Woo! Anyway. But yeah, this is so weird. Like, I understand maybe this gives him some sort of validation. Maybe this is because he really cares about it. Maybe it's like a fun side hobby for him to do. And I get that. I get that if it gives you purpose outside of working a job, because jobs can be very draining morally and whatever. And if this gives you, like, the morality boost you need, that's great for you. But I hate to tell you this. It's just Reddit. You can apply to be a Redditor on a different subreddit. Well, actually, no, you can't now that you made this video. Most people will know who you are and be like, oh, you want to moderate for our Reddit after you promoted a scam on another Reddit that lost people money? Yeah, no. But...
And he's gonna go, YG, yes, mister. I would love to Reddit for you.
If I had hair like that, I would just shave it. Honestly, I think he would look better. I think it would just look better. Because most bald people look really great.
I'm not gonna talk in the whole hairline thing.
I'm dangerously close to that.
Okay, well, listen. Coming from a big forehead and a double chin, I don't want to say much about his appearance. But I just, what bothers me about it is how smooth he does look. Somebody said he does look like you used like a Photoshop blur tool on his face, and I can't unsee it now. It's so smooth for no reason. Get me a camera that makes me look this smooth. Literally. Anyway.
Kind of the deleted comments because this is
like abbreviating it like it's some kind of like military.
Live stream fails.
Yeah,
LSF.
LSF. Like we at the LSF, I'm like, you honestly sound like a terrorist organization.
He wants to be as important as the CIA.
It's like Al Qaeda, ISIS, and live stream fails.
the triple threat.
Apparently some big no-no in the Reddit TOS or something, or maybe it's like an unspoken rule where if you're involved in some sort of promotion and it ends up not working out or it ends up being a scam or something, if you have deleted comments that have accused it of being a scam, well that, shows a cover-up or some way. It shows malice or bad faith or something. So that's why.
Well, I would see why that would be the case. If people are looking through this website and doing more due diligence than you, and they're calling you out and being like, hey, you didn't do your due diligence with this. Like, this looks really sketchy. What are you doing? And you're like, delete. That's gonna show. That's gonna make you look fucking sketchy. What did you think was gonna happen?
I was gonna say, like, I remember them saying, like, he was deleting people being, like, critical of it. And it's like, well, your power here, you're abusing it. The little power you do have, you're abusing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's obviously silencing the opposition, the opposing criticism of this idea that we would promote this, LSF would promote this big reality show kind of thing. And it's like, well, yeah, obviously people on LSF are going to have an issue with it if it's not legitimate, and you're just going like, we're just not going to listen to any of the criticism that comes from that. It's like, well, you're already showing why you calling this like an important power that nobody acknowledges already proves to me you shouldn't be a Reddit mod, but then you actually just abusing that power is like strike number 2. Like, you are on your 3rd strike, bud.
And then this whole video is just a straight up child's tantrum kicking and screaming in the middle of a department store.
Right. He's got like perpetual baby face syndrome. I think it might be how big his lips are, but wait, seriously?
I know what I'm saying. I bet he's 45.
Oh, he looks maybe
if not,
in his 30s. He kind of looks like to be in his 30s though, because I know that people like even from my age at 25 do start balding at a very early age, so it's not like, you know. But I'm just saying, you would do really good with a Keep sponsorship. Like,
yeah.
out of all the sponsorship you could have wanted for LSF, Keeps would have probably been a more preferable one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, get like hymns or Keeps, and it's like you probably could use them.
That's terrible. But hey, that funny
I'm holding
over
I can
here.
Say that.
See, I got approval. I have approval over here. It's fine. The joke was funny.
I'm going to talk to you about this is because this was specifically a reason that was brought up regarding why I was kicked out as a mod on a live stream fail. And finally,
is the Fuji just not working, or am I kicked out of the call? Hold on. I think the call died. Did the call die? Yeah, the call died. Okay, I don't know why. Why did I just leave? What the fuck?
Oh, I was like, my joke wasn't that offensive.
No, it was fine. I don't know why that happened. I was like, why does my Fuji stop working? It's because it randomly decided to kick me. That's so funny. Anyway, sorry about that. Everybody's here again. Lol. It worked really well for Wavy Webster. Actually. Like, he's getting really mad at other YouTubers. Right, like Moist Critical, and it's like, my brother, you could really benefit from some of the things that they're sponsored from. I'm just saying. Maybe you can get a fume. Maybe you can, like, you know, get a fume and fidget with it, and it'll make you forget about the fact that you lost your mod job. You can focus on something else. Anyway.
I want to end this part of the story by talking about how Moist Critical made a video critical of the situation, and then about 30 minutes after this kind of video got released, I got reached out by the organizers of the events and told that 5 live streamers in the event had dropped out and that therefore the event was canceled and I should take down the post. In this video that Moist Critical had that was critical of the event, Moist Critical brought up points about how an image on the marketing page was AI generated, or that the domain name was registered in Iceland, or that basically just the whole thing it smelled bad. That's what he did. He did this motion and he said it smelled bad. But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I mean, I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. Now I want to stop people here.
Okay. So, usually, given, you know, past blunder, I would say that yes, maybe you should reach out and ask questions for the sake of journalistic integrity or to make sure that you have all your facts straight. First of all, in both of the videos that Moist Critical created, because I've seen both of them, he doesn't even mention this guy because maybe he doesn't even know that this is a guy that even promoted it, or like didn't think it was really that important because it's a Reddit mod, so like maybe they're not that essential to the story or whatever it may be. I feel like not reaching out to you gives benefit of the doubt that maybe like you weren't as involved as you currently are now saying you were in this video. So I would count that more as a blessing. But also, let's be so for real. Moist Critical is like a slop tuber that makes like quick content on a whim, right? He doesn't doing like the due diligence of his research is like not expected really from his community. But also aside from that, he also is one of the biggest YouTubers that has a lot of connections anyway. So if he needed to reach out to people to get information about this thing, he doesn't really even need to go that far with the connections he has. And in his second video, he does actually reach out to a couple of streamers that know about, like, the situation and gave him a little more insight. So, I feel like this guy just watched the first video and then didn't see the follow-up where he got more information and presented that information. So, it's like, you gotta watch both of them. He does do his due diligence in the follow-up. Not in the initial, but the follow-up where he gets more proof that, like, more things that convince him that this wasn't legitimate. And I feel like if you watched that second follow-up, you would probably more understand why he came to the conclusion he did. You know what I mean? Basing it, I guess, off of just the one video that canceled the whole event, it's like, it didn't take much to cancel it. I think if Morse Critical didn't talk about it at all, it probably would have been pulled anyway. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real. Like, most people on the fucking subreddit were looking at it and being like, this is definitely a scam anyway. So even if Charlie never picked the story up, absolutely it was probably gonna get taken down anyway. Like, come on.
Yeah. Also, he might not have wanted to actually, like, seeing how egotistical this guy ended up becoming, maybe he just didn't want to platform him in the second one.
Yeah, in the next video when he actually talks about this specific video that we're watching right now, he doesn't even name this dude and, like, direct it back to his channel, because he's like, I feel like this has to be a troll, or I feel legitimately bad, or whatever the fuck. He's sparing you from the embarrassment. I feel like you would be a little more grateful for that, I think. But no, you're like, how dare he not reach out for us for comment? It's like, you're a fucking Reddit moderator. Like, you don't need to be reached out for comment.
He's not just a Reddit moderator. He's like one of those, like, Reddit paladins who has, like, a shiny fedora, and he's just going, "Milady."
This purple shiny aura that's around him right now is actually him channeling 10%.
All the karma he's gained in Reddit over the years.
This is only channeling 10% of his power. He gets a cool purple glow.
Yeah,
because this is very important, and I think this is something that not a lot of people might have noticed. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam.
Sure, they took the website down. The website no longer exists. It no longer exists after people have already donated to it and lost out money on it, or whatever the fuck, which we'll get into when he talks about it. But, like, was the website not coming down not enough proof for you? Like, what do you need? What do you need to convince you?
Yeah, like, isn't it like just like a clusterfuck of, like, weird, like, Malaysian gambling site now?
I don't know what the fuck that was. Someone might have just bought the domain of $1 Million Fan and then turned it into whatever the fuck that was. But the point is, like, what? It's all gone. Like, whoever you're speaking to
took the money and ran.
And he's still trying to convince you it's not.
Not a good giveaway.
That's the whole part of that's the whole point of something being a scam, is that like, you keep saying that they're still in contact with you, and they're still like being like, nope, the show's still going, we're still gonna do it, it's still gonna happen. And it's like, that's what scammers do, so that you don't catch on that it's a scam, is that they keep gaslighting you and being like, no, this is real, I promise. Like, that's what a scammer does. That's the whole point.
Right, it's not coming.
Yeah. Take it from someone who's been, like, scammed. That's how they get you. That's how this works. Like, everyone who's experienced being scammed before knows that that's what they will do. They will not just let up and be like, yeah, we were fake, sorry. Like, they won't ever do that.
Yeah.
That's so dumb. Anyway.
Pete, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation. The only confirmed things that we have right now is that, I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event got canceled, and everybody got refunded. None of this is illegal, none of this is proved to be a scam, at least.
Okay, so he says that people got refunded, but he's never posted the proof that this happened. I don't, maybe people did get refunded, I hope so, but, like, how would you, if you're speaking to people who are initially trying to scam people out of money anyway, would you trust when they tell you that, like, everyone's been refunded? Like, when a scammer's like, you know what? You're right. This was a giant scam. I'll refund everybody. Would you trust that scammer that they are telling the truth?
No.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'm like, what are you talking about? Now, say it came from, like, people who actually donated and they're like, yeah, thankfully I got my money back. Great. Good. Awesome. I'm, like, dying. I need to, like, hydrate or something. But, like, if your information is coming directly from the company that it's like, trust us, bro, we totally did refund these people, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully his information is coming from people that did actually, you know, come out and be like, hey, I donated this, but thankfully I got my money back, and that's hopefully where he's getting that information from. But, you know, I don't think they got refunded. There's no proof of that.
Ricky Berwick put out a video using this background.
That's crazy. Get water? No.
It's the embodiment of Carl Weezer.
Oh my god. It's I just hope that wherever he's getting that information from doesn't directly come from these scammers who he says he's keeping in contact with. So that proves it's still legitimate kind of thing. Like that's doubly, like, you know, you're just falling for it harder and harder at that point.
I'm scrolling through stuff and I'm not seeing anything about anybody getting refunded.
Yeah, I don't know. I need somebody who's ever actually. I have to imagine r/trust me, bro. I have to imagine that, like, not a lot of people donated to this. I had to imagine that's probably why we're not seeing people come forward about being refunded, because either they're ashamed or there weren't that many people. Hopefully. Anyway, hydrate and ditrate. Hydrate or ditrate. I'm choosing ditrate.
Like, hydrate and ditrate. Whoa.
Wait, what is this? Someone asked him about if he had proof, and his reply was just, I have proof, but I don't want to pull it up.
Literally,
what?
That was his response.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It was literally, trust me, bro.
No, I need to pull this out. Wait.
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the
Oh, yeah, we
fuck
have to watch that, too. I've been live for almost 3 hours. Oh, boy.
I'm sure you can find, like, a highlight.
And yes.
No, the only thing I got set was the full thing. That's the problem. Anyway.
In retrospect, there are certainly some things which we could call yellow flags or even red flags. But that being said, I don't want people to go into this.
Wait, hold on. I have a question. I don't mean to keep being a pause jockey on this, but what would you describe as a yellow flag? What is a yellow flag? Can anyone give me an example of a yellow flag? I think I've only...
Hard to get in contact with the people running it, I guess.
I suppose, but, like, when everyone talks about...
AI was red.
Like, what? I've heard green flag, right? Like, that's a go-to. Then, like, a yellow flag is like, you're cautionary about it, and then red flag's like...
It's like, kind of sketchy, but maybe it was.
But
maybe
most people...
Maybe it's actually, like, a series of unfortunate events.
But, like, when I think of people that say these are a bunch of red flags, they usually can see one red flag and be like, yeah, but that's just that one thing, and still look past it, right? It takes a number of different red flags to finally be like, you know, this is a red flag situation. Like, a bunch of red flags has to be thrown out on the field for you to just give up on the whole thing. What the hell am I supposed to do if someone throws a yellow flag? Someone tell me!
Years ago, there was, like, a Kickstarter where a lady was like, oh, I had this problem. I was like, oh, yeah, this big game's coming out. People gave her, like, $8,000. And then she's like, okay, but, like, I got into a car accident. Everything's getting pushed off. So, like, everyone's like, okay, cool. That a yellow flag. Like, other people are like, yeah, that's a yellow flag. So, because after her, like, third or fourth car accident, and now she's moving, and you're like, maybe not.
A beige flag, I think, is just mediocre or bland traits of the beige flag.
Is when you meet them and they have a really limp handshake.
Beige hand is when you meet them and they have big lips like that.
They have big succulent lips
I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep bringing it up. I'm just jealous, okay? My dog after he got stung by a bee. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep bringing it up. I don't mean to. I'm just jealous. My lips are very thin. I wish I could be as luxurious. This guy would make a really good drag queen. Someone get him on it. Someone get him on it. Lips Laduca. Let's get Lips Laduca started. Somebody.
Stale Tarot, because like he combine his two usernames.
That's probably what he would do. Stale Tarot is a pretty good one. Anyway.
Thinking that there was some proven malfeasance or something, when there really is a possibility that a lot of this could have just been kind of bad organization and things just fell through. Just because something's a bad idea, just because something is misorganized, that doesn't mean that anything illegal happened. You know, I still haven't gotten confirmation about kind of the Amazon Prime kind of a thing. I think that is the biggest unknown right now is I don't know about this supposed Amazon Prime deal, if it exists or not. Because
then you should have never promoted it.
No.
If the Amazon Prime thing is the selling point of the show, because like we have the funding for it because Amazon's backing it, and you cannot confirm 100% that it is happening, that they have an Amazon Prime deal, don't fucking go for it.
I really hope they told him like you can do this, but you have to buy a bunch of Amazon gift cards first.
That would be so funny. Can I please get confirmation that you do have an Amazon deal? Sure, we can show it to you. Just you see this little website here? I want to send you a little website for you to...
In an extremely thick Indian accent.
Not even an Indian accent. They just do it all through text.
Because maybe they were in negotiation with them. Maybe a contract was in the works but hasn't been signed yet. I'm not really sure yet. We'll have to see. And then kind of I'll end the story by talking about why I got removed as the top moderator. It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it.
Like, this is how I know he's really avoiding, like, not just criticism, but like any sort of accountability is the fact that he can't even admit it was a scam.
And the fact that we're 20 minutes in and now he's just saying like, I might have been in the wrong.
I might have been in the wrong. I might have promoted a scam. It might have allegedly been not real. It's like, no, this is not how you hold yourself accountable. Not that that's his intentions. It's obvious based on this video. His intentions are not to hold himself accountable, clearly.
Yeah.
His intentions are to shift the blame over onto the Reddit CEO for some reason. Like, why? Beats me. Anyway.
I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit Code of Conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all this flowery language about how kind of the Code of Conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings and all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies because I was not given any second chances. I was not given very much kind of descriptive examples of kind of what I did wrong or kind of given any ability to kind of defend myself. I was just given a very vague description of, yeah, there's accusations about some fraudulent scam that takes people's money and their PII, which means their name, right? Because you have to sign up with your name to join a contest. And so I have infringed on the Code of Conduct by promoting a game show where you have to put in your name or something, even though it hasn't really been proved to be fraudulent yet. And so it's a little disappointing. Now, here's the most important part of
I'm sure they didn't give you a second chance or anything like that because you promoted a scam where people had to give away their personal information, pay to be part of the show, and then these people ran away with their money and did not refund any of them, and now just has a bunch of people's first and last names at random. It's like, I don't think I would have given you a second chance either. I'm gonna be so for real. Like, this is not great. This is
Also
not good at all. This is bad. Yeah, and the fact that you will not concede that this was a scam either. Like, it's like, dude, maybe there's a reason why they didn't give you a second chance. I'm just saying, maybe it's your attitude. Maybe it's the way you're handling this. Maybe that's why they don't want anything to do with you.
Maybe Spez just never got the video.
Yeah, literally.
The video Spez. This is a direct message to you and only you. I want to talk about how this whole situation is a direct result of the lack of support that Reddit, the company, gives to its moderators. Yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into this as much as I should, and I trusted kind of agencies and live streamers when I should not have. And I did delete comments, which I thought would have been borderline defamatory if the situation wasn't, I guess, a scam, even though it technically hasn't been proven to be a scam yet. But despite all of
Okay, before you said any of the technically part, all of that, end of video. Yes, I promoted this. Yes, I didn't do enough research into it. Then you follow that up with, I am sorry. Then you follow it up with, I accept the punishments that come with the fact that I did not do my due diligence. Then you follow it up with, this is what I'm going to do to improve from this situation and move on. Not whatever the fuck this is. Not this. I can't believe I have to explain how to do a YouTuber apology, but I guess since people thought mine was fine enough, I'm in some realm to give some advice. Like,
I mean, he doesn't have a ukulele at least.
No, he doesn't. Guys, give him some points for the non-ukulele. Let's go. I give this video a 0 out of 10.
I'll give it a 1.
I'll give it a 1 for no ukulele. For no ukulele. I'll give it... I'll give it a 1 for the fact that at least you explain the situation in detail as to why you lost your job. That's at least something. At least I know what's happening. Good for you. Sorry.
There's still massive...
What's that?
Somebody in chat said a contour would help him out.
A toupee might. I need to stop. I need to stop. He's fine, okay? It's fine. Everyone is beautiful in their own special way. We listen and we don't judge. Anyway.
Kind of like problems at Reddit the company due to the lack of support that caused this. But right before I go into the specific reasons of how this happened, I want to talk about why this matters in the first place. And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you are one of the people who is joking about like internet janitor duties or whatever, I'm sorry to tell you, it's funny jokes, but you are wrong. Reddit moderation does matter. Reddit moderator.
I agree that moderation for any sort of website is very essential to make sure that nobody posts anything hateful, like anti-Semitic, homophobic threats, open, just pure whatever, or promoting scams especially. I agree. However, this sounds like you're just really, really bitter when you tell people, hey, I'm a Reddit mod, and their immediate first response is, oh, so you're a Janny. Like, I feel like that's the whole reason why he's going on this fucking tirade. He told somebody once that he moderates for live stream fails, and they were just like, so you're an unpaid Janny, and it got him really offended. Like, that's the only thing that I could possibly that comes to mind when it comes to this fucking, like, why he's getting so offended. Like, it just sounds like this comes from a time when you told somebody you moderate for Reddit, and they went, oh, so you're an unpaid janitor. And you personally held that in and felt really offended by that ever since. Like, that's the only thing that this gives off. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Pharrell Williams. Anyway, sorry. Okay.
Have control over millions of impressions per day, and nobody seems to notice or care. Let's just talk about LSF. Think of all the streamer careers that have been created because of LSF. Think about the even larger number of streamer careers that have been destroyed because of LSF, because some clip went viral about like something bad that they did. I have had major live streamers who are effectively celebrities come to me and beg to kind of remove, negative posts about them. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch, partially because at the time LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. Deservedly so, by the way. Or even just take...
I mentally blocked out that part in the video because it's so fan fiction. It's literally fan fiction.
First of all, to say that this only happens on LSF and that's why LSF is so important, because it's like, I've had people come to me personally and be like, blah, blah, blah. It's like, my brother in Christ, people will fucking go nuts over a popular tweet. Like, this doesn't just happen on Reddit. And especially if it happens on Reddit and then leaks onto other social media platforms and they're trying to scrub it off of everything, they're not just gonna go to you, they're gonna go everywhere. Like, to say that this is a specific LSF thing, that we're so powerful that we have people begging us to not, to, whatever. Like, I feel like you feel like this is more of like an interpersonal like experience that nobody on the planet could absolutely ever experience in their life, and it's like, that's not, that just doesn't, like, this is not very unique to you. This is unique to anyone that's ever had to deal with a content creator whose ego is hurt, which is a lot a lot of the time, because
Yeah.
Because we're all narcissists.
No, you're
like,
not.
I am.
I have generated a cult. I have to be a little bit narcissistic. A tiny
If you
bit.
have a cult, you're kind of susceptible to that.
A tad. But like I just feel like he puts so much importance on this, and I don't understand why. He has a well-paying job, right? He seems pretty well off if that's the case. You know, I just don't understand why he puts so.
Him.
Yeah, of course. God damn it, Laura. I just feel like I don't understand why you would put so much importance on, especially live stream fails. He says that live stream fails makes or breaks so many content creators' careers, but like you said, Lorelak, they only talk about 5 people on there. So like 5 careers? My brother in Christ. What?
It's like I don't remember the last time like I saw like Hassan Hassan like talk about like, oh yeah, I got my not saying he got to start Young Turks, he got to start at live stream fails.
Right. Like, do you honestly believe that any fucking person who's a YouTuber who starts off on Reddit, besides maybe Markiplier, because I know that he kind of blew up when his clips got posted to other places like Reddit and stuff, but like nowadays especially, do you think anyone's gonna be like, hi, I'm a YouTuber and I got my startup on live stream fails? Like, let's be so fucking for real. Like, let's be so fucking for real. This is crazy.
This literal circumstance. Imagine the whole kind of operation was legit. Well, guess what? One single post on LSF caused all of the streamers to drop out and destroyed a $20 million opportunity. Sorry, Mythic.
Oh no.
My bad. Or imagine it was...
What was that? What the fuck was that? Wait, hold on. I have to play this right. What the fuck was this? Hold on.
$20 million opportunity. Sorry, Mythic.
Don't fucking smile at me like that. Stop it.
Smirk at me.
Stop it. Makes me want to commit violence. No,
a $20 million opportunity.
Yeah, no, stop. Stop. This is where you need
like
to stop.
From Reset.
Please. I'm gonna fact check you on that. I'm gonna fact you. I hope I spell it right. Hold on. Is it Weasler or is it just Weez?
Memes.
Wait, memes?
Memes. I think WEEM.
Weems. Oh, okay. I heard
Reset.
Wheeze.
You're welcome.
We need to stop. This is God damn it. This is evil. We are evil people.
Almost as big.
No. Oh my god. This is so I hate. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is like one of those queso moments. You look like this guy. Yep, you're banned. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
God.
Oh god, they're going back to that.
Oh god. Wait, no, it was Charlie drawing attention to the potential scam that got it nuked. Not the Reddit because you were silencing the critics on Reddit. Actually, yeah, he's whether or not this guy promotes a scam or not, it's like, well, if it turned out to be real, then Livestream Fails single-handedly took down a legitimate operation. But if it turns out to be fake, then Livestream Fails exposed a fake scam. We're heroes no matter what. I guess the Reddit heroes were the ones that we made along the way.
Yes, Reddit heroes. Like YouTube heroes back in the day.
Guys, when I think of superheroes, people who benefit society, I only think of 3 people. Firemen. Firemen. Glitchy glitch with the 5. Boo, I'm here now. I was watching the newest Poppy video when I saw a stream happening. Happy to be here. Happy to see you. Anyways, to continue with my joke, when I think of heroes, I think of 3 people.
People?
Yes, firemen. Actual superheroes with powers from Marvel and DC. Reddit moderators.
The triality of man.
The duality of man.
No, the triality of man.
Become useful in society, or become a Reddit mod and become a god.
Guys, let's be okay. If this guy with this face staring at us right now came and was like, "I'm a firefighter. I'm gonna help you out of this fire," would you let him rescue you, or would you just run into the fire?
It looks more like he's gonna offer me like a deal for my soul.
Yeah, he looks like he owns a specific type of van.
It looks like he owns like 4 katanas.
God, okay. I'll play it. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mythic. My bad. Or imagine it was, I guess, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got refunded after all. Guess things ended up okay. Right or wrong?
Oh my God. Right or literally, hold on, wait.
You can think I'm a good moderator or a bad moderator. You can think that LSF helps streamers or is the bane of their existence in the entire industry. But please don't for a single second pretend like it doesn't matter. And that's...
It doesn't. I literally was just joking about this, but literally it's like, it doesn't matter whether or not it was a scam or not. We still win. We still did it, right? Glitchy Glitch with the 5 again. Don't know who this dude is, but he wishes he was that hero from Megamind. Oh my God, dude, he is giving Titan. He actually is giving Titan. He is just Hal Jordan. Oh, that's so funny.
It's just one subreddit. Now back to me. I was one of your most passionate users. I was in the Reddit partnership program from the start. I took advantage of every opportunity that I could. I had meetings with kind of the Reddit community managers. I begged them for help and kind of partnership opportunities at every chance that I could. And I was blown off every single time. I got nothing.
Reddit partnership program? You say that the Reddit mods need talent managers. Is the partner program not enough?
I didn't even know there was a partner program. When the fuck is there a Reddit partner program? What do you do? How do you get paid? The more karma you get, the more money you make? What does that entail? Yeah, how do you make money on Reddit? What do you do? Because I understand YouTube partnership programs because like you're making content that people watch and people enjoy and share with their friends, which brings more traffic to the thing, which brings more traffic to adverts, which means you can get a slice of that because you created that helps. How do you do that with Reddit?
Yeah.
How? Cause karma? How many? Like what does karma do? What does a Reddit like? Are they paying people who like write "Am I the asshole" posts because they bring a level of entertainment to Reddit? Is that how it works? What? I don't. Okay. Okay.
Out of it, the community managers never helped me, as nice as the guy was.
Awarded content through the contributor program, through developer platforms. It's just so weird. Like, it's
is it just through contribution?
It's literally contributions. It sounds like.
Well, I guess I would love to be paid for simply being an asshole on Reddit. That'd be amazing.
I have plenty of Am I the Asshole stories.
Write one Am I the Asshole story, gets paid millions from Reddit.
like yeah, you know that guy? That's me.
That's
me.
I'm the asshole guy. Dude, that's crazy.
I think he had basically no power to help me. I was one of the only moderators out there who tried to grow my community, who had any ambition, who tried to work with the company or help other subreddits or help the company that whole, and it didn't matter. I failed, and it failed because of how mismanaged and how little support Reddit the company gives to moderators.
And that's why this video sucks so bad. Dakana with the 5. On Reddit, you can pay for rewards to comment and post. If you receive $10 worth of rewards, you get $10 IIRC. I don't... Is that an acronym for something? God, I'm old. I have to ask what that means! God damn it. But that's... You can pay for rewards to comments and posts. So it's... I would imagine it's like the little flowers or the rockets that you get on TikTok Live or something like that. But who would willingly give you money for a good Reddit comment? Man, your Reddit comment really made me laugh. Here's $5? I mean...
Based, I just had to give you $5.
You said based once. I had to give you $5. That's incredible. New Reddit mod stereotype, scamming people. Yes. Oh my
If I
god.
recall correctly.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. If I can recall correctly. Thank you. Okay. I have never seen that acronym before, so forgive me that I'm an old person.
I'm 36, so.
Okay, I'm 25, so I guess never
I'm
mind.
24.
Never mind.
I'm grandpa.
You may be grandpa, but at least you ain't Uncle Grandpa.
Oh,
Ah.
God.
Ah. Oh goodness gracious. But that whole statement is single-handedly why people are having such a bad reaction to this, because it's like there is absolutely no accountability. He's like, yes, I failed. This was my fault. But it was really more so the fault of Reddit. And it's like, dude, no. You are shifting the blame. You are like taking someone's accountability and then going, but this never actually would have happened if it weren't for these people. It's like, no.
It's like you don't need a handler.
Yeah, you don't need a handler. Reddit barely handles a lot of its moderators, which is why shitty mods happen all the time. Like, just because you handle too close to the sun doesn't make it Reddit's fucking problem.
You handle.
Let's circle back.
The sun.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Let's go back to the moderation situation. This is a very key important point, so please pay attention. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. You think that I want to be the guy, like, going out, like, messaging random people in Discords and LinkedIn's and trying to figure out kind of these partnerships? I don't. This is not my job. I am not qualified to do any of this. I am not a lawyer. I cannot read contracts to know what I should do or I should not do. I just want to, like, grow my subreddit, have a big vision, and I want to deal with it. At the end of the day,
I don't know what that cutoff was, but I want to know what the rest of that rant was. Also, yeah, you're right. You're not qualified to do any of this. You don't read contracts, and that's because nobody's asking you to. When you're a Reddit moderator and you sign up to mod for a server, and I don't know how the process goes normally because I've never done so, I don't think they're asking you to be a lawyer for your server and sign fucking contracts and, like, read through shit. Like, I just don't think that is in your job description. And I get told this all the time because I'm somebody who, when I worked in factory, would go above and beyond what I'm paid.
In factory, I love that. I love that verbiage.
Yeah, well, long time ago. But
Fair.
A long time ago when I was in working real jobs, I would go above and beyond what is above my pay grade, and they had to explain to me all the time, like, you don't need to do this. This is not part of what you do. It's the same thing for this. You're a Reddit moderator. All you gotta do is make sure nobody's breaking the rules on the server. Not acting like a lawyer, negotiating contract deals with other people. That's not in your job description. You don't need to do it. You know what this is? This is just long COVID killing me. Slowly but surely.
Like, I play devil's advocate a little bit. Like, yeah, maybe they should have some kind of, like, help. But I feel like in that extent, they should have more help, as in, like, when you become a mod, here's a list of shit you can and can't do.
Yeah, exactly. I agree that, like, it's not like Reddit is, like, the most superb, the website's perfect the way it is. The fact that they give people, like, this power to be a Redditor, a subredditor, moderator, is already proof in the pudding that maybe Reddit's not at its peak. But I feel like getting control of your moderators from being stupid is different than, like, a dude being incapable of detecting a scam. I feel like it's like that should be pretty common knowledge. I mean, I get it. It still happens to, like, most people who think they know how the internet works. Like, you know, me, for instance. But, like, you know, I feel like this one was very on the nose that it would be very impossible to not detect this as a scam. You know what I mean? Like, how he managed to do that is incredible. But, oh boy. Reddit does have plenty of actual problems, but they are not. Reddit mods don't get to be influencers or have sponsors. Oh, we'll get to that, man. We'll get to this. We're almost there, chat.
Random nobody who got lucky. I took over one of your largest gaming subreddits on the platform because I won a stupid game of, like, Reddit mod politics. But apparently, I'm the only person out there who understands the potential that Reddit has. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like, reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened. And before you say it, I'm sure
But why is that on Reddit? Nobody does a sponsorship deal with a Reddit modder, like an r/ or whatever, a Reddit page. Nobody does contracts with a Reddit moderation team or like a Reddit.
The show did.
Allegedly, but the show is a scam.
Yeah.
But in real life, no real person would actually be like, let's get a co-sponsorship from a Reddit group. Like, what the fuck?
Also,
when has that ever happened ever? Yeah, you're not, like, doing this to hopefully get a Reddit raise or whatever the fuck. What kind of raise do you think you were gonna get from fucking Reddit, my dude?
Raise it.
Raise it. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Raise it.
Dude, I am, yeah, you guys, you know how my brain works at this point.
Yeah, it literally is, I'm an idiot and it's Reddit's fault. Like, it actually just is. Oh god, he thinks he's this, well, we gotta get him to say it, chat. No say the line, Bart!
There's some employee at Reddit, the company, that says like, oh yeah, we do that, that's my job, it's over here. Well, clearly, you're not even doing 1% of what you should be doing because nobody uses these resources, nobody cares, you are not doing enough. Multiply it by 100, and then let's talk. Reddit needs to be professionalized, and it starts with the mods. This is going to be controversial, but the people who are running your multi-billion-dollar website are unqualified nobodies like me. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez.
If you're unqualified nobodies, you shouldn't be getting paid. Simple as that. Like,
yeah. Well, also, how are you? Go ahead, Finn, sorry.
You're saying the whole problem with you getting paid as is. It's like, you can't just not have a skill for something and be like, I want payment, please. That doesn't work like that. You don't go up to someone and be like, hello, Mr. Reddit. Hang on. Mr. Reddit, I would like, a paycheck for what I do. So the thing about me is I log in at 7 a.m. on most days, and then I ban someone, and it gives me a real good kick. But on top of that feeling, on top of the way that this works, on top of how this goes, I need money. Now, you see here right now, I am sitting in my Reddit chair. My Reddit chair has seen some days, it's seen some things, and
I want a Reddit tax write-off. I want a Reddit tax write-off on this chair that I sit in all day to moderate, please.
Well, soy bedhead. That's probably also a thing.
Soy
but
bedhead.
The whole thing for me, as a Reddit mod, so I work so hard. Like this computer chair, it's very difficult to sit in. I need something better to sit in. So the whole thing is, Miss Bedhead, Soy Bedhead, you'll understand that if Reddit gives me money, I can buy better gamer chairs that have not seen the worst of me. And with this new chair that doesn't hate me, I can live better and I can mod better, because the whole thing is I'm super duper vital for the ecosystem, because if I don't personally exist, then you don't personally exist. Because if Reddit is unmoderated, it becomes a wasteland dominated by the alt-right scammer elite. Now, I might be a so-called scammer myself, but and here's the key thing. I am doing it for the passion of the Reddit community. My community, the Reddit community.
That was a beautiful performance. It was a beautiful performance, Finn. You know what? You might have just convinced me there. Maybe this guy has a point.
Was the voice good?
I think you could do that forever. I think the rest of the stream is just you becoming a Reddit mod slowly but surely.
Look,
he died. Did he die or
I
did
like
I die?
improv. I like doing bits like this.
Yeah, okay.
And the whole thing is, if you fund me with actual real world money and not just karma, I can make a change. Don't you understand?
You are putting more of your tongue in the front of your mouth the more you do the impression. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Anyway.
Here's why.
That's
the
understandable.
Solution is,
it's understandable. Yeah, you're gonna start like Darkwing Duck or something like. Like, that's amazing.
Right.
This is amazing.
just get rid of the bad mods with better mods or paid mods or do takeovers or more rules or something like that. But there are better solutions. You can train them. You can give mods infrastructure or pipelines or resources or real kind of material support and treat them as if they have the actual power and influence that they actually have, and so communities can rise to the heights they truly could. And the Reddit Moderator Partner Program is not it. Reddit moderators do not need one call with like community or events or team building exercises. No, even the Reddit event budget is barely useful. No, they need real material support. That means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So, an access to a bounty.
Why is it saying my mix is off? What do you mean? Hello? I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Am I muted? It doesn't say I am. It's saying that it's my mic, so that's weird. Is it muted because it's on Discord? Hold on. No, I'm not muted on Discord. Okay, am I getting... How... Does it sound like I'm muted on stream? Hold on. Did it, like, it's saying that it's mic, so that's weird. Hold on.
I can... It is on camera...
Performance fan. Do slowly, but...
No, I like doing business. I mean, chain.
Front of your mouth.
Solution is...
It's understand.
That's a good bit.
Just get rid of the bad mods with better them. You can give mods infrastructure or pipelines or resources or real kind of material support and treat them as if they have the actual power and influence.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Maybe refresh because it's saying that I'm fine over here, so I don't know. I would refresh the stream probably because it says it's picking up my mic on the mixer, and it's saying that it's picking up the sound over on
board or ad deals
on here, so I'm not sure. I think you just gotta refresh. Yeah. What do you mean you can't? There's a button.
Damn.
What do you mean you can't? That's so weird. Maybe it was I have no idea. That was odd. It says everything's picking up over on my end, so I have no idea. I mean, you guys can hear me just fine, right?
We can hear you fine.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Whatever, y'all.
Kind of glitched out, and then all of a sudden, Pablo.
It might have. Maybe. Anyway, shout out to Pablo for fixing the problem.
Thanks, Pablo.
Thanks, Pablo. Well, I really think that you just need to either refresh or check to make sure that the sound's coming in through whatever listening device you're using. I don't know. Now I can hear. Yes! Good job, Zig. We got you. If on mobile, completely close the app and reopen. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just making sure there's nothing on my end, because there was a couple other people who was like, what is happening? So I have to assume it's something with, like, my actual streamline. Like, if there's interference in, like, the thing, maybe it glitches out for a second, but whatever. Reddit mods are hacking the stream. So true. They're preventing me from being able to laugh at this silly guy.
Or lawyers, or event organizers, or professionals, or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they...
Say the line, Bart!
To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence. I mean, if not for the world, at least over your $50 billion company, maybe if you gave them actual support, it could go from 50 billion to 100 billion. I mean, it certainly deserves to be that high up for how much traffic Reddit gets. So why haven't...
They had 50 Bryans, they could outpace Tesla.
Dude, you don't understand. If you prioritize your Reddit mods and you treat them like celebrities, this company would skyrocket through the ceiling in profit. What? How does Reddit make money, chat? Educate me. Is it because of people like this guy? Does this guy make Reddit the money? Is it this man? Do you think this man single-handedly made Reddit $50 million last year? Was it him? Please, let's put it up to a poll. Let's put it up to a poll, chat. Hold on.
You saw this problem already, Spez. Is it because...
Shut up! I'm putting it up to a poll. We're putting it up to a poll, chat.
I know you're fast forwarding, but it feels like that actually is normal talking speed.
It's better because, you know, did Brian make Reddit really rich as
really rich.
fuck? Rich as fuck. Wait, did hold on. Did I want to make it sound like, you know, did Brian make Reddit rich as fuck? Everybody start the poll. Everyone vote right now. Everybody tell me what you think. Was this man single-handedly single-handedly the reason why Reddit is so it could be worth more? Let me know what you think. Anyway.
Because you're out of touch and you aren't aware of the problem? Is it because Reddit is a bloated mess and they can't ship products? No, I think the real issue is that Reddit is held hostage by the negativity and toxicity of its user base, and it doesn't really have the freedom to make bold and important and transformative decisions that could save the company. If you agree with anything that I said, Spez, well, you're in luck. I live in San Francisco, and I would be happy to talk to you in person or any Reddit product manager or...
Oh my god.
It sounds like, hey. It sounds like, hey, you want to go outside?
No, this is just his job application. This is just his job application. He's just
Either
like,
his job
look.
application, or he's challenging him to fisticuffs.
Yeah, Spaz, you check me out on my moderator status. You want to come out and get some fisticuffs in San Francisco? God. This is actually just his, like, his... Why would you...
This is his version of his American Idol.
You've
American
already...
Idol.
Hi, my name is Brian. I'm going to be singing a song about my love for Reddit. Like...
We'll be singing Brian's song.
Brian, do you think after losing your job because you promoted a scam that this Spez head of CEO Reddit guy is going to want to talk to you about giving you a secondary job position at Reddit? Like...
You kind of screwed up. Like,
yeah, you kind of screwed up the first time.
He lost his volunteership.
Yeah, it's not even a job. It wasn't even a job. That's the thing. That's the thing that does not pay you. So why do you care this much? You have a high earnings job according to you. Why does it matter that you lost this position so much? It doesn't. It doesn't make sense.
Or employee at all, you know, or on a call or something. That's my pitch to you, Spez. The rest is to the community. To the community, Spez and Reddit, they're almost certainly not going to fix any of this. All of this is up to us to solve.
Yeah, my cry to have Spez talk to me in person because I live in the same area, that's never going to happen. So community, what are we going to do about it? I know I just told Spez to please meet up with me so we can handle this issue, but I don't think it's actually going to happen. So Reddit community, what can we do? God.
Anyway, guys, here's Spaz's address. Just do it.
God damn it.
For anyone who this message has resonated with, and
huh?
We're not attacking people. We're not attacking people where they live. We're not KP. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're not KP. We're not Kim Possible. We would never.
Wants to solve this problem? Well, I have created a subreddit called r/SubAlliance. SubAlliance will be a non-profit, volunteer, community-based initiative to solve all of the problems.
Volunteer? It's volunteer! Then you see what the initial problem is with this then. You see that this is not something that people are going to do for money. So why do you think that you guys need... Oh my god. We should be treated like celebrities, but it should still be a volunteer thing. I want to check out this sub-alliance thing. I want to see what's on it. I want to see it, though. I want to see it. I want to see it. Alright, so this is r/SubAlliance.
First result that I came up when searching Reddit was the first poll was, please stop trolling this subreddit.
Who did this? Who did this? How dare you?
My finger.
It's a pretty good Photoshop evidence if it weren't for the fact that they made his head really, really big in comparison to the actual footage.
It's also like, what did he expect?
Man, that video was cringe. Look at my dog. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Look at...
He supposedly knows the community, and this is like... he expected any different?
The aliens are real. What is that?
Is that a weed alien?
This is disgusting. Whoever posted this, go to jail.
So much weed. Bat weed.
This is just a whole bunch of fucking weed memes. What the fuck? hate tarot card or stale or whatever. You're a clown and people like you are the reason Reddit became a pile of hot garbage. Thanks for your attention. Holy shit. Upvote this instead of watching this guy's video. It's damn on Nintendo 3DS.
That was game of the year, man.
That's awesome.
I did the shit out of that in high school.
Redditors assemble! Yeah, so obviously... Who did this? Who did this? Okay, so obviously... Sir, a second video from Stale 2000 has hit the tower. Wait.
Yes, there is a second one.
Oh! There is!
And he's got like some kind of like Laura. Like, he's got some kind of like Oblivion.
guys, yay! No. Anyways, we're gonna watch the second video now. I was gonna watch this. Thank Jesus. All right, we're gonna watch this, and then I'm gonna see what Falgi sent me earlier to also react to get more information about this guy, and then we can call it. So this is the Redditor's response to Moist Critical. I cannot wait. I have not seen this. This is actually exciting. Breaking news from Lazy Bedhead. There's a second video. Everyone like it.
I gotta get going for now. I'm gonna poke in the middle of the call, but yeah.
Okay. All right.
Vada boom.
All right. Thank you, Finn. And that was Phineas, the one and only. Go check out his new video that just came out, literally during the stream. But watch the stream first. Do it after. So it's just me and Lorlock. Lorlock, how have you been? Are you?
Bugging and bugging.
Just yeah. Are we ready for the second installment to the Great Reddit Saga?
My body is ready.
Good. Alright, here we go.
Thank you for watching my video, Charlie. I enjoyed making it. Almost as much as I enjoyed making this one. In this video,
This is so weird! I'm sorry! This is so weird!
Like a 5th grader response. Like, thank you, I enjoyed making it.
It's so fucking odd! Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Thank you for watching my video, Charlie. I enjoyed making it. Almost as much as I enjoyed making this one.
Dude, he is so ready to just take this guy down. You can tell in his tone. He's just like, I'm gonna enjoy making this one. Like, as if he's gonna fucking do a slam dunk on this.
That
This is gonna
around him is not the green screen. That is actually his power level.
God, he went from...
If he had hair, he would go Super Saiyan.
He went from purple guy William Afton to green Springtrap. Guys, he's evolving. Anyway.
Dear God.
In this video, I will be clarifying some of my previous points, as well as responding to some very valid points that Moist Critical brought up.
It was your mistake, buddy. Fucking Spez wasn't behind you massaging your shoulders as you signed the deal with $1 Million Fan Show, which...
I moved too quickly. I didn't verify enough stuff.
It's blue now! It's blue now! It's getting worse! I love this so much.
I didn't take responsibility that I should have as the top moderator of a major subreddit. This was my fault. And because of that, I got in a way that was probably justified in retrospect, but that's from my perspective. What about from the company's perspective? A company should be responsible for every aspect.
Oh my god.
I got.
Yes, I admit, I got. It was on me. But, what about the company? Why is no one blaming the company? This is my favorite story on the internet right now. This is the best thing that ever happened.
I know we've made fun of his hair a lot, but he's got
like
one little strand right there. There's just like, no, this actually isn't a hair. This is actually a nerve ending.
He looks like Baldy's Basics. We need to stop. We're so mean.
That's an held hostage.
This is just Pim from Smiling Friends. If Pim and Charlie like completely swapped personalities. I love Smiling Friends, dude. This guy literally was just like, here's a second video, Alan. I want you to have it. And we were all just like, I don't really want this.
I don't want it.
I didn't really want
Whatever,
this.
man. It's your video.
Guess he's oogly, dude. He's powering up. Oh my god, this is amazing. What did the poll end up coming up with? I wonder. Hold on, I have to check the poll now.
The hero we
show me.
need, but not the one we need right now.
Oh, of course, 72% of y'all said no. Excellent, excellent job, everybody. Whoever said yes, I wish I had the amount of delusion you do.
There's a lot of delusion here.
Yeah, well.
Of its business. A company should take actions to maximize its success and minimize its failures. And playing the blame game for that doesn't work. It doesn't matter that it's my fault because the company still suffers the negative consequences anyway. They suffer the reputational damage, they suffer some of the liability.
Okay, but maybe I'm just crazy. Did Reddit itself, like the mass platform of Reddit, suffer because of your actions, really? Or was it just live stream fails? Like,
it was just live stream fails.
It was literally just live stream fails. This wasn't like the big Reddit scam. This was, I voted yes for the meme. That is a respectable answer. But if it was just like all of Reddit and they called this the big Reddit scam, then maybe you would have a point. But most everyone was like, this is originating from this one particular subreddit, from this one particular guy. Like, they put the blame squarely on you and your subreddit, so the subreddit went, hey, you made our subreddit look bad, you're not gonna be a mod anymore. That's how that normally works. Like, why he's taking it up the twisted corporate ladder is beyond me, when it's like, this didn't affect Reddit at the upper echelons in any fucking way. Are you delusional? Like, what? Read the room! I'm gonna get to the top of your twisted corporate ladder.
The axe of capitalism right to the face.
Yes! I love. Yes, somebody knows what that is. I'm so happy. Oh, that's amazing. Anyway.
They suffer the harm to its users. Most of the bad things that come about as a result of my mistake don't affect me, they affect Reddit. As such,
they do affect you, though, because then you're making 2 videos about how butthurt you are.
I'm imagining him, like, if he has, like, a partner or anything, and he's like, honey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm getting my green screen. I'm getting my green screen up.
No, I don't understand.
Like, angrily
he's saying,
setting it up.
Like, he's saying what this does affects Reddit, it doesn't affect me. Then, buddy, then they had every right to take away your moderation status then. You affected them in another way, and the way that they handle it is by punishing the person that made them look bad. And your response is to turn around and go, well, I wouldn't have made you look bad if you didn't do all this. It's like, but, wait. He looks like the guy from Toy Story 2. I'm not even going to look up Al from Toy Story 2 because I do see it. We need to put a pair of glasses on him, and then it'll, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Wait just a minute. Oh God, no, not the bubbles. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Just give me these. We're gonna do this. We're gonna save image as. We're gonna do that. We're gonna pull this back up. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go back to the stream hub. We're gonna add a thing. We're gonna put the video source. We're gonna add the source. We're gonna put the news source. We're gonna browse. We're gonna go into my download step by step on how I'm doing the thing. Hold on, refresh. Did I not see? Where is it? Is it in? It's not in downloads. I think it's in. It's in this. just
like you can see my search history.
Just put it. Just there we go. There we go.
Actually,
I'm such an asshole. I can't believe I have to mass ban people on the server on a Saturday. Literally how he feels. That's so funny.
Well,
anyway,
sweetie, I have to go ban people for calling out my scam.
The glasses are staying on for the rest of the video.
Company ought to take actions to minimize such harm or mistakes because they're the ones with a $50 billion company on the line, not me. I get to walk out of this with a laugh and some viral attention, which I clearly brought onto myself. I mean, I wouldn't have made a public video otherwise, although I wasn't quite expecting things to get this big.
And even if you did have...
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, this guy is peak nobody, right? Like, I guess getting as big as it did is kind of a phenomenon in of itself. So you're not wrong, but
it is.
It's very much giving like theater kid. I didn't expect that to happen. Whoopsie. God. Oh my god.
Have access to lawyers and other brand deals, it wouldn't have prevented something like this from happening.
It would have helped because if there was a whole pipeline and process, I would have gone through those processes. And then the vetting would have been done by Reddit itself, not me.
Anyone who has ever visited...
Why does Reddit need to take personal responsibility for the fact that you can't tell when something is an obvious scam or not? Like, I understand that having safeguards would be fantastic and all, and I don't disagree on that front, but buddy, the fact that you couldn't tell that this thing with an AI generated description was a scam is kind of on you. Like, it's like, he's basically asking for idiot proof to be installed. Like... That's so stupid. Oh, Jesus. This poor guy.
LSF in the last, like, 7 years will tell you it is not a subreddit for crazy, wacky clips of gaming and, you know, stream fails or anything like that.
Your description of LSF is correct. Lately, there's been a lot of political drama that has pushed out other content. It's been such a big issue that I've been trying to...
Oh, I wonder why. I wondered why. It's not like you come from the Destiny community. That's not why. That's not why it suddenly became a political hellscape. It's not like you're a fucking Destiny dick writer. Shit, I wonder what happened. God. Oh, this is so stupid. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. Did I get kicked out of the call again? Oh, no, I didn't. I thought for a second I got kicked out of the call again. That would have been bad. Lorlac, are you still alive? Are you? Did he die? I think he's dead. He is dead. Oh, God. He has died and he will not return. I was like, why can't I hear anything he's saying? He's clearly talking, but I can't hear a single thing he's saying. Crazy. You know what? I should add him too. So that I should just add him. It's weird that it won't let me load his thing, but anyway, strange. Oh, good lord. We're waving. See if he's still alive. He might have died. R.I.P. R.I.P. I don't even think, wait. I don't think he even looks like that in IRL. He deliberately chose to look like this. Well, I mean, to be fair, the thumbnail was a little over-exaggerated, so don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm sure he'll come back when he's available. Okay. Well, shame. Let's finish this up real quick.
Solutions for months. But your response to me doesn't really make any sense. Let's use an example to explain why. Let's say I were to claim, I want to add more gaming clips to LSF. And someone were to respond to me by saying, what do you mean more gaming clips? LSF doesn't have any gaming clips. Well, my response to that response would be, yeah, you're right. That's why I want to add more gaming clips. You have noticed the problem, I have noticed the problem, and I want to take an action to fix it. Now, would clips from a live stream reality TV show do well in LSF, or would they just get downvoted into oblivion? I'm not really sure, but I don't think the topic is so far off or so crazy that it would be impossible for these types of clips to do well. It's worth it to try.
Obviously, things would already be being clipped and posted on the
Well... Don't tell all Reddit mods need to touch well, so this argument is stupid. I just don't know how. I think my brain broke for a second. Like, your argument is that, like, this is a live stream fail subreddit, and, like, I want to add gaming clips to a live stream fail subreddit. Well, yeah, obviously that would make sense to add. Nobody would question you for doing that, because most people who live stream play video games. Like, that's how that works. But if you were to, like, add live stream fails, like, stuff from, like, a reality show, I don't think that would necessarily fit. even if the show is centered around reality show and live streaming, they would still just be like, you know, I think the idea of a live stream fail is that it's not streamlined. You know, it's not like hyper edited by like a production team that's like on Amazon that is like clipping out the best moments to make the show more dramatic, because that's what all reality TV does. So like intrinsically they're kind of compiling their own fails for the show to make it more dramatic or whatever the fuck. But to say that like this is like, he's unsure that this would actually draw any traction, it's like, well, maybe it won't because it's not intrinsically what the subreddit's for. But like, if it is intrinsically tied into the subreddit, why do you need to have a sponsorship in order for traffic to be generated that way anyway? You know what I'm saying? Lorlock, are you back? Did you die? I see your icon, but I don't know if you're back in the call or not. It says you are, but... Alright, well... Oh, is it because I had you muted? I think I probably did. Whoops. Well, but then you're... Okay, whatever. Technical difficulties. Okay, there you are. You're alive. Where did you go? You left me alone.
We lost internet here.
Oh, good. Yay.
It's snowing sideways here.
I need to see if it's snowing any worse here. I actually don't know. I've been at this for a minute, so... Well, I'm glad you're still alive. I'm glad that we have not lost you yet.
I have not succumbed to winter yet.
No. Anyway, he's making dumb points. Also, his aura is still changing colors, so you know that it's serious.
He's powering up.
He is powering up. He's very pissed.
SF subreddit, why would you be reaching out about a collaboration to ensure that happens when you know for a fact it already would?
You are partially right. Some clips would get posted. Some might even do well. But you would be surprised at how little clips get posted to LSF for how large of a subreddit it is. I counted, and as of this exact moment, there were 40 clips posted to LSF in the last 24 hours. That's not that many. My theory is, what if a dedicated...
The fact that he's still going on LSF and being like, how many posts were made today? Like, he can't moderate any of it, but he will still scroll through and go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm no longer there. It's starting to turn to shit.
Now that I'm no longer there, they're only posting 40 videos a day. That's criminally low. Like, what the...
He's
what?
watching our Reddit.
He is. Oh god, that frame. Yeah, I know. Every frame of this guy is hilarious. You got to give him this. He is peak content. He's peak entertainment at this point. That's amazing. He actually is, dude. He is like the epitome of a soy jack. It's crazy.
Editing team, or hell, one guy spent full time trying to find good clips, titling them correctly, and posting them to LSF. Could one guy find and edit 40 clips a day for a week and then post them to LSF, outnumbering all of the rest of the users combined? Maybe. That is, of course, a...
If they don't have a job, like... No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but, like, if one guy is posting constantly on Reddit, why would you see that as a good thing for your subreddit? If I saw someone post 40 times a day on YouTube, I'd be going, like, you need to, like, get off the internet. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see that as an endearment of anything. I see that as, like, a prop.
Yeah, it's not the flex you think it is, buddy. Like, there's grass outside. At least go out and touch it.
Well, there's not grass from where we're at. Everything is white right now. The grass is underneath. We have to dig.
I have to dig in -6 weather. I'm not doing that.
God, at least I have 10 degrees out here.
We were just excited that it was warm enough to snow because it was like -20 last week.
Jesus Christ. The most it got down here, over here is like -10, I think. And that was at night, which makes sense because it's nighttime. But like, it's been crazy. It's been insane. And my internet's been shit because of it.
Ours is absolutely bad today.
The anti-meme subreddit has one person who posts a lot, and a lot of people are like, are you okay? Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, goodness.
Very extreme example to demonstrate a point. A better number would be more like 4 a day. And what's 4 divided by 40? Well, that's 10%. I think that would be noticeable.
Why, though? LSF best clip is just the best clip from the event. Why does LSF's name need to be attached to it? I just don't even get this stretch goal here.
Let me pitch you the idea more directly.
That was my point. It's like literally like everybody's just going to be posting the exact same clip 500 times then. If they're going to be like, oh, what's the clip? Here's the same clip.
Oh my god. Metal Man with the 5. This guy should be this guy should accept his hair doesn't want to be a part of this organization. No, but I mean, it's a good point. Like, it's like, for a guy who's, like, really passionate about the Reddit community and his subreddit specifically, he really doesn't understand how his own community works. Like, inherently, like, the culture around live stream fails, he clearly doesn't get it, because otherwise, why the hell would you need to promote a stream about live streaming when people are going to look at that and be like, oh, that's centered around what we do here. We might as well post clips about it. Like, it's like, what's the end goal? I need to know. Here he is about to give a detailed explanation, so I need to know. I need to know.
Because I think it could be very funny. I don't mean a couple people find the best clips that happen on the show. Instead, I mean that there would be a timed competition where streamers compete to create clips on the fly, post them to LSF, and whoever could farm the subreddit the best wins. Let me brainstorm a couple examples.
Again, it's the same like 5 clips. Like,
my brother in Christ. This is not a competition then for the sake of entertainment on the show. This is to intentionally inflate the subreddit on purpose with like false engagement for the sake of a TV show for a cash prize. Like, I think that would still get you kicked, say, if it were even real, because by that point you're just funneling in a bunch of fucking garbage. Yeah, you're creating an artificial engagement to your Reddit, all because of a cash prize incentive.
Which I think is against TOS.
Yes, that would still be farming engagement. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Wait, so your grand idea was that, hey, why don't we create on this fucking game show that's about live streaming a competition in which we farm engagement for our own subreddit, and whoever creates the most attention for the server can win a cash prize? That's farming engagement. That would artificially inflate. That would artificially inflate your subreddit, and that would, I don't know if that's exactly against, you would know better than me, I guess, but like, how is that a good plan? Because what's gonna happen after the TV show is over? Then no one's gonna fucking post there anymore. It's gonna go back to nothing. What the fuck? That's content farming. He wants to content farm, and that's the fucking prize? That's the competition?
And then to go back to Reddit monetization partner program, I would assume like he would get some kind of cut of that.
Yeah, like what in the actual fuck? What? Huh?
yeah, like somebody just said, like like with they have advertisers too.
Yeah, what in the world? Like, I don't know very much about Reddit, so I'm not trying to speak as if I know any better. But, like, I still feel like if your main selling point of a competition with a live stream reality show is let's farm content and, like, artificially inflate the amount of attention our subreddit gets from this show, that's still, like, financially kind of beneficial for both of you, despite the fact that you said that you didn't take this deal because of a financial incentive. Like, this is a self-report. This is the biggest self-report I've ever seen in my life.
You're not doing it for the love of the game. Like, you're signing
clearly
a deal.
not.
Keyword is deal.
Yes, clearly not. And if the deal is attention, that's still, even if it's not monetary, that's still a transaction of like something that benefits you inadvertently. Like, you're still taking a bribe, but the bribe is attention and artificial inflation of your server. It's not fucking real money, but it's also scummy. It's also scummy. Like, what?
At best, it's scummy.
This is so stupid. I thought that this guy was truly like a troll or like not a real person or like artificial intelligence of a Reddit bot or whatever. No, this guy is actually legit. This guy's not doing this for the lulz. This guy's doing it because he legitimately thinks he was wronged in some way.
This guy's like Chris Chan, Grant McDonald levels of like believing in himself.
I would have rather him just like play with his little dinosaur toys outside. Like what?
You know he has an obnoxiously
why this
expensive
could be very
collection
funny.
of Warhammer.
I'd rather him be doing a little bit of this. just a little bit of Anyway.
What if Extra Emily purposely runs a red light and crashes a car? What if somebody gets a shot collar while wearing a Che Guevara t-shirt and then shocks somebody who's wearing a dog furry outfit? Heck, put them together.
What?
That was a
what?
bizarre
What just
part
happened?
that could roll back into.
What just happened? What just happened?
What?
What just happened?
That was a flashbang.
What if Extra Emily hits someone with their car?
What if
that
a guy
were
in
the
a dog suit? Like, what?
Are you like just reaching into the inner machinations of your mind, which are in fact an enigma? What just happened?
I was not ready. I was not prepared for that.
Did we skip time or something? No, that was just okay. I need to play this whole thing in complete succession so we know where we are.
Yep.
On the fly, post them to LSF, and whoever could farm the subreddit the best wins. Let me brainstorm a couple examples to show why this could be very funny. What if Extra Emily purposely runs a red light and crashes a car? What if somebody gets a shot collar while wearing a Che Guevara t-shirt and then shocks somebody who's wearing a dog furry outfit? Heck, put them together. Extra Emily crashes a car into the furry. And I think streamers could come up with some ideas that are a lot more than the ones that I just did.
No, shut up. Stop talking. Wait, I need to compose myself.
I was not prepared for this when I woke up.
Okay. How did you come up with this idea on the fly? He said, let me think of an idea of a funny clip that could end up on LSF. Extra Emily hitting a furry with her car. Where did that come from?
The thing that's actually impressive is that was one take.
Where did you come up with that? In a game, right? Yeah, please.
Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Nah, what he wants is more Jack Doherty clips. That's what he wants. Good lord.
Jack Doherty ulcer is acting up.
Dude, I don't. Okay.
We've killed Lazy, everybody.
I think the furries are about to kill me. I think the inner thoughts of this man are going to slowly kill me. It's I don't understand. I don't know what's happening. Also, legit, just live leaks doesn't sound like live stream fails. It sounds like a live leak.
It sounds like a live leak.
Oh, that's so funny. In a bump that's in the shape of a deer.
Who got a refund? I haven't seen anyone, posting receipts of getting a refund from the money they spent on this. Where are you getting that information from? That's a genuine question.
Regarding the $1 million fan situation, I realize that I clearly don't have all the information, so I don't want to comment on it that much. That being said, I did have a new piece of information available to show. The company has given me a redacted and timestamped refund.
Files.
Oh my god! Okay, wait, okay. Let me read this. Okay, the refund was $33, January 12th, 2026. Refunded to this. Refunded has been issued by $1 Million Fan. It can take approximately 10 days to appear on your statement. If it takes longer, please contact your bank assistants. Okay. Cool.
That face, though.
Huh?
His face, though.
His face, though, yes. So this is, I just don't understand why he didn't provide this in the beginning to begin with. Like, if it's this simple, why was it when people were asking you, did you go, I just don't want to provide it? Like, and this is just I think this is just a receipt, isn't it? That doesn't mean that the money has gone through, right? Inherently.
Like, I can make a merchant account called $1 Million Fan and then refund myself.
Right. And I mean, if the redactions are just to cover up, like, information of your payment information or names, that's fine.
That being said, I did have a new piece of information available to show.
We get to this. What the fuck is this? What does this show me? It says refunded dates, but like, yeah, I mean, it shows a bunch of refunded dates, I guess, but like, Did it need this much censorship? What's being
No.
censored over here? What is this? Why did you have to censor all this like it's the fucking Epstein file? What?
Right? Like, what is... I get censoring some stuff because it's, like, obviously the
payment
it's obviously
information
sensitive
of a lot of
information.
people.
But
Yeah.
at the other point, it's just like, why show this at all?
Yeah, especially since some of these are refunds, but some of these are also declined refunds because of an invalid
there's at least
CBC.
one...
That means that
Yeah.
there's at least one person that didn't, so like that's not good either. Is this the redacted of 87?
It's a redacted of 87.
That's awesome. Dude, again, if this was that simple to show off to people, one, I feel like the people of $1 Million Fan would be able to issue this and show that, yeah, we're refunding people, you know, but also, if you've always had this information, it wouldn't have been hard to, like, provide it when people were asking you originally. And also...
in your first Yap Fest, yeah.
Heavily redacted, so that doesn't help me at all.
The company has given me a redacted and time-stamped refund that you can see right here. Additionally, they say this is all they can provide right now, given user privacy laws.
It's not that nobody notices, it's that nobody's happy about it, where they can hide certain things or boost certain things. That's a bad thing. Everyone knows that it exists, and everyone knows that there is actual power in that. I don't think anyone actually disputes that.
Hey, I'm glad it's obvious to you too, but when I said Reddit moderators have power in my deadpan moderator voice, a lot of people made fun of me for it. But perhaps the perception of the egotistical Reddit moderator who looks funny and takes his unpaid janitorial duties way too seriously was too much for people to look past, and they couldn't see the truth of the matter. I'm not happy about it either. That is in fact exactly why I made these videos. People who are looking at me in horror or laughter or pity should ask themselves what that says about the $50 billion platform that is Reddit. Take every insult that you have against me about how I'm incompetent, about how I'm biased, egotistical, power hungry, etc., all that, and ask yourself, how does that make you feel about Reddit, knowing that I was able to control one of the top subreddits on the platform for over a year with borderline dictatorial powers doing who knows what that you'll never find out about, and then realize...
This is not the flex you think it is. Look at all this power that this $50 million company gave to me. It's like, dude, all you had to do was just delete all you do is, like, delete posts and ban people. Like, how is that?
Yeah.
Like, what? Huh? Do you think that that's, like, going to affect the world on a mass scale? Like, that kind of power? Like, what the power scaling that this guy has is, like, incomprehensible. I do not understand.
Like, also, like, it's like he just spent more time glazing his position as a moderator more than he did addressing the refunds.
Oh, absolutely. Clearly the priority was not to make sure everyone got refunded and that this scam didn't actually hurt people. It was to, well, shift blame for one, and to two, give himself a little bit of a power trip. Like, here's what I feel about what he said. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Stupid. You are so stupid. That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
So stupid.
Oh my god. This whole thing gave me Glasgow Willy Wonka vibes. Oh, that's so true.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Guys, I am the bull in the china shop. I'm telling you these things directly. Forget about me. Think about all the other subreddits that exist. Think about how you have no idea who they are, what they're doing, and every time somebody like me gives you a peek under the curtain, society gawks at the insanity of all of it.
You are a moderator in a subreddit. Why are you
like
chasing
the PSA,
down
like,
brand partnerships and
give you about, like, you don't know who the guy driving the white panel van is.
Yeah, like, dude. It's like
you're not beating the allegations there, bucko.
He's also, it feels like he's like, I'm revealing something sketchy about what Reddit's doing as a company by employing idiots like me. I'm like, idiots get hired for jobs that they're not qualified for all the time. Like, this is not a sketchy thing. This is just people that give positions to people who sign up and go, yeah, that's good enough. That's not a sketchy practice. That's just people hiring people and then giving them an opportunity to, like, you know, try to make something of it, I guess. I can't even say that in comparison to a real job, though, because it is Reddit moderation, but I don't think all subreddits are like LSF. Yeah, exactly. And the other problem he's doing is that he's conflating this issue with, like, all of Reddit, when it's like, not every single subreddit runs their shit the same way as LSF. Like, And I agree. Maybe if his point was that LSF is ran this way, and that's a problem because it's like, it's not consistent amongst other, like, Reddit communities, I would understand that. Because, like, again, there are some subreddits that have bullshit moderation, and then some that has very lax moderation that so much gets passed through that it's really, really awful and bad. But, like, if your argument is that Reddit moderation needs to be consistent, then why is it that you're getting upset that they are consistently applying their punishments for, like, I don't know, promoting a scam?
Yeah.
And also, like, I don't understand how you're saying, like, nobodies like me, like, stupid nobodies like me are given too much power as Reddit moderators, and we're given too much, like, resources or whatever the fuck. And then complaining that you no longer have that position. It's like, if you think you're an idiot, and you think that you're underqualified, then why the fuck are you mad that you got pushed out of that position? Shouldn't you be thankful that you don't have to, like, work a job you're not qualified for anymore? I say job in giant quotations because it's Reddit moderation, but if you're in a position where you're just like, I'm overwhelmed because I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm doing, and then you lose that position, you should be like, oh, thank God, now I don't have to do something I'm not qualified to do anymore. That would be my response, I guess. I guess I'm just a weirdo, though. What the fuck? Okay.
No. Again, like, goes back to, like he's just sitting there spewing out whataboutisms, and it's like, that really
absolutely
doesn't do anything to help any part of the situation. It comes down to it, you still scam people. Well, what about starving children in Africa? I'm like, who gives a shit? That's not pertinent to this.
What about the fact that Reddit is really bad with their moderation? And what about the fact that they don't help their moderators? Who cares?
Okay,
that isn't that.
Who gives a shit about starving children?
My light went out. What happened? Oh no. Plug, get back in there. Which plug is it? What is it? Did it die? Okay, there it goes. There we go. Boop. Okay. I have to make sure that I'm well lit so that the Photoshop blender can make my face all nice and smooth.
Buddy.
I mean, you're an influencer with a platform. Why do you do it? You could say personal enrichment, but you don't strike me as somebody who's completely motivated by money. I can imagine you doing a brand deal or partnership, not for money, but just with a group that you think is cool, for your community. Or maybe you just want to. And Reddit is a platform, like any other platform, and moderators are in charge of it. I know this is rare and nobody does this stuff. That's my entire point. Reddit as a platform is underutilized. So just like you might utilize your platform, why can't moderators? You brought up examples of—
Because that's not their job. Because it's not a moderator's job to be, like, a content creator. Like, you're not creating content on Reddit. You are leaving fucking Reddit stories up there and creating fucking comments. That's all you do. Or, like, you clip something that was created by someone else and post it on a subreddit. Nobody is creating content and then go, where's the best way so I can post this? Reddit. Nobody does that.
Nobody does that. Like, and it's also like, your live stream fails. Reddit is not exactly the hub of information and humanity that you think it is.
Yeah. And neither is, like, Moist Criticals, but, like, dude, and you say that, like, you're an influencer, why do you do— He's not just an influencer now, he owns companies. He owns companies. Like, he's not just an influencer now. He has companies, he's a CEO.
His own talent agency.
Yes, he's a talent manager. It's more than just being an influencer. And clearly he prioritizes being a manager of a company than he does being an influencer now, clearly. Because his content doesn't get any better, no offense to Charlie, but, like, he makes videos where he just sits in front of a camera, talks about something, sort of edits it, and posts it every single day. He's a slop tuber. And I mean that in the least offensive way possible. But clearly he prioritizes this talent management stuff that he just upstarted more than he does YouTube, because he just turned off monetization on YouTube. He just does it kind of now for fun, which is your point. Exactly, yes. Yeah, and Twitch, which is his point, I guess. But the point of why Charlie does that is because he doesn't prioritize YouTube the same way you prioritize Reddit. That's the difference, is that he turned off monetization for all of his stuff that what made him money as an influencer because he owns a company now, but he did that not because he's underutilizing his platform. He's utilized it plenty enough to make a fucking, like, actual talent agency and an actual living, And then there's you, who is just like, well, Reddit's being underutilized because we don't try to make influencers out of ourselves. And it's like, first of all, buddy, it's Reddit. Second of all, if you already have a well-paying job, why do you prioritize Reddit that much? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. I actually don't understand. The only thing... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, also, like, when he said, like, well, you're an influencer, I immediately got a Mama Max flashback.
This guy is Mama Maxing it, really.
This guy is Reddit Max.
I don't think that Charlie wouldn't say, like, he wouldn't be in the position he is now because he was, like, not an influencer. But I would argue that he would say, like, you know, sure, you two got me to the point where I am now, but also, you know, now that I am at the point where I'm at, where I actually have, like, a job in a talent management, and I've turned YouTube basically into my portfolio so that I can push it into actual career-based things. And if that is the mentality this guy has, that Reddit can be my portfolio to push me into real work,
that's the opposite.
That is so, because at the very least on YouTube, you can, like, put up a portfolio, like, if you're, like, an art content creator. Well, here's my portfolio of all of my art. Here's how I make it. Here's speed paints of it. And it's a really good portfolio, like, maker, sort of. I don't see how you can do the same thing with Reddit, unless if you're, like, posting into subreddits, like, art subreddits, like, your art to get updates, or whatever the fuck, and then you compile all that and be like, my portfolio is on Reddit, I suppose. But, like, dude, when most people want to subsidize, like, be a creator and be a creative and make things that you can prove make you money, Reddit is not the place that you can prove makes you money. No, like, that's just a given, I think. I think most people are like, oh, how can you prove that you are, you know, a good worker, or that what you do makes you money and, like, helps finance you? And you go, well, have you heard this place called Reddit? God. Sleepy soul with the 2. I'm so late and I have no idea what's going on. A second video has hit the tower. That's what's happening. Okay.
Conflicts of interest. Well, let's do the same thing again. What do you do about conflicts of interest? A company could work with you, and you could also be incentivized to, I don't know, not say something bad about them or cover some drama involving them. The reality is, conflicts of interest are everywhere in life. It's good to be aware of them, it's good to minimize risks associated with them, but I don't see why Reddit is so sacrosanct of a platform that it's different from any other platforms where conflicts of interest exist. I guess for Reddit moderators...
It's because it was a scam! I don't... Dude, it's not only the conflict of interest. Well, the conflict of interest. First of all, the conflict of interest that this guy has with whatever this is just like, my idea was to just content farm and artificially inflate my subreddit, which is, first of all, awesome, amazing. Second, my headphones just died. Very demure, very mindful. But second of all, secondly. Oh, it didn't. Oh, it disconnected for a second, but it also did. I thought they were dying for a second, but no. But, dude, you're talking about conflict of interest. The conflict of interest is not only that your idea was to content farm and inflate your server, but also it was a scam anyway. You promoted a scam. Yeah, this isn't about conflicts of interest. This is about the fact that you promoted something that robbed people of money. And then, when you're like, I have proof that that wasn't the case, you presented us with the Epstein files. What are you talking about? God.
And also, like, on top of that, too, he wildly overstepped his bounds in accepting a deal.
Like, oh, absolutely! Because it's not your job!
That's like going to Walmart, and that's like going to Walmart and having like one of the cart pushers be like, go up to the cart pusher and be like, hey, can I sell this here?
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, know your position. Like, you can say all you want, oh, I have power as a fucking whatever. You can say that all you want, but you still have, whatever you're signing up to do still has at least a job description. Like, know what you are qualified of doing, know what power on the totem pole you're sitting at, and if you think you're like, I deserve to be higher than that, then, I don't know, work up the ladder or shut the fuck up.
Then,
oh my god.
Oh my god. Like, I don't know. Like I said, like, the guy is just wackadoodle.
I thought for a second, I was really hoping this is a troll or this is someone putting on a character. I don't think it is. I was, even with like the live streams he did later, I was, because he I don't even think we'll have time to go over one of them, but like, he was like, guys, how do I prevent becoming a lolcow? Let's put that on the list of priorities. Do not become a lolcow. And I'm like, this is a troll. This is a troll, because nobody is this self-aware. No lolcow is this self-aware when they become a lolcow.
No. I mean, like, but also that should be like your first thing you think of when you're about to post something. Will this make me a lolcow?
Right. Well, that's the thing with my lolcow list of when I look at them, is that most of them are unaware that what they do makes them a mockery, and that's what kind of that's a commonality amongst a lot of them.
Like,
if you're, yeah, this is definite lolcow behavior, though. I mean, I don't know if I would still count him, just because I feel like he's a little too self-aware, but this is really pushing it, that I'm just like, okay, he may be self-aware, but also the fact that this is not a character and he's deadpan serious.
At best, he is making a rage bait character for content farming for a YouTube channel.
Yes. I hope, because I don't want to live in a world where this is a legit attempt at something. I really don't.
I don't need middle-aged Sheldon sitting here like, talking about everything.
Oh, fuck.
We're representing other people. We don't truly own the platform, so maybe it's more important for us to be unbiased compared to other platforms, I guess. But man, if we're worried about bias, I can promise you that there are way bigger fish to fry in terms of how biased moderators are allowed to be, that I'm not sure that brand deals for community events is really the biggest danger out there. But sure, it's something to look out for.
There are no qualifications to be a Reddit mod.
You're right. There aren't any qualifications. But maybe there should be. Maybe because there are no such qualifications, this is why we're seeing all the problems that we see. It seems like you're trying to have this every way past Sunday, without realizing that the premises that you've agreed to lead to a conclusion. These facts that we have agreed on are that Reddit is a $50 billion company that moderators have power over. Maybe not as much power as an overly invested, egotistical power mod as myself might like to believe, but power nonetheless.
The first step's admitting there, bucko.
He's so close. It's like right
So
here.
close.
It's so close. It still passes through, but it's like slightly grazing his hairline. It's right there. You're
And
so
that is
close.
real close.
God. Okay.
It's literally the Seymour
Us,
meme.
and most-
It's like, am I wrong? No, it's the children.
Yeah. Does he think that he made it through those qualifications? Like, I mean, what kind of qualification? By his standards, the qualifications that require you to be a Reddit mod is apparently knowing how to read contracts to start business deals with people. I just for a guy who has a job, he said he had a job in tech, correct? Like he has a tech job.
It's a software development job.
Okay, he's a software developer. Do you not know what moderators for websites do? How is that possible? If you're a software developer, you know at least a little bit about like computers and like website development and whatever, or even moderation to an extent. How the fuck do you not know what a Reddit mod does? Like, do you think Reddit mods just like do contracted like deals with like people all the time? No, nobody does that. And nobody thinks that you do that because you're a moderator. It's in the name. You moderate the website. You do not go out and make signed deals with other people.
Yeah, because again, at best, he is a work for hire.
Yes, dude, I'm not a moderator for anything, and even I would know that it's not in my job description yet, or in my job title, to try to negotiate a deal with a fucking reality game show. God.
Reddit moderators are completely unqualified, biased, power-hungry, and are doing a bad job, and Reddit isn't doing anything to fix it. Maybe it should. As for me, I'm out of ideas. My solutions are bad and didn't work. But I see a problem, I see the effect it has, and I don't know how to fix it. So if anybody else has any idea about how to fix this, please say so. You might be surprised as to who listens. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a solution. Shut the fuck up.
Let me see what the comments say. I must, yes. Make the next video without a green screen. I want to see the Reddit mod touch. Oh my
my god.
At
The
least
fact
the
bro
content.
kept the comments on is commendable in a twisted yeah,
Yes.
no, you're right. You're right.
See,
And then he
the fact
pressed it. And then he pressed post again.
The fact that he left this on kind of leads me to believe towards the theory that he's doing this for content.
I have to believe so, honestly. I mean, to be fair, the fact
I
that
believe in humanity at least 1%. He's doing this for content.
well, to be fair, like when he started, this is a channel that has 1K subscribers, right? I think when he first started, he posted his first video, it was under like 100 subs or whatever. Not 100 subs, like under 1,000 at the very least. And all this attention is getting him quite a bit. Yeah. So
His profile picture looks like it's like AI Jesus.
his whole background in this video looks AI generated. Am I crazy?
That I'm not sure.
No, it is. It is 100% AI generated.
Okay, awesome, amazing.
The only thing real is that mic.
Like, yeah, why is there a microphone in this fucking hobbit hole? I don't understand.
Yeah. and then you have a mic on like your chest that's like the size of like a Black Widow.
This is the most insane shirt mic I've ever seen in my life. But yeah. Jesus Christ, it's John Reddit. John Reddit. A company should maximize its success. Brother, it's Reddit.
Somebody in the chat mentioned when he eventually just starts saying like anyway, this is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Actual Reddit moderator moment. I'm morbidly obsessed with this man's ability to emanate the strong secondhand embarrassment aura known to men.
That's what the aura is. Why is blood radioactive?
This has to be a bit. It's like he took a checklist of every single Reddit mod stereotype and made it his entire personality. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Freshest lolcow of 2026. I still don't think I would put him in the same category of lolcow just because I feel like he's too self-aware. And that's the thing that's really, and also I need it. I can't handle the fact that this is a real person. I need this to be a bit or a joke. This is a character. I don't believe it's real. That's the only thing that brings me comfort.
Because I guarantee, like, we're probably not going to hear about him either ever again or for a long time.
Please let this be a trilogy. If it becomes a trilogy, then we'll be hearing about him forever.
Again, like he said, he has more stuff apparently he's gonna do against Charlie.
I cannot wait. That would be absolutely incredible. I hope. I hope. Okay, there is one last thing, and I don't know how much I'll watch of it. It is some sort of live stream. I'll see
he did a
how
live
long
stream.
it is. Well, this is a side scrollers podcast. Well, there is. Let me see. Oh, is this an interview? It is. Oh, I do actually want to kind of watch this. The Side Scrollers podcast live 3 days ago streamed an interview with this individual. I was going to watch his live streamed crash outs and everything, but I think this will be way more interesting. We'll watch a little bit of this, because I am interested in what's in here.
Same.
He does join right there.
Reddit mod. Sorry, X Reddit mod. Brian Wade to the show. Hello.
Hey, it's nice to meet you all. Thanks for
Nice to meet you too, man. It's great to have you. How's everything going in your world?
You know, it's been a bit of a wild ride, but things are okay now. You know, this is not this is certainly the biggest viral moment that I've been in, but this is not my first rodeo.
Not your first rodeo. Okay, well let's start there. When was your first rodeo of being a viral sensation?
Yeah, I'm more talking about how you know, these spaces like Reddit moderation, the internet are insane. So actually, about like a year ago, I got like superbreadt was all over Kiwi Farms. If you know about that website, it's kind of like a harassment kind of website. And
oh, does he have a Kiwi Farms page, or did he get docs on Kiwi Farms? Because if he has an individual Kiwi Farms page, that's
he does now. I guarantee it.
Oh shit. He's self-aware, exactly like the White Bowser. Well,
I think the white the white Bowser self-awareness comes from coping. I don't know if this is coming from cope. I think this is just
I think the white Bowser qualifies as a lolcow because like all of his other traits besides self-aware are so high.
Yes, yeah. Well, I feel like he still lacks the self-awareness considering the fact that like he still views what he did that initially brought attention to him is a big cope. It has to be a cope. I don't know if this guy is coping too, but I think the difference is that like he genuinely like I think but I guess the best way to describe it is that everything he's doing is because he truly believes that he's trying to change something. I don't think the white Bowser was trying to change anything. Maybe people's minds to prove that he's not a predator, but like I think trying to prove your character and trying to save Reddit, save the internet, are two very big different things. It's all about like the motivation of the character and the self-awareness kind of thing. The insanity, yeah.
His delusion is so powerful, but it's at least like towards something that he kind of believes in, as opposed to the white Bowser is just selfish.
Oh yeah, and the white Bowser's more interested in his own like perception of how people view him, whilst this guy is more interested in looking the same thing, but like looking like a hero. Whereas white Bowser's more focused on his innocence. This guy's more looking forward, like fueling his ego by being the hero kind of thing. And I feel like a self-awareness to that like, oh, this doesn't actually make me look heroic, is kind of what's pushing me to not a lolcow in that sense. Because at the very least, like, Bowser was more just so hyper-fixated on what everybody thought of him and, like, the accusation of it all, and this guy's more like, well, do people think I'm a hero? And I think that's a really big difference in delusion kind of thing.
Yeah.
I swear that he really does. Wait, I swear he really does now that you mention Andrew Ditch. Did someone mention it?
Someone mentioned Andrew Ditch.
Does he look
someone
like
says,
him?
why does he look like Andrew Ditch? That angel, holy God.
Oh no. I can't. Oh God, not the Ditch. I know. Moving on.
Yeah, it's, initially it's overwhelming, but you kind of get used to it. It's like, you're not really worried about after the first couple death threats are annoying, but like, who really cares about the thousands, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, you said you got doxxed. That's fucking horrible. Sorry about that, man.
That's good. Have you guys
You're a stronger man than me then, because that would piss me off. So good on you, man. All right, well, let's talk about this. I gotta be honest. You went viral. You talked about the Reddit mod, and we'll get into all that here in a minute. But I went through your timeline, and I'm just curious here, right off the bat. This comes from Reddit Lies over on X. They're asking. This is kind of posting your initial viral video here.
Sure.
That got popped off. It said Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities here. This is you. This went viral, got popped off. But then I guess who is Amanda Watson? I'm guessing this is a friend of yours saying that you're a troll now as you were in college.
All right, still 2000. You are as intuitive? Is that what it says? Inveterate?
Inveterate.
Thank you. You are as inveterate a troll now as you were in college. Could spot it a mile away. Hope the algorithm blesses you with whatever you were going for. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, he
so
does
like walk me through this.
Now that they say it, he does kind of look like a classic like 4chan troll, like back in like the mid 2000s.
Yeah. I'm just saying he can't escape the accusation now. It's very self-inflicted. I don't know if it's self-inflicted, actually. You don't really get to control how you look. But the behavior is not helping.
He can put a hat on at least.
A fedora, mayhaps? Or would that make it worse?
Mayhaps.
Is this just a giant troll? Is this a bit? Like, is this authentic? I mean, I don't doubt that you were a Reddit mod, but like, walk me through this.
Please tell me it's a bit.
No, I like to mix truths with jokes. So I like to tell the truth through a joke by being, a little bit over the top, by putting in, ideas that sound outrageous at first, but actually kind of make a little bit of sense when you think about it. So I'll take the statement that I said before about how Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers. I know that sounds funny, but what's an influencer? In my opinion, an influencer is an idiot who just happens to have a platform. And I mean, a Reddit moderator also kind of fits that definition. And both of these groups need a lot of help.
Oh my God.
Spin.
Buddy. Reddit is not an influential platform like it would be like a YouTuber, right? He's equating YouTuber and Redditor as the same. Buddy, no. That's not. There's nowhere near close. It's nowhere near close. What are you talking about? That's not the same thing. All YouTubers at the very least are creating content that people watch and enjoy for like a personal interaction of like, you know, I like this person like as an individual kind of thing.
What they made.
Yeah, or like they think they're super talented because they make good videos or whatever it may be. Redditors, all you're doing is posting "Am I the asshole?" posts all the time and like making like comments saying this is based in red pill or sharing things. Mayhaps like if you're in art communities, right, or you're in cosplay communities and you're posting your cosplays at certain places, sure. But most people, when they want to spread their content, when they want to create a community in and of itself, and they want to share their art and be like a art influencer or any sort of social media influencer, the last place they're going to think is Reddit. They might create a Reddit for like community sharing, like to, I don't know, create sort of like a mini community that talks about them, solely them, and nothing but them. But like, when I think of like how I'm supposed to build a community, I don't think Reddit immediately. I just don't. I'm sorry. Like I really don't. How is he correlating these things so much? It's so, I want to understand your brain, sir.
Also like his specific group, the live stream fails, that is literally just hitting share. He is literally not doing anything.
No, you're not creating original content. You're just clipping people and reposting it like you would on Twitter. Like this is not, that's not creating anything. That's not creating a community. That's not making original content that people can attach itself to. That's literally, in some aspects, not that I necessarily agree with the sentiment, but it's a fail thing. Like, it's failures of a streamer, so it's kind of reveling in their failure. It's kind of just laughing at a person's incompetence. And that's what's happening to you because you kind of perpetuated that on your own subreddit. You're like, this is, the legacy of the internet, or like how you view the internet, is laughing at people's misery. Well, now people are laughing directly at your fails as a content moderator because that's the environment you kind of perpetuate. It's like when Marjorie Taylor Greene pulled away from MAGA and then MAGA immediately started attacking her and she acts surprised. It's like you facilitated that. You directly benefited from that type of culture. And now you're shocked that it's coming back and hitting you in the face. It's like, what did you expect? I don't get it. Oh, goodness gracious.
And, you know, it's funny to say that, like, Reddit matters, but eyeballs are eyeballs. Reddit is the third largest website in the United States. It's worth $40 billion, right below YouTube. You know, I think it matters a little bit. Like, surely, I mean, Reddit matters to their stockholders. Like, that's my general thoughts. And so that was my idea with that video is...
Okay, is he basing the importance of Reddit based on how much it's worth? Because I can tell you right now, like, fucking YouTube is also worth a lot of money, but they still think that being a YouTuber, quote-unquote, identifying as a YouTuber as a career is cringe. Like, and I say that as somebody who has done this as, like, a career for a long time. It's nothing to gawk about. Yeah, I like talking about it because I think it's cool and neat, but in the real world, people are like, you're a YouTuber? That's not, like, a real job. You don't get a W-2 from that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like... Yeah, maybe it is worth in terms of stock and money, but do you think that people really value the contributors of Reddit as much as they do maybe a YouTuber or like any, seriously, like
when was the last time you got to see somebody get like a Logan Paul level of treatment for being a Reddit mod?
Exactly. That's that.
Well, I would love to see him.
So dumb.
I'll give him that.
Yeah, well, that would be really funny. Honestly, your next career path should just become a heel. That would be really funny.
Oh no! I just realized that would have been really funny having him on Creator Clash, but they're probably not doing it anymore.
They'll create another YouTuber event.
They'll downgrade it to Reddit Clash.
Reddit Clash, yeah. That's good. That's awesome. That's amazing.
You know, I was trying to be funny, but I was trying to talk about real things. And I will admit that the video kind of got away with it. Like there's some parts where I thought I was joking, and then there are other parts where I just got like way too into it, and I'm hearing like, okay, I am angry right there. That's real anger that's coming through. So yeah.
But you're basically using humor to help try and carry the point out, basically, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Well, okay, and I sort of understand. Like he's like, sometimes my portrayal doesn't come across as the emotions I think they are. Maybe because he's probably on the spectrum and he can't emulate that as well as say somebody who is atypical, and I can understand that. But if you think that this is like a super serious issue, like if you think this is so serious that like you need to let the entire internet know about it kind of thing, why would you mix any amount of humor with it? Is it because you don't actually take it as seriously as you think you're taking it? Like, his argument is this is actually as serious as I think it is. Well, if that's the case, then maybe you shouldn't mix humor into it. If you're really trying to convey a point of seriousness that this is a real issue, then maybe don't, like, try to be like a, you know, or not even just an actually, but like a, well, you know, guys, you know what I mean? I'm just being a bit of a gaffer and a goober. And I'm like, but you're talking about something that you take very seriously. So if you're taking something that you see as super serious and you're just constantly being like, well, you know, LOLs, right? And I'm just like tonally, your presentation does not work. It just doesn't.
He has his social, feels like his like social level of like understanding cues is kind of low, because it's like
it has to be.
It has to be because like he'll sprinkle it in at some of the most unopportune times. Like, I love you, Pablo, and I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, actually, who is Pablo? I want to know who Pablo. I need to think Pablo.
If I made a video like that, I would probably do a shout out like that too. But I would also probably, you know, like understand, like, yeah, this is probably a more serious thing. I'm probably gonna do like the joke in a different tone. But
yeah, absolutely.
But it's also like, maybe if I'm trying to make a quote unquote revolution, maybe I don't throw jokes like that in.
Oh yeah, and it's like his tone is so like consistent in how he speaks that it's like if you were joking, like when you said Redditors should be celebrities, and then he was like, guys, that was just a little bit of like a joke. Like I couldn't fucking tell because you sound so serious. Like this obviously is something you're passionate about. So why would you suddenly say my solution to this thing I'm passionate about is that everyone should crying? Yeah, and it's like, why is you're like, this is a real problem that I think is super serious, and it's like, well, what's your solution? Well, here's a joking solution. It's like, then no one's gonna take you seriously. No one's gonna think that you have any solutions then. No. Like that.
No, because like I said, like it feels like he was like out of the camera pan, he just has his, like, fists clenched, like trying not to cry, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, thank you, Pablo. I'm like, come on, dude.
What is happening? Like, could you I feel like a good modern day example is exactly how this administration treats everything. People are like, hey, this ICE is a problem. They're killing people in the street. Fuck ICE, by the way. But like, they're like, we're killing people in the street. What should we do, Mr. President? And he's just like, check out this AI generated meme I made of me shitting on a bunch of ICE protesters. Like, that's the equivalent of what you're doing. That's like the equivalent of what you're doing.
It is. It's like, come on.
Oh,
there's a time and place.
So I
yes, time and place, absolutely.
Asked when I said, hey, he's gonna be on the show, what would you like us to ask him? I got flooded with a ton of questions. So I wanted to kind of go through some of these questions here, because the life of a Reddit mod is a fascinating one to me, right? And we're gonna touch on that here very, very shortly. But so I want to go to Pescator over here on X. They said, and this kind of goes continues with what I was asking here. How long does it take him to write his
the first fucking question. The first fucking question is, how long does it take him to write his fake troll scripts? When did he decide to play a character? Here's a solution. Gave us a lawyer and treat us like a celebrity. Honestly, yeah. I can think of following a subreddit for a person's art, but not the mod. Like, Morning Mark with his own Owl House subreddit. Right, yeah. Like, it's following somebody because they're like a creative on there and they're just like, you know, but most of the time when creatives post on Reddit or create subreddits, like Markiplier, for instance, or like any big celebrity, like we have a subreddit, it's mostly so that like whatever is posted in the subreddit, hopefully the creative would see. It's not for the creative to post on there and being like, you know, look at my art kind of thing or whatever the fuck. It's more so just to build community. But, like, even if that's... most of the time when I think of, like, what's my strongest community, where's my strongest gathering, it's on YouTube. It's never gonna be on fucking Reddit. Like, let's be so for real. Oh, goodness.
Make troll scripts, and when did he decide to play a character? So you are saying that you are not a character, and you are legit you here.
Yeah, I'm actually being serious. I will say that I do love humor, and sometimes it's actually hard for me to turn it off. So if I do make a joke, it's you know, that's just my personality. But I'm being serious, yeah.
Okay.
And the question was, how long does it take me to make a script? So I like to do my videos end to end in one day. So I think of an idea, I script it out, write it out, I film it, I edit it, and then I put it out, by 1 a.m., 2 a.m. And that's how I go. You can kind of see that in my other videos I've done in the past, where I know the production value looks a little bit funny sometimes, but I do it in a way where I can kind of get away with easy, low production value while still being kind of funny at the same time.
Well, let's walk through your history.
I can't judge that because I too also film everything in one day. Most of the time, like, the scripting process takes a little longer, but the filming process I will film in a day. But the editing will not take a day. The editing will take a month. Apparently now. Shit. Oh god. Oh boy.
With Reddit, okay? Some questions that we had. Kirsha wants to know, like, how did you become a Reddit mod? Let's say multiple questions. How did you become a Reddit mod initially? What was your purpose of becoming a Reddit mod? And how did the mod powers corrupt you?
Sure. So the way that I tried to, so I used to actually work at Twitch TV, and so I was an engineer there on the Clips product. And Clips are what is posted to this subreddit. And basically, the subreddit is kind of the front page of Twitch. All the major news is kind of blows up there. And this was affecting the company a lot. Like people at the company talked about the subreddit all the time, and it was causing us lots of problems. And so after I left the company, I like to say that I went on like a spec ops infiltration mission, like from the start, to see if I could like take this thing over. And I would say that I certainly got lost along the way. And so this whole Reddit moderation thing, it's I did not start out being this crazy, but I will say that this wild world of Reddit, you don't notice where you are until you're like playing weird political games and trying to manipulate people on this stupid thing called Reddit until you're there. So that's the story.
So the power,
dude. Like, he's too X to rapidly doubt. I guess I would sort of believe the Twitch thing, but at the same time, it's like, are Twitch people really that concerned with live stream fails? Like, are they?
No.
Are they?
Most of them don't even know it exists.
Yeah, like, I get that maybe it's a really big subreddit. Obviously, it was big enough for when this story popped off, Charlie from Moist Critical noticed it. So, sure, I suppose. But, like, why would you... If you were already a moderator on Twitch and you had to play Twitch... What is he talking about when he says, I had to play Twitch politics so I can infiltrate the subreddit and take it down from the inside out? It's like...
I don't know, like, in one of the videos, he said that, like, he worked directly with Twitch and how he always had them begging him, making it sound like he had a personal connection with them.
Right. So, like, which one is it? Did you have a personal connection, or did you work under Twitch?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know either.
That you felt by being a Reddit mod went to your head is what you're saying.
Kind of, but I would also say it's I tried to do, we'll say it, the right thing at the first, at the initial thing, and that never worked. Every time, I tried to just convince people, it didn't work. But every time I tried to break the rules, every time I tried to manipulate people, every time I tried to take it further and further and further, that worked. And and so it was like one step after another until I guess you could say the power goes to your head, or yeah, I mean, that's what I got rewarded for until I blew up on me at the end.
Okay, so
What does that mean? What does that mean? I would always break the rules, and that would reward me. What the fuck? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I would always break the rules. Doing the right thing didn't bring me attention and didn't bring me to the top, but breaking the rules did. Well, then how did you lose your position then? Because I feel like promoting a scam is breaking the rules. So, like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That almost sounds like he's always broken the rules. And I'm like, okay, bro, what else are you, what you got caught at that? What didn't you get caught at?
So true. What other schemy things have you been doing in the background, Mr. Brian?
Especially after he goes like, well, everybody else who does bad stuff and they're all worse than me. And I'm like, tell me more.
It's always like shift the blame over to something else. Don't focus on the bad thing I did. Look at over here. Look at what Reddit's
also
not doing. Look at what all these look at what all of these other fucking Redditors are doing that not as bad as what I'm doing, but it's fucking crazy. This guy's insane.
Real quick question. Sorry, I was actually kind of curious, like, because I actually find this kind of fascinating. What were some of your tactics in manipulate? Like, what can you kind of step us through? How you did that?
Yes, please. What does that mean?
Wait, manipulate what the other Reddit moderators or the?
Yeah. Well, I guess you tell us. You said that you manipulate people. Like, give us some examples of what that looked like.
Exactly. So the main way that I initially became the top mod, like the dictator of this group, is that one of the other top moderators had left, and so there was like a power vacuum, and so there was this internal fight between who will be at the top position. And what I ended up doing is I just ended up playing two sides against each other. I talked to one side and said, hey, these people are out to get you. They're doing all these bad things. And then I went to the other side and said, hey, those guys are out to get you. And then I was kind of like the middle of the road guy, being nice, working with everybody. Everybody wanted to be I was just better than everybody else. And so, they wanted to be on top, but they'll take me in second place. Do you have any specific?
Huh? What the fuck? And this guy wonders why he's so hated. Like, this guy is just, he self-admits that, like, yeah, I was playing people against each other, and then he's just like, I wonder why this subreddit thought it was my fault that I got kicked from my status. It's like, I'm sorry. So you basically admit that everybody on the subreddit thought you were everybody on the mod team especially thought you were a fucking asshole. Like, what?
And then he goes, oh, my favorite was like, they're like, so like, oh yeah, how do you manipulate people? Like, dude, that was like the most softball question.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay. Dictator. He said dictator. Yeah, like, do you think that you're like the equivalent of Stalin? You're a Reddit mod. What the, huh? Excuse me. This girl's face right here is my reaction to hearing what I just heard. Yes, like,
you can see it turning red.
I can see all of the women especially are Xing the doubt so fucking hard. They don't believe shit that this guy's saying.
The guy in the bottom center is just like, son of a bitch.
God.
Names
amazing.
Or examples that happened?
Stellar.
I'm sorry, like, these are just like random nobodies. I don't know their names. They're just like random other mods that were fighting against me in the Game of Thrones Power War Reddit.
Okay, this is probably the big
Game of Thrones Power War Reddit? How do you go from Game of Thrones Power War Reddit to being top mod on LSF based on playing people, making them fight amongst each other?
Songs of Fire and Upvotes.
What are you talking about? He wants to act like he's a badass so much when he said, I break the rules all the time because doing the right thing doesn't work. Yeah, like, he thinks he's some sort of anti-hero. Like, I'm actually the Punisher guy. He just wanted to be gay and do crime. Like, I just admit that you wanted to be gay and do crime.
Be gay and do crime like the rest of us.
God.
Biggest question that we got from a lot of folks. And Phoenix, we'll come back to your question in just a second.
Yeah, of course.
Where did you get this confidence, right? This confidence, like you just said it a second ago, you're like all these nobodies or whatever, right? Like, where did this come from? And did it come from the Reddit mod powers?
No, this started off pretty early on in mod.
You're giving this guy a
that's what I consider myself
Huh?
People are giving this guy more of a platform? That's crazy.
Yeah, they're interviewing him, and he just admitted that he did evil things to become a dictator of Reddit.
Yeah, that's all I needed to hear. I just came in to check on how you guys were doing.
We're so confused.
Valid.
I have more questions. We have more questions than answers, I think.
You know, understandable. I just wanted to come in and check in and see how you were doing. So take care. You're doing great.
Thank you.
He's not doing great. He's dying. Dying of Reddit.
I am dying of Reddit. Oh God. And that was Phineas, everybody. All right. Well, let's listen to a little bit. I need to understand what this guy is even talking about. He's being so vague. That's why I don't believe this story, because he won't give any details. And he's like, they're just random nobodies. I don't know their names. But
answers.
You can't give any sort of detailed information and more beyond than whatever. I don't know. All right. Well.
An anti-intellectual. So I went to a very top tech school, Carnegie Mellon, and I was in the tech industry, but I did not major in computer science. And so I had a bit of a chip on the shoulder where I was surrounded with all these very smart people who, thought they were better than me because of this kind of like degree or piece of paper that I had. And then I got into industry, got the same tech jobs as everybody else, and I kind of realized none of that bullshit kind of matters. Just if you have a goal, go for it, and if it makes you look silly, that's okay. And even more than that, the ideas that look silly, that look ridiculous on the front, are the best ideas to go for, because that means nobody's else even thinking about it. Like who would think that being a Reddit moderator would have influence or power or whatever? And so that's like the perfect idea that I would go for. Silly ideas that nobody takes seriously.
Nobody thinks that.
Speaking of money on the ground, what do you do? You said you were in the tech industry. Are you still in the tech industry? Do you have a job or like?
Yeah, I've last
couple years. Reddit mod, or outside of formerly being Reddit mod?
So yeah, surprisingly. Yeah, basically I work in the artificial intelligence agency. I'm just basically doing web development.
Of course he does. He's an AI bro. Fucking of course. What else would he be, chat? What else? Why do we have high expectations? What the fuck?
The irony of it is a lot of like Reddit mods are getting phased out by bots.
Yeah! So you should be doubly not as sad about this then, or not as entitled to this position. If you... I feel like you would get more opportunities in AI than you would outsourcing as a Reddit mod. What the fuck?
It's like the I fucking knew it is just like... It's so satisfying, but so cringeworthy at the same time.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter where, but it's just, you know, like I have done like interviews with like OpenAI, Anthropic. I don't work there, but like those are the like very real companies like that I've interviewed with and had jobs at.
Have any of your coworkers recognized you from this viral moment and been like, "Yo"?
I was worried about that for a second, but only one person did, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a really funny thing that you did." And so I don't know, or maybe they don't talk to me about it, or
no, they laughed at you. They laughed mercilessly.
They absolutely laughed at you. They like, oh, that was really funny. Not in a separate, absolutely not in a supportive, haha, that was a funny joke kind of way. In a haha, that was fucking dumb kind of way. Absolutely X'd it out.
Like you're not invited to the cookout anymore.
No, no, cringe.
Yeah.
So you said you've always been super confident, right? You got granted a little bit of power over on Reddit through playing other folks against each other. You kind of rose through the ranks. I'm feeling there's a bit of narcissism coming from you.
Absolutely.
I feel.
Oh, absolutely lovely, amazing. Clock it where it actually exists. Clock it where it is. I mean, shit. If you smell it. If you can sniff it out, it probably stinks, you know. For sure. Shit.
For sure. I will not pretend like it's not cool to feel like you're this manipulator god, you know, playing people kind of against each other. And it's even cooler to be like, oh, you're looking down on me. No, not really. Like I'm actually the one looking down on you because you're looking down on me because you don't take me seriously. That's why I'm the real threat behind the scenes who's gonna get you. It's fun. I would do that. But yeah. So.
You're kind of like the ultimate Batman supervillain or something that's been corrupted by the internet.
No.
Don't give him that. Please don't give him that credit. What are you doing?
No, at best, he's Chris-chan. He's a competent Chris-chan with a chip on his shoulder.
This guy is Kite Man. This guy is just the worst fucking villain you can think of. Like that. What are we doing?
Last boss of unemployed.
Dude, like he's not just the Reddit. He's the Redditor. He's the Reddit Riddler. That's what he is. This is what
he's the Riddler.
The Riddler.
He's a Batman villain, but he's the Riddler.
God, don't enable him, dear God. Yeah, don't do that. That is not what. No, I mean I get that they're trying to have like a. Yeah, clearly. Well, I understand that they're not trying to have like a confrontational like kind of interview where it's just like going in on him. But also, don't call him a supervillain in a cool way. Don't do that. I wouldn't even go that far. At least supervillains have a goal. Like this guy doesn't have a goal, other than to like, other than power fantasies and like proving a point that his power fantasy is valid. Like that's really, I guess, the goal. But like, fuck off.
In a weird way, you know. Do you see yourself? Do you see yourself as a hero or a villain?
I think that if I were to look back on myself, like from 5 or 6 years ago, I would be like horrified. I'd be like, what did you become? But that's not how I feel. I feel that I'm right now, and so it's hard to say who's right, like my future self or my past self.
Vera, I'm curious what you think of all this.
I think their fucking reactions are so good, especially her. Please look at this. Look at this girl. Look at
Vera,
her.
I'm curious what you think of all this.
That's like the I'm taking my knife out of its sheath look.
Oh my god, that's amazing. These women are fantastic. I don't know who any of these women are. This is Vera clearly, but like good on you for being this sarcastic. I love it. I love it so much.
I think that this is the dumbest shit ever. I gotta keep it a buck. I think that this guy is the perfect encapsulation of a Reddit user, and Reddit's filled with retards.
I mean, somebody's right, but
okay.
Preach. Absolutely. Lovely. Fantastic. I would have said it in a way that didn't include saying that. But, you know what? I feel like the R slur should come back, but for very specific things. Like, if you ever see somebody who's like MAGA and you're just like, your immediate instinct is to call them that, that's where I'm just like, that's where that, I feel like it would be less of like a slur against like a minority group if we change the definition. Like, change the definition of that slur to just mean Republican or Redditor, and it would be better.
Exclusively a Redditor slur now.
It would be socially acceptable. We love women. We do. We absolutely do.
I guess I'll ask you a question.
I am right.
Do you think that social media matters? Like, do you think that X matters?
Yes, culture is influenced by social media.
Yeah, I mean, and Reddit is 3 times as large as X or social media. I mean, so
it's not as large as YouTube.
You're right. It's right below YouTube. But I guess what I'm saying is, I'll agree that this is all stupid. But that's like kind of my point. It's like all these large platforms, or this large platform, has eyeballs, has all these views.
I don't believe that the platforms are stupid. I think that you, as a person, are being ridiculous.
You're right.
That's all.
Fucking got him.
I love her. I love her so much. I don't think that that social media is stupid. I think you specifically are stupid. It's amazing. That's stellar. That's awesome.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. Thanks, Bear.
I have a quick question.
And I appreciate you being transparent, Bear. That's good. Yes.
Yeah. But the change is like, so when you say you're manipulating, you're not necessarily, correct me if I'm wrong, you're not necessarily manipulating it just willy-nilly. You are trying to make the community a little bit better, or what are some of your motivations for these manipulations? It's not just a power trip for you, correct?
Yeah, correct. Absolutely.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. What's the point of having power if you don't use it for a goal, right? Yeah. So, my initial goals was to kind of like help out the streaming space. So this old subreddit used to be used for some pretty horrifying things, like mostly like revenge porn against kind of like major kind of like female streamers, and I was against that. I was thinking like, how do I stop that? But then also, I feel like I'm kind of like an arbiter of kind of like the drama or like the discourse. So if a bad thing happens about a streamer, I do try my best to like look into it. Like, is this true or is this false? And I guess if I think it's like untrue, yeah, I'll get rid of it, right? And so some people would call that censorship. Like you're.
If you are capable of doing research into different dramas to verify what's true and what isn't, how was it so hard for you to detect whether or not this was a scam? I think we lost Lorlock again. Shit.
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just
burnt. Yeah, me too. We'll only watch a little bit more of this, but I need to know specifically what's going through this woman's head right now. Do you see her?
Yeah, you can see the wheels turning.
Oh god, it's so good. These women are amazing.
I love them. They're so amazing.
This is not a power trip for me.
Not even afraid.
Yeah. Shit. I mean, the fact that he calls it manipulation does not convince me that it's not a power trip. And
It's
the fact that he's
straight
just
up
like
narcissism at this point.
yeah, it's like the fact that he calls what he did to get to the top of the totem pole. Well, I had to manipulate my way to the top. Like, that does not convince me that you're not just a raging narcissist. What the fuck?
Getting in the middle of it by stopping us from talking about this thing that I think is false, but I mean I'm in charge, so I don't care. So yeah, I will censor false things.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, very good.
Why do you believe that you deserve this higher power? Do you have a high level of education? Have you ever worked maybe at a law firm, PR management, or you just believe that you deserve that power?
The answer is I don't deserve it. I was just the one who took it. And that and I'm just the one telling you that. And that is almost like that should make you worried about the rest of your platform. That if you think that I'm silly or power hungry, what does it tell you about everybody else?
So do you feel like you're the only one that's spoken out about feeling that way about having that amount of power, as you said?
It's so weird because it feels like he wants both things at once. He wants his cake and ate it too. Like, he's like, celebrities, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities, and they should be treated like influential people. But at the same time, he's like, I should have never been given that to begin with. It's like, what do you want? Which one is it?
I feel like that part is him backpedaling, trying to save face.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Him initially going like, I deserve all of this. That is full mask off.
Oh, absolutely.
And then him going, like, just kidding.
I think the problem is that he's just like, well, I had to manipulate my way to get to the top, and like calling himself a dictator, and these people being like, well, why do you want that power? What do you have as your qualifications that would give you that power? He's like, nothing really. But he's like, but that's the problem. And I'm like, the problem is that you're on a power trip. You see this as like, we need to be treated like celebrities and influencers. But the problem is I'm an unqualified asshole who doesn't deserve this position anyway. Yeah. It's like, what?
Now that I'm called out, now that's my thought process.
Yeah, like, it's like, then do you want this for you, or do you want this for future moderators to be treated with a sense of power? Like, clearly it can't be for you because you agree you don't deserve it, but then you're like, but I should have had that power in that respect anyway. It's like, my brother, then what's the point? Like, what are your motivations? I don't understand. I hate that this is a real person. I think he's being genuine. It's so crazy.
The more this one goes on, I'm convinced it's genuine.
Yeah, it has to be, because I would never ever do an interview like that, even if I'm a troll. Like, I guess some trolls do do interviews to see if they can continue to carry the bit into a uncontrolled setting kind of thing. But dear lord, man, this feels very you thought these responses through very thoroughly. Which is yeah, which is, oh my god.
I think people joke about it and they don't really take it seriously. Like the power hungry Reddit mod is almost like a meme in and of itself, but it's also kind of true, and nobody has thought for a moment that maybe I should stop laughing and see what it says about kind of this platform.
I just kind of see you as it's maybe I'm wrong here. It almost feels almost like a politician in a sense, right? Like you have in your mind what you believe is good and how to move this platform in the right direction, and you're kind of making that political decision. And listen, you're gonna upset some people in those decisions, and you're gonna be good on the other side. Does that kind of feel accurate to you? It's almost like a political.
Absolutely.
In a sense.
Don't bring it into politics, brother. Why are these guys trying to validate what this guy and these women are like? No, this is fucking dumb.
Literally.
And this is so odd because it's oh Jesus.
I think part of it also goes back to your thing saying if somebody becomes a politician just because they want power, they're in the wrong business.
Yeah, exactly. That's precisely
exactly
what this is.
They're going for.
Well, and also the other thing I don't understand. It took me a minute to think of what I was going to say, but I found it. If he acknowledges that there's a stereotype amongst Redditors that they're power-hungry, crazy people who just ban whoever they don't like and whatever, why fulfill the negative stereotype? There's a stereotype amongst YouTube, Minecraft YouTubers that they're all predatory people because their audience is full of kids. And if you're doing YouTube and that's not your intentions, but you still make jokes that you want to touch kids, a la maybe Mini Lad, why the fuck would you do that? If there's a negative implication about your job, maybe don't fulfill the negative implication. Maybe don't be the negative stereotype and try to be a normal fucking person and not a character. Especially if you want people to take you fucking seriously. God. Is this the Redditor in a podcast of culture war grifter? I mean, maybe. Check out their backgrounds. Maybe. At this point, I'm pretty sure these interviewers are fishing for weird responses out of him, and it's working.
Yes.
Oh, for sure. For sure. They're legitimately being oh, yeah, they're like, what do you mean by manipulate? And he's just like, well, I didn't really manipulate. And it's like, well, you just said that 5 seconds ago.
And they're emphasizing words like that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And my only thoughts is somebody has to do it. If there was a better person than me that took power, I would be happy. I actually even think the new mods that replace me, the new guys actually I think a lot more competent than I am, and so I'm excited about that. But I wish there were real politicians trying to control these subreddits instead of just randos like me.
So do you stand by your statement?
What?
Did you just say I would like to see these politicians handle these subreddits?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I don't need hearing aids, I guess, but
you're not that old. What do you mean you want real politicians controlling subreddits? You do not want politicians or people who work in government to control social media and what is said and what isn't ever. What?
Also he's saying oh, they think their job's tough. Trey should try mine, and I'm like, dog.
They think being a politician is hard.
I know.
Try being a Reddit moderator.
I know most politicians and most of the day just doing nothing, but bro, you do less than nothing in a day.
Yeah, literally.
Your job can be done from an app.
My TB box. No, the curtain's been revealed. No. Put this in r/Reddit fails live stream.
I put this in live stream fails.
No. I'm gonna hold this like a flag of honor. My flag of honor. Get back up there. Get back up there, motherfucker.
I was gonna say the lazy flag is just a Vizio box.
My flag is literally just a green screen because nobody knows where I live. There we go. Okay. I'm doing this because I want to get one of those ones that actually do strap to your chair, but I don't have my. God damn it! Get up that! I'm so mad. This is so upsetting. Why?
It's more upsetting because like you're just putting her. It's like you're putting her face on top of
Roku television. Get up there. Stay. Anyway, God. Okay. We're good. Oh,
that Reddit mods should be celebrated as celebrities or like influencers.
Well, so I think that influencers should be treated like idiots who have a platform that they don't deserve, and so the same thing applies to Reddit moderators, right?
Allow me to kind of counter that a little bit, right? Because look, I don't consider us influencers by any level. I hate the word influencer, right? But the influencers, people who have grown, they've grown for a reason, right? Whereas a Reddit mod, you are installed. An influencer has grown their audience vast majority of the time.
You're not even really installed. You just volunteer as tribute. First of all. Second of all, if his point was that Reddit moderators should be treated the same way as like an influencer, as in we should all be treated with idiots with a platform we don't deserve, then you should have said, I think influencers should be treated like Reddit moderators, not the other way around. Because the other way around makes it sound like you think that there's that Reddit moderators inherently have an influence. That's
I think he's just saying that because he's butthurt about Charlie still.
I think he's saying it because the reaction to the implication from the masses made him be like, oh, people actually don't agree with that sentiment, I think. And that's why he's kind of backtracking on, like, actually, we're all just idiots and we should all be treating each other like we're dumb.
Why are they booing?
Why are they booing? I'm right. Why are they booing? We spent $80 million on this.
Organically. There's plenty of people who have not. We feel maybe plants or something that have been grown inorganically, but most of the time they've grown organically and they've cultivated an audience over time that is warranted of that success. Whereas moderators, they go to an existing platform and they are installed, having that with very little reason for the success of said platform.
Yeah, I would say that I actually didn't think about that. So that is a good point. Maybe influencers are, more responsible than moderators, but that almost supports my point. Because when I say that they should be treated like celebrities or influencers, I'm not saying that they deserve respect. I'm saying that they need help. An influencer might have a talent manager who helps them out with all the stuff behind the scenes. Reddit moderators need this even more. Like the fact that you're
They do not. No, because it's not in your job description to negotiate deals with like fucking $1 million game shows. What are you talking about? Metalman with the 2. Here's a small offering for a proper green screen. Thank you, Metalman. I appreciate it. You know what I could do? I do have like Velcro. I could just make my own actual green screen with this. I just did it like this because I'm like, this would be a good idea. And it sort of is, but like it's not working as intended. So renovations coming soon. But thank you for the donate. Oh, hi, kitty. Hey, bud. Hi. You rolling? Good boy. Good boy. You know what? I think more people want to see my cat than they do this guy's face. Come here. Come here. Ooh. Hi, Mo. Hey, Papas. Oh, he doesn't know. What is the matter? No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hey. Hey. Why don't you sit right here? There you go. Is that comfy? Comfortable? Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Let's watch a little more of this, because I want to hear his answer to this question, and then we'll probably call it from there, but...
Right, they are in a lower rung than influencers, which is why they need an adult in the room even more to like fix their shit.
I understand what you're saying, but I think that's a platform structure change that they would have to implement, and it seems like for so long, they don't have to pay moderators or have the resources to have a team behind you to have that support. The way that I took that statement was a little strange because I thought the whole point of Reddit was anonymity, like just remain anonymous. But now I understand what you mean when you said that.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me ask you this:
They need an adult in the room, buddy. You are the adult. Just don't be a stupid adult. Just don't be a dumb fucking adult. Like what? What he's asking for is for the top 8 of Reddit to hold moderators by the hand to do their job. It's like, then you shouldn't have your job if you need an adult supervisor to guide you through your job.
You need that level of resources. Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah, and especially if it's like the point of a moderation or moderating team is for them to kind of work independently and do on behalf of what the founder of whatever they're moderating would want them to do based on their rules and regulations kind of thing. And if you can't somehow do that, then you shouldn't be a moderator. Not because you don't have enough of the tools, but because you don't understand how to use those tools properly. That's why you lost that position. Not because you're not treated like an influencer. It's so stupid. All right. I want to hear this one last question.
You mentioned a minute ago that the idea that you would decide what gets seen, you would sometimes censor things, right? So one very noticeable incident, and we're talking about what was the biggest mod that the biggest subreddit that you modded for, the one you were just
Livestream.
All right, so Livestream fail. They were pretty notorious about limiting things when it came to Hassan shocking Kaya the dog. So what do you think happened? Do you think that Hassan shocked his dog? And why did they, over on Livestream's fails, immediately ban any mention of the dog shocking incident?
Sure, I can give you the very direct reason why. So first of all, he absolutely shocked his dog. He did.
Why censor it?
So initially, technically it wasn't me, but these are very dynamic situations. When we're looking into this, the initial clip, we don't know if it's true or not. And so somebody was like, well, this might be misinformation, we should look into it. But then we did eventually allow it after like a couple hours, and it was the #1 most topic on the subreddit for months, for like a month or two, if not the largest topic that has ever been on the subreddit in its history. And so it does feel weird for people to say like, and not only that, like Hassan himself knows who I am, calls me out by name, and like hates me. And so it does feel kind of weird for people to say like, oh, you're on his side.
Wait, I feel like he would know who you are because you made that video. Since when? The fuck? Can we get a verification from chat if that ever actually happened? Anyone who actually watches Hassan? Because I don't want to like say that this guy's lying or whatever the fuck. But
that just seems like a tall tale.
Yeah, I feel like the only way Hassan would know who he is if he knew he was a DDG or a DGG or whatever the fuck. Which, even if you are, I think Hassan would have more issues with Destiny himself than, say, the randos in his fucking audience. Right? That just makes sense, I think. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? He knows who I am because I'm a big fan of his competition Destiny. Like, what? Brother. Well, I get that's not what he's saying, but, like, that's the only way in which I would think he would know who he is. Like, what are you talking about?
Such a parasocial leap in logic, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious as to what the comments are under this. Mad respect for him knowing that he would most likely be clowned a lot for his stance, yet coming here anyways. Even if I think both Reddit and this whole situation are very idiotic, I admit that this took a lot of balls. I guess. But I think the ballsy part is, like, not coming out of the character if this is one. And still...
Also coming out swinging like he did, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. His Jar Jar Binks reference, I guess we didn't see that. While absolutely hilarious, has a lot of truth to it. Palpatine didn't just become the Emperor. The people allowed him to do it. Are these people actually validating what he's saying? This is why you don't deplatform people. To defeat the bugs, you must understand. Well, yeah, I guess so. I'm not saying this guy should be deplatformed, but I don't even think he's deplatformed. He's deplatformed from Reddit, which means fucking nothing. So I don't know what deplatforming has anything to do with that. Everything's to find Megan Phoenix was looking for an argument because it's the only way to get ratings on a podcast channel. I am disappointed in the lack of Fedora, by the way. True. Oh, goodness. Strange man, but he has the balls of steel to come to our show. I guess, in ways, I can sort of respect the idea that, at the very least, this guy does seem to believe in what he stands by. Oh. And I suppose...
But I think that also leads into my thing where it's probably a character.
Oh, yeah. Like... It's so hard to tell, I think. I think the problem I'm having is that he's so self-aware and asking, like, I have to make sure I don't become a lolcow, but still going on these podcasts and repeating the same stances he's made with really little to no hesitancy. The only time he ever really backtracks is when he tries to re-explain a point that he's already made. Like, he's just rewording it in a different way that makes it sound better, but his point is still the same as it was. I don't know, man. This is such an interesting little character on the internet. I mean, he's so fucking fascinating. I don't hate him or anything. And yeah, we've been
understand what's going on.
Yeah, I do too. It's so weird. Like, it's so odd that he's just being like, yeah, I'm narcissistic. Yeah, I was a dictator on Reddit. Yeah, I manipulated people behind the scenes to get to the position I'm at now. It's like, does he think that's a flex? And if he does, like, is that a level of delusion? Like, that's crazy. That's really nuts.
Yeah, it's like a combination of, like, delusional and narcissism.
Oh yeah,
there's things right there to saying, yes, I'm a narcissist.
Yeah. Well, Lord Lock, I'm so glad that we were able to go through this hyperfixation together. where can people find you if you want to plug things?
Everyone can find me over at Lorlock here on YouTube at LorlockOne, I believe, or just Google Lorlock, I guess.
I shouted out the channel earlier. Like and subscribe. Subscribe immediately. Do the YouTube things, please. But I'm ready to probably call it because I'm burnt out from listening to this guy talk for so long.
Same. Oh my god.
But thank you for joining us, Lorlock. This has been fun. I'm glad that we got the chance to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a lot of fun.
Well, I will chat with you hopefully very soon for future things that we do. Hopefully.
Okay, sounds good. Bye, Lazy.
All right. See you later, Lorlock. And that was Lorlock, the Lorlock over on YouTube. Go check out his stuff. It is some great shit. Echo with both 199s. One last final bubble cult for the end of the stream. One final goal wins. Thank you, Echo. Chat, thank you so much for joining me for this interesting stream. I think this was a lot of fun. We got to meet some new characters, some new friends, talk to some old ones. Overall, this is such an interesting little character to emerge from the depths of Reddit hell. I don't obviously hate this guy or anything. I have been making fun of his looks a lot, and that's not really all that cool, because, like, look at me, I have no place to fucking talk, obviously. I just think that it's somebody has a point that's saying that deplatforming doesn't work, it's understanding them. I absolutely agree to the sentiment of that. Again, I think the only place he's been deplatformed is Reddit, and that doesn't really mean anything. But, like, I think it's very interesting to have this guy, basically a lot of his responses to this whole fiasco is a lot of self-report, right? You know, admitting that he's a narcissist, talking about how, you know, Reddit personally gave him a power trip that he shouldn't have had, but thinks that Redditors should also have the same powers as, say, an influencer. So he's kind of like double dipping his stance of like, we are very powerful, but also I should have never been given this power because I'm a nobody kind of thing. It's inconsistent and it contradicts itself, and he does that a lot. But I think in ways, if he self-reflects and sees how contradictory it very much is, maybe he'll back off the stance and realize it's kind of a feckless endeavor, but who knows? I just know that you guys deserve bubbles for joining me, and a little bit of early 2000s Nightcore, because what else is Reddit fucking listening to? Let's be so real. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you for the donations. We reached a pretty big goal in donations. We've had somebody donate $100 to put on the funny shirt. I need to get more funny shirts, though. I need to get more controversial ones and more, like, meme-y, terrible things. Because I just need to get better things. Power tripping as our Reddit mod, time to touch grass. So true. You know what? That's a good lesson for the stream metal, man. In conclusion, chat, power trip bad, go touch some grass. Chat, thank you so much for being here. I will be going live tomorrow for a very special live stream that's going to be included for content. Echo, thank you for the 99 cents. Appreciate Echo and all of their no-nos. Very kind. I'm glad that you are limiting your monies. Save it. But I will be going live at least almost every single day for this, not this whole week, but for the next couple of days, just to make up for the fact that I have not been here. And I appreciate that, that everyone's here popping in anyway. And I want to kind of just make up for the fact that I haven't posted in a while, but by the time we get to February, I should have all of the EPs done, and finally, and then we'll get into really doubling down and doing YouTube at least at a more consistent basis than I have been. And hopefully I can crank back on making long-form content that puts me in jail for a month and a half. So, and now that, of course, also, on top of everything else, I finally have my power working. I feel better. I'm no longer COVID-ridden and sick, sort of. And my house is in good assembly at the moment. You know, I should be fine. We should all be good. So, let's finish this off with, of course, another baptism. Thank you for Echo for now with an evil face. Echo, you have evil plans, and I'm afraid of them, but I can't wait. Here is the final bubble baptism of the night. Let's put on some music to play us off. I think this will be a good place to hear. There we go. Oh god, it's so fast. I forgot. Okay, hold on. That is way too quick. For Nightcore, anyway. Thank you for being here, chat! Here is the double baptism! Thank you, chat! Thank you for being here! That'll be it for me! You guys have a wonderful rest of your day! This has been Lazy After Dark. Good night, everyone!